Hey, welcome in. It's nearly 11:11. I'll be with you 2 secs, right? Because I want to be. Look, it's 11:11. So I just want to breathe this minute in, then I'll be with you. Yay, welcome in, good peeps. I see Vegan Realist was first in the building. Well done, brother. Good to see ya. Who else we got? I better scroll up now, blimey. Who was second? Hey, Bright, 77. How are you? Good to see ya. Susan Brand, nice to have you here. Hey, hello, Mushroom. How are we doing today? Good to see ya. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Namaste. It is me brother, Sasquatch. Whoop, in the building. Good to see ya. Oh, look, we got Land Raver. Cool name. I used to be an old school raver. Good to see you. Oh, what is that? Heck, that MCG. Yeah, I remember your name. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Slightly slanted. Right, I've got to put a roach in this thing, man. Damn. I'm going to get that in there. How's everybody's Sunday been or going? Because in the UK, we ain't got long of it left. Welcome in, Mark Smith. Blimey, we've got a lot in here, haven't we? God, we've got 14 in here. Have you shared this out, Jamie? More than likely. Let me see. Yeah, you have. Yeah, nice one, Jamie. Appreciate that. Hey, that way. How are you today? Hey. Good to see ya. Good to have you here, Debbie. Much love. Wow. I'll put the link in my chat at the end of the stream. Oh, right. Oh, nice one. Oh, mate. Yeah, you couldn't have long finished then. Yeah, you must have finished at 11. Jamie's fault. Yeah, there's no seats left. Grab a seat quick. Sasquatch has shared it out now. Thanks, Sasquatch. Cool. It's gonna be epic. I see someone. Oh, Still Waters. Hey, Mick. How we doing? I included you in the little shout out video. Wait, it's come out again. Oh, struggling. All right, let's try and sort this out. What else we got in here? Oh, Jimmy Jenks. Oh, hello again. Sorry, pal. Oh, you might be saying that to someone else. VR code. Yeah, virtual reality. Oh, Penny Bunny. Welcome. How are you? How are you this evening? At least it's a bit earlier for you. You're normally hitting the snooze button. Right. Oh yeah, I think I'm good to go. Oh, Michelle, Canon Free. Oh, good to see ya. Oh, this is great. Wow, we've got lovely peeps in tonight. What's that? And I've got a hot chocolate. Oh, your first time here, yeah. Yeah, nice one, Jamie. Yeah, he's brought me over a lot of peeps actually. Right, you know what? I'm gonna drop the link right really early. God, we got 20 peeps in the building. Right. Who dares wins. Only the wise. Yay, good to see ya. Yeah, peace to you. My first time here too, yeah. I'll blame Jamie but you could be a really good person and I'll be like thanking Jamie. Yay. Yeah, you'll find good peeps here, a lot of good channels as well. So well, you ain't even blue yet, but when you go blue, you better drop a link.
Hello.
Background stuff you got.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, it sounded like, oh, that's better. I think.
Hello?
Hello? How's that? Yeah, you've got a little bit
How
of
now,
background.
Coach?
Sort of comes and goes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
that's
driving
better.
down the road right now.
Oh. Where are you off to?
Not much. Just wanted to check in and say hey, and to say thank you for everything you're doing, man.
Oh, I appreciate you, Steve.
Because you're spreading the love. You're spreading the love like MCF spreads the peanut butter.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we got to do. Yeah.
Yep.
We ain't got to, but I feel that.
This is true. This is true.
Oh, welcome
So how
in,
you been?
Bobby. I've been good, actually, but today, I don't know, the top of my head, it's like, I don't know, a lot of frequencies trying to, like, you know what I mean? So I've just been doing nothing, really.
Yeah, I'm good at doing nothing.
Yeah, I literally done nothing, though. That's the first time I've sort of just watched a couple of videos, and that's about it. Ready to go live, really.
Yeah, I just had to move my grandma's stuff to the Goodwill, and I was driving down the road and I had an end table in there with a glass top, and it's like
Right,
60-mile-an-hour winds right now, and it blew out,
cool.
smashed all over the middle of the road. It's
Oh,
pretty rad.
oh, that's all you need.
But yeah, that's all I've been up to.
Yeah, not a lot.
That and
Yeah.
thinking, driving right now,
Yeah.
quiet. If I wasn't talking to you, I'd be thinking, and that's my meditation.
Yeah. Yeah. Same. Well,
That's
funny
what you do
enough,
to.
I'm writing something right about my sacrifice. Yeah, somehow, and I got a shout out video today, and the song by that Elton John, he sung a song called "Sacrifice," and they've got that playing in it as well, and that done me.
Nice.
I was like, what a synchronicity there! I was like, this is crazy.
Right. It feels good though, because then that
Yeah,
means you're in sync, right?
yeah, it was perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing else like that feeling of being in
Mm.
sync with your environment.
And my heart, it was just going at the time as well. It's so resonating. I was like,
Right.
I'm having a moment here watching this. This is crazy.
I think I finally realized what the whole ascension thing is when you become resonant with everything, bro. In that
Yeah.
feeling of synchronicities and that
Mm,
aha moments, and
mm,
that upwelling of good. that reaches its crescendo, and that's when your brain feels like it's connected to the cosmos.
Yeah. I'm
Because
sure I'm on
that's
that.
where I think the Coneheads thing came from, and the elongated skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how Phil describes it. At least the intellectual way to God, anyway.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Yvonne ever mentioned that. But
Just writing
yeah,
something in
so
chat.
but I mean, it's like, what are you going to do with your billionth of a hurt, right?
Yeah.
Remember what we were talking about the other day?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Just
So we
writing.
can choose to do good with our billionth of a hurt, or we can do whatever we want with our hurt, but we're just going to come back here to the Hertz Donut Factory.
Yep. That's all them frequencies. Yeah. They're going to
Right.
come back. Yeah.
Find
Well,
your way back.
but that's what I'm feeling like. I felt like I've given a lot of love out throughout my life, and maybe I haven't received too much. But lately, these last couple of months or whatever, it's all coming now. Like especially on YouTube, it's crazy. So it's crazy good.
Well, you're a conduit right now for good vibes, man, and that's just what we need to all do.
Yeah. We lead by example. Hopefully,
That's
you might think,
exactly
oh, I
what it
want
is,
some of
bro.
that.
I'm a little more opinionated than you, and I need to learn to be a little more quiet and humble in my own skin, and not have to voice my opinion so much.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
that's why I come back to your channel, because you just let it ride, man.
Yeah.
You do put people in check when they need to be put, but I mean,
Yeah,
you're
I know what
pretty.
you mean. Yeah, because I can accept where people are with their whatever they've got, because I don't know what I'm doing is 100% correct. So it's like that.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
The
And
more
what
we know, the
you can
less
do.
we know, right?
Yeah, that's what you realise, didn't you? Yeah, you think, oh, I know a little bit. And as soon as you say that, you go, I know nothing. And then laugh at yourself.
Yep. Or a couple weeks down the road, you find out you were wrong the whole time you were preaching the certain thing you were preaching, saying,
Yeah.
"Well, this is how it is. This is how it is."
You
And then
need
you
that
find out
lesson, though. You need that lesson, I
true
suppose.
that. True
Yeah.
that. I think that builds humbleness in us. Yeah.
Yeah, you learn to keep it. If someone asks me, then I will always say, but otherwise I can hold back. Yeah, or not
Right.
feel the need to say. If the energy's there pushing, then I will say it for sure. Oh, we got Shield Destroyer. I'm not sure. I don't know this person. But have a contingency just in case. How are you doing, Shield?
Hello, mate. It's Bobby Hoping.
Oh right. Oh, I've seen. Yeah, I know you now.
Yeah. I got me original account destroyed by YouTube, so I've had to go over to Bobby Hoping. But I've still got number 2 open, but I can only do lives on it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's cool. That's cool.
I go undercover as Bobby Hoping.
Who do we got here? Because I can't read the screen.
Well, it is Bobby Hoping. He's got his name is Shield Destroyer on the screen.
That's sweet. Shield Destroyer. That's nice.
Yeah, that was his old account. That's a cool name. Yeah.
Well, he got his channel deleted by YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're for sure getting their ducks in a row for some reason.
Yeah. It's just they don't like the truth, do they?
Momo, welcome in. Momo's here.
Anything that disrupts the unboxing merchandise consumerism that YouTube is not making them money, so they love you aside.
Yeah.
What's true isn't popular, and what's popular isn't true.
Yeah. Let's drop that thing back in.
Sad, isn't it?
If you were unboxing iPhones, you'd still have a channel.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of unboxing channels.
All right, bro, I'm going to let you go because I'm going to start probably breaking up here because I'm driving. But yeah, hey, I love you, man. I love you all.
Right. Love you, Steve. See you soon, pal.
See you later.
Easy, brother.
See you, brother.
Bye.
Oh, that's cool. Steve jumping in there.
Yeah, I sent you that link to Lord Osser, and I don't know if you've had a look at him yet, but you do all the numbers, so you'd love him. He's
Yeah. You know what? I literally today, that's one thing I've done. I've got a couple of his videos ready because I'm going to have a look, because what he's showing on the thumbnail, yeah, I've been looking at, I've looked at that myself. So yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah. So yeah.
And he's got quite. If you look at him from the beginning to where he was and what he does, you know, he like he experiments with himself, kind of thing, on mushrooms, on all sorts of things, and he's telling people, and then he starts to, and the more he goes on, the sort of more spiritual and the deeper he becomes, and then he starts to, I don't know, something must crack in his head, probably his pineal gland, right? And all of a sudden he's up doing all these maths and.
Right.
He shows you the true tree of life, and it all sits with the cards. The he basically at the end,
cards, because I don't know.
At the end, he's got the tarot cards, all of it, all sitting in, and it all lines up perfectly. It's like, wow, this guy's a genius.
Cool, he synced them all in then, yeah.
He synced them all in by the end, little by little as he's going along.
Right, I'll get you.
But he's quite a funny guy. Some people don't, but I like him. I think he's quite funny.
Yeah, he looks familiar. I might have seen something of him, like in passing. You know, his face was familiar. I thought I've seen him somewhere. I don't know where.
He's brilliant. Your man will like him, because I see you doing the Fibonacci and all of that, right? So,
all the geometry, the platonics, all of that. What he was sort of showing, he's showing it. It's hard to get it. How you to show it, if you will. It's
hard to put it from your head onto and get it through to people. I mean, even I watched him time and time and still it's like, but you keep watching it and you start to understand it little by little, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He's brilliant. And go on.
No, that was it. I was just like laughing.
It pretty much tells you that that their God, like the Kabbalah, has started the tree of life at 1 and ended it at 10, and by doing so, it's made God male, the creator male, right? And the true tree of life starts at 0 and ends at 9, which 0 would make the creator female, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I've got mine like that.
Yeah, so you'll love that. And
because 10 is like a net. They're keeping you in a net. So I don't like that.
No, neither do I.
I had 11 in mine anyway, because I like the 11.
Yeah.
But it was really like, you can have 13 if you count the heart in your hands as well, like the heart chakra. If you had it in each hand, I don't know whether that guy does that, but that'll give me 13, and I like the 13.
Yeah. As you know, obviously the whole world's run on numbers and symbolism, isn't it? So I'm trying to see, when people once said that to me, I was like, what are they on about? And then when you start to, the further down you go, you start to see it, and you start going,
and then you get the synchronicities to like almost prove it to you.
Yeah.
As well, yeah. Welcome, Rose. Oh, Rose. Lee Roden. God, I got 42 in here. Is that right?
I just advertised it on my Bobby, but I advertised it on Shield as well. So that's got a bit more on the Shield one. But
wow, thanks. Yeah, I've never had so many. I think it's like 34. I think the most I've had.
Sure, if we keep pushing it, guys, see we can get to 50 at least, right?
Oh yeah, blimey, flying. Hey, Mark G's in the building. Welcome. Oh, we've got loads in here. Anyone else can jump up. Like, I've dropped the link again. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I'm all into all that. Yeah, what we were saying. Hey, Wick, welcome in.
It's all about, if you figure out the numbers and you figure out what they're doing and the stars and the planets and. But I think the greatest thing about this journey, although you go through so many emotions, probably you've been through every emotion, right? Anger, fear, sadness, and then you start to see the world as like not so boring. You can see the amazing side of it because you realise that, you know, as you were saying earlier, you know nothing about it really, right?
Hey, Wick.
And the world becomes an amazing place. How you doing, John?
You start seeing the beauty, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
What up?
Welcome, Wick. How you doing today?
Fantastic.
Yes. You've been playing your tunes?
I'm rebuilding the studio right now.
Oh, right. Oh.
But I should have it back together here shortly.
What would you mean? What, today or?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Oh, yeah. I've done it so many times, man. It's no problem.
So what made you move the studio then?
I found some time laying around.
Yeah.
You're made of time. You are made of time, sir. Shall we let's get on that
I'm quite
point.
well aware that time is a construct. And I break it every day.
Hey, dude, it takes time to be.
Well, you guys were talking about the 11 and the 13. That's the day 11/13. I scratched that ticket and won $5,000.
Huh. Cool, that's a synchronicity for you.
Yeah, it was a $20 ticket, and I quit my job on the spot.
Wow.
Nice.
Wick, where are you from, Wick?
Indiana.
Indiana? Cool. Yeah, no, that's a good. I've been to Elkhart, and yeah, it was 13 below zero during winter in Elkhart. But
It can get cold. I'm in southern Indiana. I'm about 30 minutes from Louisville. I just got a new job. I actually started a new job the 30th of this month, and I was looking for any excuse to quit that job I had, man. And I literally had that lottery ticket in the visor of my car. I got in my car first break on Friday and pulled that visor down, and that ticket fell in my lap. I scratched it, and it was $5,000, and I was gone.
dude, that's awesome.
Yep.
Fantastic. Had you been thinking?
Plus, I got a side
for
job. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was asking you, what were you thinking about, like, that led up to that finding?
I was thinking about the side job I landed the night before for $100 an hour cash.
Okay. And you were thinking what actually went through your mind? Like, what were you thinking? Like, when you when you landed that job, I want to know what thought went through your head.
How am I going to find the time?
How are you going to find the time to what?
To do the side job, and I'm also building a new deck on the back of my house, and I wanted to try to squeeze that stuff in before I started the new job.
Okay. All right. Well, the reason why I was asking was because I've had something similar happen. I went to Australia, but what's interesting, that's the conclusion to the story. But how did I end up in Australia was all I did was actually think about it. There was a time when I wanted to be rid of, a certain situation.
You manifest it. I totally get it, dude. That's
why I'm asking, like, what were you thinking? No, I literally, this is what I'm saying.
Did that all manifest?
Yep. Do me a favor.
Synchronicity. Absolutely, it did.
I'm not trying to correct you or anything, my brother.
I know. I'm in full agreement, man. I'm in.
Well, I haven't even said what I'm trying to say. Hear me out first, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I'm just like, I hate getting interrupted, man. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to tell a story. But with all due respect, I love what you said about your finding. You found the $5,000 and it allowed you to do something that you've been wanting to do. And so that's what I was kind of fishing for was, have you been thinking, hey, look, I'm going to change jobs, or I'm going to move. I want to do such and such. I wish I could do this or that. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, that's exactly what happened to me. When all I did was think about Australia, right? One time when I was in a bad situation, I thought how beautiful it would be to be in Australia instead of this dump, right? So I decided to move out of sleeping on the couch where I was at in North Hollywood, right? And I went homeless on Venice Beach. You guys, homeless on Venice Beach. Imagine, right? I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna make money by beatboxing and like go out and like get people to like, you know, give me bucks, I can beatbox or whatever. So one of the people that was donating to me happened to be a DJ from Australia with his producer. They were there on a holiday, and they heard me beatboxing, and they invited me to Australia. They put me up for the night in a hotel, and they also you know, sent me a ticket to Australia, a round trip ticket to Australia, and I ended up staying in Australia for 6 months. I shit you not. So it's like the power of your own thought when it comes from like a pure place of desire, like authentic desire, you know, even if it's a challenging situation, it can be super potent as far as like getting what you want, you know, achieving what you want to have happen is only as hard as taking your current situation that is challenging you and turning it into something good by action. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it reminds me of? You know what it
What?
reminds me of? It reminds me of when Christ told one of the disciples to go catch a fish, and the first fish he caught, to pull the coin out of it so that they could pay to get into the temple. That's what it reminds me of.
Cool. Okay. But anyways, hey, Shield Destroyer sent me here.
Yeah, thanks.
There's just, you know, it takes all kinds. No doubt.
All kinds of what?
All kinds of individuals. But we all have the same powers and abilities. It's just realization.
Yeah, that side, yeah.
Actually, you're right, because the cosmos is a unified thing, right? It's one thing.
Universe one.
Well, universe. There's many. How many universe are there within the cosmos?
There's
Infinite.
actually just one universe, many galaxies. That's why it's called universe.
Have you heard
single
of this?
verse.
Yata Pinde Tata Brahmande. It's a Hindu mantra that means the individual body is the cosmic body. And if you say that enough times, Yata Pinde Tata Brahmande, because the yogis throughout the ages embedded that statement with energy, you literally will wake up to the power of your infinite self as it relates to the cosmos.
Well,
and that
means number one, right?
Yeah, you're talking pure abundance. But anyway,
rule number one would be know thyself.
But it's not enough to just say know yourself, right?
Oh no, you must walk
journey.
it. You must walk it, one foot in front of the other.
It's never ending.
I like to call it the long walk.
I've been told take a long walk off a short pier.
It's also known as a discipline.
Cool. So 11.
It's awesome to meet you, though, man. That's an awesome story, and I loved hearing it.
Oh, it relates to you, what you were talking about, as far as your finding.
Absolutely. Synchronicity.
Some people, it's hard. I mean, well, should I say that? I know for a long time, it was hard for me to recognize how I was manifesting. So when we tell our stories and we become happy about other people's successes, right? We can then begin to manifest even more affluently. We can do it more often in our own lives.
Upon itself.
When we take joy in other people's successes.
Yeah, I prefer that. Yeah.
Excuse me. Can I just ask there? Is that what you call the? I was looking at Kundalini effect.
Kundalini.
Yeah, is that what that is? Auditron. Would that explain what that is?
I cannot concur with you on that because I
Me
do not.
neither.
I know that the Kundalini is like a descriptive word, or it's a noun, right? But it's also it describes, I guess, the energy system within the human body. And yeah, it comes from the yogic school of thought, but it is, I guess, the Kundalini rising, meaning the energy, making your energy and frequency raise to the point of, to where you are kind of in a balance with your surroundings, I guess is an easy way of putting it, is kind of like what I think you're alluding to. Like the Kundalini is nothing more than evidence of a fact, that you can be in balance with things around you.
The reason why I ask, I'm looking at it at the moment, and I'm just saying that's similar to what you're saying there, what you're expressing there earlier.
Well, again, the similarities and synchronicities are all over the place once you start to see them. How are you, Code?
Yeah, good. I'm just coughing.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, you're all right. I'm just putting.
No, you're fine.
But to Ulick Majee's question, I don't practice Kundalini work because.
You're welcome, Emily.
Hello.
Hey, female voice. What's up, girl? How you?
Hey guys, what you doing today?
Oh, relaxing.
Good. Wonderful. Sorry, I just thought I'd come up and spread some love to my brothers.
Unity code.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were talking about the Kundalini, and I've had a few Kundalini experiences, and just from my inner knowing, and not from any research or anything like that. But when it happened to me, it really feels like you're going through. It's like all your chakras are balancing, but you're not only balancing with your chakras. It's like you're balancing with Mother Gaia. You're balancing with the higher understandings. It's like a big surge of energy going up your back. And when it happened to me the first time, I thought it was the armor. I thought it was what they spoke of as being our armor, But I guess in a sense it could be, because once you reach that state of understanding, it's I think they're all very personal perceptions of what you're going through at the time. But for me, it was very powerful. It's a lot of energy. And I just discovered, because I do telekinesis, and I just discovered that it's understanding the energies, because there's certain things I can move by just putting my hands on them. And then there's certain things I can move by not putting my hands on it. And I discovered it's understanding the energy between you and the object and the energy in between it all that is making it work. And I've just been really working on that the last few days, because it's really interesting when you are connecting with these energies and just energy in general, and watching things move is insanely crazy, but you understand it, So I don't know. I think just all these different experiences we're going through as brothers and sisters is just crazy wonderful. And I'm getting to do that with some brothers that I'm around right now. And we're really learning about energy, and that you can like actually could like hold it in your hand. you know, and put it in certain places if you need to. And that's really cool too, because it's almost like once you can understand it's there, you can form it to some degree. And I don't know, I'm just learning that we have a lot more understanding than we know. And it starts somewhere by us as brothers and sisters being okay to like talk about it and help each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're like helping each other with all the information that we're getting from this world. But what about the information we're getting from our downloads and our Father and whoever else whom you might speak to in the spirit understanding, you know? That is the stuff I'm trying to work on, because that's how you defeat the enemy. Because darkness doesn't get what I do, because believe me, I try to talk to them. I'm like, you can't do, because witches and demonic energies, they can do stuff, but they can't do it with our Father's understanding. So see, they have to conjure stuff and manipulate things to try to do some of the things that I do. But I'm doing these things from a place of joy and compassion and kindness. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyhow.
The
Good
heart.
intentions.
Yeah, the heart. As long as your heart governs you, you understand these gifts. Because having synchronicity, you know what I mean? Having synchronicity and all the things that a lot of people are doing right now are gifts. You know, they're like really good gifts to have. But we have gifts like beyond that. Not that those aren't wonderful, because I think the best gift of all is unconditional love. You can't beat that. That with that, you have the understanding of all of who you are, you know. Anyhow,
That all feels good. That all feels good. Those are good thoughts, and they feel good, you know. But like, again, I think the real achievement, you know, when it comes to and forgive me for like being like negative Nancy here,
it's
but
okay.
when it comes to energy work, right, is kind of like how are lay people going to deal with people that are not experienced with energy work, going to deal with their challenges. I mean, it's all fanciful and beautiful, but enlightenment is ugly. And it's ugly because there are so many parts of yourself that you have ignored for so long that when you start to look at your mistakes, it's hard. You feel, you know, it's part of enlightenment and embracing, you know, this love status, because we are love, is being able to look at how you have treated yourself.
Yes.
You know, journey. Yeah.
Oh yes. I didn't. I have gone through much suffering, you guys. Okay, much suffering. I have been kidnapped, poisoned, shot at, held captive for 4 months. I mean, listen, I didn't get here because I didn't suffer. I didn't just walk around speak. I spoke of love, but nobody wanted to hear it. So it was there was double suffering going on, you know, to know that the people that are doing things to you are just going through their own things, their own darkness, whatever's in. It's very hard. It's very hard to reach a level of understanding within yourself, you know, where you can be like, oh gosh, I did those things, and actually have compassion on what you did and be able to let it go. It's not easy. It is not. It is not. It is not. And you know,
can I interject with something?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, when you look at, like, you're saying I did those things or whatever, you know, what if this thing you're talking about, I'm not even talking about, like, you know, like stealing or whatever kind of thing you want to identify, right? But like, I'm talking about even a thought can be a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I used to think that people were weak. Think about that. Think, how many times do you hear, like, when I go on my sheeple train rides, right? Part of my challenge on my sheeple train rides is to look at people as having reached full enlightenment and choosing to do what they're doing. But you know how hard it is to do that, though? Because, like, the people that are on there, you want to say, it's so easy to say that these are sheeple. they don't know shit. Excuse my French, but they don't know
Right.
anything. You know,
Right.
the truth of the matter is, it's like, you know, they know what they know, and that's all that they know, and
Right.
they're working with what they have. You know what I'm saying? And so that's, I think, where you're talking about compassion,
Right.
and when you begin to have, like, when seeing other people from a successful place, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
look at all the successes of other people and take pride in those successes, like, and all the people that are putting
Yes.
masks on out there, like, they feel successful to a certain degree because they're playing a part in society that they feel is doing some good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, like, it's a healthy balance of recognizing that they are feeling successful and recognizing their success, and then at the same time, you maintaining your level of success by not wearing a mask because you've achieved. You know what I'm saying? You're in your
Right.
particular, like, for example, I don't wear a mask on the train, but, like, it's like, okay, and the reason why is because I'm also sharing my experience of wholeness. They got
Right.
theirs, I got mine, but as far as the heart is concerned, you made a comment about the heart,
Right.
and when you're dealing with heart, right? Like, it's not always about good. It's not always about, like, in my opinion, okay, it's not always about, like, cuddle puddles and
No.
butterflies and rainbows. You're dealing with
Yeah.
consciousness, you know,
Yeah, but
and
I'm not talking about butterflies and rainbows. I'm talking about suffering and rising above suffering and having the understanding that each of us is an individual consciousness with individual understanding, experiences, perception. We all have different perceptions of love and what is good and what is bad for ourselves. So this is this is me speaking on a perception of no judgment for anyone's understanding, and I totally
I got
get
you.
where you're at, because you're at a place of, like, from what it sounds like, and please tell me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like you're at a place of forgiveness, not only for them but for yourself, you know, because it's hard to see these things and see the way we're all being led into a certain understanding, but at the same time being able to have compassion on that and forgiveness because you were once there with them in that understanding. And it's not easy, but that's part of this is part of finding your heart, you know what I mean? Because you're not seeing it in the way you're seeing it because your heart isn't speaking to you. You know, your heart is speaking to you, otherwise you wouldn't know how hard it is to find your heart again,
Well,
because it's suffering for sure.
Well,
I
John,
think
you got a
it's
lot of
just-
suffering.
feedback, mate. A lot of
Chime-
feedback, Older John.
what?
Got a lot of audible feedback coming through where
Oh,
you're moving.
crap. I'm not
But-
moving. Yeah, I'll put that right there.
But I'm
Is that
just
better?
a really
Yeah.
happy person, you guys. I just wanted to spread some happiness, and I understand that we all are suffering, and I am not by any means, you know, trying to measure suffering, because you cannot measure suffering on this planet. It is all and not measurable at this point, you know. But
Well, to comfort you and others that I'm not such a negative guy, I'm not such a negative Nancy. When I'm talking about the suffering and the challenges, I'm
Right.
really pointing to the fact that that's where you're going to find the most bliss.
yes,
Those challenges, when you can, like,
yes,
that's at least from my experience.
yes,
You know,
most
it's like
definitely.
it's a decision-making process whether to embrace these challenges with, like, without the fear, or, you know, even if you have the fear,
Right.
to work with it, you know.
Yes. Exactly.
May I?
Exactly. That's so good. Sorry.
I literally just had the same conversation.
Wow.
Yep.
Cool, man. A lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
It's good frequency.
I love
It's
it.
just it's an I don't know. You just reach a point of clarity, you know.
Yeah.
Really.
And acceptance, not for what's being done to you, acceptance for, you know, being okay, being able to go through it in a different way, experience it through your heart. Because I feel like so many times I experienced things through the mind, and it was just so much more traumatizing. but I felt like when I approached something with my heart, even if it didn't work out, you know what I mean? Even if it was a big trauma, it felt like it was easier to process and let go of it so I could be ready for the next challenge, you know, because
Would you consider? Would you consider that the majority or the masses of people have had their heart disconnected from their minds, and that's the big problem we're seeing today?
Yes.
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 100%. People are inverted. They think their mind. They think when their mind makes decisions. I think people are inverted 100%. They're not right.
Yeah, I cannot concur with that. I will be the one guy that says no to that, because I think it's an impossibility. Your heart cannot be disconnected from your mind. It's impossible.
Yes. Well, can I just answer that straight away? And I don't mean by wearing the mask going into that thing, but that's a different, because I was on about this just last night to somebody, and I was saying someone was able to point out to me straight away my chakras. I'm stuck up in my head.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a tipping scale, isn't it? Yeah.
And they were able to tell me that I didn't know what they were talking about. They didn't know what my chakras were. I've heard of them, didn't know what they were. But I understand now exactly what it means. That I look at things differently, from a different perspective.
There you go. That's awesome.
If you know what I mean. And that's where I'm stuck in. If that's why I say that, Auditron. Sorry. That's all I.
That's beautiful, because it articulates my point exactly. It's a perspective thing, because your perspective does not stop the reality from happening. Just because you have a perspective doesn't mean that reality is somehow altered. You know?
I'll try to get my head around that one.
What I'm saying is that the heart, there's certain truths that fundamental truths that cannot be altered. Right? No matter how you want to perceive reality, the fact that we have...
Would it be the way I manifest that in Auditron, as in, i.e. the way I would deal with a situation in reality from my head, the way if you know what I mean, I would deal with it from the heart differently or from the head differently. That's what I'm thinking.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I get the analogy. Yeah. But... yeah, I get what you're saying, but the thing about it is, like, I think the heart, the head, right, is where you do the thinking, right? But the heart is the consciousness. In my opinion, heart is consciousness, pure consciousness, and it's kind of hard to separate the thinking from the consciousness, because
you need to capture your thoughts. You need to think about what you're saying. You need to hear your own thoughts. That's how you separate the heart from the mind, because the mind will not make the decisions that the heart makes.
Really?
And the only that's true. Never. And the only way
will not make the decision.
No,
mind
never.
The decision the heart makes.
No, because you're not. If you capture your capture your thought, well, because that's what I do. And the things that I do, I know what I'm doing, and they work. And that's why I heal people. And that's why I'm a conduit for a Father. That's why I have spiritual gifts. It wasn't because my mind was thinking correctly. It's because my heart was thinking correctly. Because you can read anything you want out of a book, but why don't we close the book and have these thoughts clearly from the heart? Because I don't have to read anything, and I can have these conversations, and I've had these experiences. So if the mind can only decipher what a book tells it, and I don't do that, then how is it I know all this? Because it's coming from my heart. It's coming from a higher consciousness.
That's where it resonates. Yeah.
Yes. And that's how this information is coming to me. I don't need to do it any other way. So the heart and the mind can be separate, but people need to capture their thoughts and let go of ego and everything else like that, and just try it. You make decisions from the heart all the time.
Unity, can I add to that? It's okay. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question to the host.
Yep.
About what your guest just stated. and I forget the name. I want to say the name, but I'm not looking at my screen. Can you tell us your name, please, beautiful lady?
Oh, Emily.
Emily. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so the host, Emily, of the show has his identity resonating around the concept of unity,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So how do you purport to create a distinction between mind and heart when we are all in a unified state of being?
Mm-hmm.
See what I mean? How can there
Okay.
be any fracturing?
We're individual, aren't we? Like, we're individuals, so we're individual, so we're dualistic. So that's the heart and mind, and they're not entwined until we do the journey. I feel to
Mhm.
free your mind, get in your heart, and then entwine it like that.
Okay,
That's how it feels for me.
that's cool. Thank you.
I definitely feel that people's minds and hearts have been somehow, just from my own personal experience through family over 13 years, right? I've seen people, well, you know, we don't need to go on how you try to wake people up or try to give them information that's for their best interest and get sworn at, get told you're crazy, get told this, that, and the other, right? And pretty much get hated on. And when I look at them and I see there's no, it's just cold. I just keep seeing cold, no heart. They don't, you know, about their own children. And we see the way of the world today, even parents about their own children, they just don't seem to have that connection with them. And the heart, it's all about the mind, isn't it? You know, it's all about,
The bitterness.
Yeah. All children, like parents now think if their kids become a lawyer or a doctor, you know, some one of them sort of professions, that's it. They've done their job and they're happy. That's what makes them happy. It's not seeing their family together. In fact, they push their family away, don't they? We tend, majority of people tend to push their family away. They want them to go to university and another thing. They're already thinking about them getting married and buying their own house. They're not thinking about buying a bit of land where you can all have a house on it and stay together, right?
Yeah.
I think the heart has definitely been removed from the head. That's why people only think with their head and not their heart today. And there's very few of us left that still think with our hearts.
Well, I think higher up the chain, they have manipulated us into being more from the mind and less from the heart. We're more disconnected from the heart.
Something I can hear it. It's hard to hear you.
Yeah, someone's
Yeah,
got
background noise.
yeah, telly on or something.
Emily, I think it's you.
Huh?
I think you've got something.
Have you something like?
Someone got TV on in the background, or?
Oh, can you turn yours down? I'm on a panel. Sorry.
Wow.
I could. Hey, you guys. I have noise canceling headphones on. I guess they're working. I think essentially we're just talking about duality. You know, that's the thing, and we're talking about duality and singularity, and that's what's happening because the heart and the minds are separating, whether people understand it right now in this present moment, but that's what has to happen. And you know, whether you believe in Jesus or not, he did speak of that, and he spoke of, you know, the war is within the heart and the mind. It's duality, because when you introduce lower consciousness to higher consciousness beings, which we are, you get a separation. There's going to be a separation because the heart will protect itself, you know, the best it can in this duality, you know, that we're in. So I just really think it's duality, and we're going through singularity, and it's not easy, you know, and people are discovering stuff. So
Where's the mind located? Where is the mind?
it's in your skull. Is that what you mean? The actual brain, or
It's in your gut.
Like hovering above.
It's in your gut.
It's in your
gut.
Are you talking about where you hold all your emotions, or are we talking about the actual brain?
So emotions are part of the mind?
Well, you hold a lot of anger and sadness, you know,
Oh,
in your stomach
you
area.
do?
A lot of
Hmm.
people do. Yes.
That's got
If
to
you
be
see it,
hard.
you see a lot
Yeah.
of people with,
Yeah,
you
how to
know,
get ill. Mm,
a lot of ailments, yeah, are
mm,
associated with all those things. When you take away a lot of those things from people, they get healthier,
mm,
you know.
mm,
But it's a matter of doing it and seeing it for some people, because if you don't see somebody experiencing that, it's very hard for someone to understand it. See?
mm.
Like if you haven't experienced some stuff, how are you to understand it? Because I don't, if I haven't experienced something, I can't really say I understand
You
it.
know it. Yeah, you don't actually know it. Probably know it.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
Hey,
for
thank you
this
for
is,
letting me chime in. I'm going to mute out for a little bit here.
Right, yeah.
I think it's just like, you know, people want to always be told they're correct, but it's when you're standing in your own truth,
Mm,
you don't care what anyone else says. You know,
exactly.
when you've gone through this self understanding and letting go of, you know, having the need of having things, and, you know, not having attachments, when you do your
Mm,
own inner work, someone else's perception is just that. It doesn't like take away from you or anything. It's a
mm.
brother or sister,
Yeah.
you know, going on their
You can
own
observe.
journey,
Yeah.
right?
Observation then. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's like we all have this journey we're on, and no one's right or wrong. But no one
Mm.
can tell me my journey's wrong, and I can't tell you yours is wrong.
Oh,
And as long as you can stand in your own truth, that will
mm.
help others, because it's your heart that they're going to see. They're not going to hear, no one wants to hear you tell everybody they're wrong, but people need to know that, you know, there are other understandings out there. I just listen, but I know what my truth is ultimately,
I just
and
want to
I
give you a cuddle now.
stand in that. I just stand in that, and thank you guys for letting me talk
Um,
tonight, because I usually try to get on panels, and
yeah,
AI kicks me off in like 5 seconds. So
yeah. I want you up here every panel. You're
I love you,
brilliant.
brother. Congratulations on your
Oh,
channel growing and
yeah.
monetization. And
It's
wow,
just happened. Yeah.
Does
that's
anyone here,
wonderful.
do you sun gaze at all?
Good question, Shill.
Yeah,
Do
good
I?
question.
Yeah, have you ever sun gazed or?
Oh, I spent all summer living outside until I was in the West Coast fires, and it got really bad, and we had to go in like in October. But yeah, I'm outside most of my time. I try to live outside, so it's just better. It's healthier for
I
you.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So sun gaze, and if you sun gaze, like that's another
yeah.
way I think to open your pineal gland and get the Kundalini up your spine and all of that. Like,
Most definitely. I'm doing it right now. It's best to
I
do
just
it
did it
in the
because it felt good.
morning. It's
Mm,
best to do it in the morning at night. You know, it's
yeah,
sun.
that's what they say. They say sunset and sunrise, but sunrise and sunset. But I just do it whenever the sun's there. Whenever I can see it, I'm staring at the sun. And I got purple haze. I got a whole new
mm,
night sky from doing sun gaze, like a completely different night sky. The moon, the stars, the whole thing changed. I've had some different experiences. Energy, like Quick just said, it felt good. You get a massive energy boost.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I'm doing it right now, brothers. I'm
love
sending
it.
it
Love
your
it.
way.
I did it because all my life they told me I couldn't, so I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Do your own experiment. Yeah.
Right? And you know, we can do things to help ourselves, you guys. We really can. We can start by just being kind to ourselves again, because no matter what we
Mm,
did, Father said, "Come as you are." He didn't say, "Come to me all perfect and enlightened and wonderful." You know, I came to our Father as I was. I
mm,
didn't have nothing. You know, I didn't have nothing but my heart, and I that's all it took, you guys, honestly. Just
mm.
going to your own heart and going, "You know what? So I did these things in my life. Am I ever going to do these things again?
Nope.
I don't know,
Mm,
but I know that my heart
love it.
will try its hardest not to allow me to do it again, you know? And I don't know. I had to let go. I don't know. I just know what I can do and what I can't do. And it's just important to stand in that, you know?
You're
Yeah.
lucky.
Good
Can
power.
I just? I'm gonna jump down for a few minutes or whatever. You're lucky that you have got there. I'm still stuck in the head, but hopefully,
You're doing
okay.
good, brother. Be good to
You're
yourself.
in the
Be
right
kind to
place.
yourself.
Oh yeah,
You're
I'm happy enough. I just, you know, like you say there, I'm like someone hanging over the edge there, and someone just saying to me, I remember doing it actually, and they said it was pitch dark, and I could hear a river flowing down below me, and well, I hadn't been there before. I presumed it was a river. I could hear it, and there was a little ledge below where we could walk on to go further, and because it was my first time and I was hanging over, and the man said to me, "Just let go, it's there." And I did let go eventually, and I was only about half an inch away, but it might as well have been a mile. You know what I mean? I was just having a little bit of faith to drop, and I can't do that. You know what I mean? That's my okay.
Yeah.
well
Talk to you later.
be good to yourself.
Yeah. Have a good
All right,
evening.
I'm listening. I'm not going far.
We're going in chat.
You
All right,
look,
cool.
is Ulick still there? Oh, he took off. Dang it. Oh well. I just wanted to say, like, I don't think that the thought that he's stuck in his head is just, in my opinion, just not the right thought. It's just not true. You know what I mean? Like, who here is actually stuck in their head? Come on, let's be honest. In a very, very practical way, nobody here is stuck inside their head. Your head is part of your body.
I think what he means, though, John, is he's listened to me for long enough, right? And he's clearly
Yeah.
like, you know, he's just come up with now what the chakras are and that. So now he's
Yeah.
starting to understand. Oh, he probably thought I was talking a load of nonsense, right? He probably thought
Right.
going, oh, he's just high or something, right? But I think what he's saying is now he's starting to see it, and he's starting to get to where he's getting on that path of spirituality, right?
Yeah,
no.
I think that's all he's saying. I don't think he means.
I'm not trying to diss the brother, because I love Ulick. It's just what a lot of my own error has come from thinking wrong thoughts about myself. You know what I mean? Believing thoughts that were not true with reality. You know, and
Exactly.
even if I say those thoughts, right? Even in a like as an example, just trying to explain something like, "Oh, I'm stuck in my head." Is that true? Is that really true that you're stuck in your head? The answer to that is no. So why even say it? And if it's not real, if we know that the power of thought is so real, you know, that you can manifest by how you think, you know what I mean? So it's important to like only like speak out of your mouth and think thoughts that are like that line up with reality, you know what I mean? Like the truth, you know, in order to actually manifest these things. Like I'm glad to hear that Ulick is getting involved, though, you know, getting interested in higher thinking, I guess, or just really really living truth, you know, because that's what we're really talking about, I think, here is just living out that truth. But I also, something that interested me, and guys, I'm 46 years old. I'm a nobody, okay? But I'm just someone that's chiming in. I have a YouTube channel and stuff like that. Whatever. I'm doing what everyone else is doing, right? But I've had some different experiences, right? But really, have we all had the same experience? Pretty much, yes. You know what I mean? We're all having the experience of life and what it's like to be a human being, you know? And part of that experience is dealing with emotions, you know? And it's hard for me to think that somehow getting rid of negative emotions is even a possibility or even a good thing, you know? I mean, I understand, I get the reason why some people, because those are the dominating emotions, you know what I mean? But I think it all comes down to, like, a math equation, and that is like if whatever you think will actually produce a feeling, you know, and whatever that feeling is determined by how true your thoughts are with reality. You know, if you're thinking a thought that is not it's baseless, there's no base in reality for it, you're going to probably experience some real emotional discomfort, you know, because what you're thinking is producing something that's contrary to reality. It's like you know what I mean? So that I try to work with that math problem every day in my own life, you know. So I just want to throw that out there.
I just like to think less. Try not to think at all. You know, a thought will come from somewhere, and it's normally a good one. Then I'll go with that. Otherwise,
Awesome. Okay.
You know, you
But
got a third person observation point. It's sort of like that.
Yeah.
And you can sort of hear your words before they leave your lips as well.
that's called capturing your thoughts.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
what I'm on, like been trying to do, you know, as part of my walk now, yeah.
It's a wonderful thing, because
Yeah.
I like what he said though. He's like, I think he just said that he thinks it's impossible to be able to not have negative thoughts. But when you like clear your mind of that being the majority of your thoughts, yes, you still have negative thoughts, but those negative thoughts are usually to warn you of a situation. You know, like, oh, that person, it doesn't have their best interests for me. Well, that would be a negative thought, right? Because you think this person has not their best interests. But it's not the same type of negative thought as the brain would. The brain will produce a different type of frequency with a negative thought. So a thought from the heart that might not always be what you would say positive will have a heart frequency. Okay. So to me, it's more of like, you're not wiping away any negative thoughts around you or anything, because we use that. But when you're using the heart, it's at a different frequency. So you're going to process it differently. You're going to deal with it differently. You're going to see it differently. It still might be negative, but it's not being processed from a lower consciousness from the brain. You know, just
it's not like
the brain.
judgmental, is it? Yeah, it's more an observational one.
Right. And you maybe you still have it like, oh, that person isn't good to me, or, oh, you know what I mean? But you're processing it now from a higher understanding or higher consciousness. So it's going to not be the same, because I have negative thoughts, but they're not in the same way. Like the intent behind my thought isn't the same. It's more of like protection of me, or me not hurting someone with my own words. You know what I mean? Like you just said, brother, you said you capture in your thoughts. So that's how I see
I capture in my thought. Okay, well, first of all, I see some error in what you're saying, and I'm not even pointing the finger at you. I'm saying, for me, it's my error, right? Because we are one. You're the larger part of me, and I'm the larger part of you. But so it's my error in truth, right? But what it comes down to is that for so long, I have thought that I thought negative thoughts. Right. I was like, all these thoughts are negative. This thought is negative. Is it really? Is it a negative thought? You know what I mean? Do you have any negative thoughts? Right. Is the truth question. And I think that the answer to the question is no, we don't. We've never had a negative thought.
It's how you perceive it. Right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, yeah, you are pure energy, pure positive energy, because you're emanating. The heart space is an emanate. It's an emanation. You know, it's like it beats outwardly and in all directions. You are radiating just like a sun.
And, and your mind is negative. That's the negative.
How is the
energy,
mind negative?
And you say that then?
Well, the mind, I guess we could say, is a blank space then, right? If it's negative, because it has to
call it negative. Yeah,
I hear what you're saying,
because we've got negative and positive here. We can't get away from it.
Well, how can a blank space be in control of you?
Because you're disconnected from the heart. If you're not using your heart and all you're using is your mind to think, then that's how your mind
Well, there's
will be
negative and
blank.
positive energy,
Yeah.
so you're going to fall into one of them.
Yeah, you're going to fall into one end of duality or the other end of duality, because that's how we work. You know,
I hear you. This is fun.
Yeah, it's interesting because
this is fun.
I think what you just said, tell me if I'm wrong, because I really am listening to you, not to reply. I want to hear you. But I hear what you're saying is to say any thought to be negative would be wrong, because all thought has a purpose. Is that what you're saying?
Well, first of I hear what you're saying. It's not wrong to point out that you have an error, because you can correct that and it's a right. You're like, oh, there's an error, and so therefore I can that's a positive thing to see, and the error of your ways is a positive thing. But I'm actually saying that we create our own reality. And if we believe that we think negative thoughts, then we do, even though we don't.
Okay. Yes, I see what you're saying now. Thank you.
And I'm saying it in a simple way, but I mean, it's kind of just
it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
I try to I'm an existentialist of sorts, because I look at the mind, the thoughts, and all that stuff. The thoughts are separate from the mind. I think thoughts occur within the mind space, but it's like you can't think negative thoughts. It's just that we color something negative based on our own experiences. Whatever our experience of life is, that's how we will determine what is what.
Well, and I think it's your intent behind that thought, though, that makes it a negative experience. If my intent is to be better than someone, no matter how much my truth is correct, my truth has now become incorrect, because it's my intent behind the thought that people are going to hear. No matter how sweet and kind my words may perceive to be, it's my intent behind the thought. It's the energy behind the thought. You know what I mean? So you could say many things to someone, but if your intent is to have a lower consciousness reality with that person, then it doesn't matter. The result will always be the same. But if you go to somebody with the intent of wanting to understand them with your heart, with no judgment and unity, then no matter what that person says, your heart will connect with them. And now you've overcome duality and lower consciousness, because no ego has been involved in that decision making.
Well, what? Why? 1111.
Sorry.
Why can? No problem. What is? I'm saying, I don't know. I figure when you try to judge, she mentioned judgment, right? And I kind of find what she said to be a bit of a contradiction, because what Emily said is contradictory to some of her past statements. And I'm not calling you out in a negative way or whatever, so you'd be all offended. I'm not even saying I'm right. I'm saying that it's contradictory just from my observation, because of we are born to judge. And sometimes you said a second ago about having negative thoughts, and some of those negative thoughts are actually there to help us, right? And those would be from judgment. We make judgments about our surroundings and our circumstances.
No, I think I was coming from.
I didn't hear it like that.
I was coming from the point of view of the heart protecting you. Okay, so that person's intent behind what they're saying to you would allow my heart to go, that is not correct. From my point of view, from my perception, okay.
But you said no judgments.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not a judgment. It's my heart saying that person's intent is incorrect to you.
But isn't that a judgment?
How is that a judgment? If someone wants to hurt you, That's not a judgment.
Yeah.
They're showing you they want to hurt you.
Well,
Anything
right.
against your brother and
Yeah.
sister is incorrect. So if
I'm
that
into
be judgment,
love.
that be judgment.
Depends how
I'm
you
into
define
love.
judgment as well.
I'm
But
into love, and what I'm saying, I think that human beings are made to judge. We are born to judge. It's what we do, and it's part of reality. Just as real as our emotions are, our judgments are just as true as a part of reality. So it's like when I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm not saying it in a way that is meant to be demeaning. It's really only kind of like trying to share my experience and also shed light on the subject that we, like how if we accept all of ourselves, right, then we will be better off than if we fracture ourselves and only accept parts of it.
Yeah, obviously.
So.
It's just like it depends how you're looking at judgment. That's a big word.
It is.
If you're judging people, then that's different. But you sort of judge. It's like observation. It's so close to defining both.
Exactly. Well,
But
and
as it goes
I
to
don't see
people,
it
we
as
don't judge
judgment.
peeps, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't see it as judgment because that's what then you're just wanting to be told everything you do is correct. And if you're doing something against yourself or others, that it's not correct. Wrong is wrong.
It won't sit right
You know
with
what
you,
I
will
mean?
it? No.
The mind will justify everything you do or say, but the heart will
Yeah,
tell you the
heart
truth.
won't. Yeah.
And that's my perception because I know what I'm walking and I know what I do and I don't do to others. And my mind is a big part of that because if my mind was in a space of, feeling victimized or whatever people feel now in their own hearts, you know what I mean? I would definitely be coming up from a space of judgment towards other because that's what we do to each other. But I don't think it's correct to say that we were born to judge. That's duality. We weren't born to treat each other the way we have. And the moment we think it's okay what we've done to each other, that proves the inversion on this planet because hatred was not supposed to be part of my life. I don't think that was right. I didn't walk around hurting people, judging people. You know what I mean? I really tried to be good to people the best I could, no matter how much I was being hurt or no matter what, even as I was hurting others with things that they perceived for me doing wrong to them. I had to go back and look at that, just because, I mean, you can't go around hurting people and justifying it and saying it's okay. So to me, wrong is just wrong and it always will be, but it doesn't mean that my wrong is your wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. I get you perceive things to be wrong in a different way.
Have you ever heard of the word Scheiterfreusen? It's a German word.
No, but my husband's German. Should I go ask him?
Yeah. It means taking delight in other people getting hurt, like when a waitress tips over and drops a dish, and you laugh, or you drive by somebody and you hit them with a puddle. I know it's weird. But it technically is a thing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying because I just saw that one day, and this man purposely dropped his dish as a girl was walking by, and then he just, as she picked it up, he started laughing at her, really, just mocking her. And I remember thinking, how is this okay that we're treating each other like this? Because her face,
like road rage. Road rage is the same way when people have that. I had a lady have road rage with me, and my son had got hurt. He got in a bike accident and was bleeding. And then I had a pastor, and she was yelling and raging out. And I rolled down my window. I'm like, my kid is hurt. I'm trying to get to the hospital. And she literally just stopped. She stopped. She slowed down and let me pull in front of her and was like, I'm sorry. And I'm like, yeah, what? So sometimes I think people just need a reality check.
Right? Like, wrong is wrong, and people are okay with doing wrong things. That's on them. Because at the end of the day, we all have our journey that we're walking individually, and I'm accountable for my stuff, what I do wrong. And I'm not saying from a vengeful God or anything. I'm just saying from within myself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm accountable and I take that responsibility for me.
Well, I'm also taking responsibility, just so you guys know, for the entirety of humanity. Okay, and
Have
and
fun
our
with that.
like everybody is part of the same thing here. We're all experiencing this thing. We are human beings. You know what I mean?
Right?
This is what we be. This is what we be. And because of that, like, I think we have a duty to accept each other as part of the larger part of ourselves. And you know what's fucking funny? Excuse my French. It took a long ass time for me to realize that other people were the larger part of myself that I totally forgot about. Imagine waking up and realizing that others were you and you forgot about it. Can you imagine that? I mean, the heartbreak, you know what I mean? I live with heartbreak every day. That's how we generate compassion, though. Like, we're going to cultivate compassion for each other when we wake up and you know what I mean? To realize how lost we were.
Well, imagine being there on your own. So you do need peeps.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah. You definitely need people through it.
That's cute. That's cute.
You're pretty lonely.
How often do you do these streams? One.
Normally, say every other day. So yeah, quite a lot. How about yourself? Do you do any?
Yeah, no, I just found you tonight because Shield Destroyer, he turned me on to you, of course, and I got a big up that dude from the UK. He's awesome. I thought he was a shill at first, trying to destroy, but he's not. I think he's doing the right thing. Myself, I actually do streams almost every day, and the type of streams that I do are politically, actively kind of inclined, but it's like a lot of my political activism comes from my spiritual awakening. Like, I wasn't doing political activism before I became spiritually aware, and that's because I had recognized that there was that religion and spirituality were being manipulated by powers that be. And so it's like I felt like I had a duty to get involved once I became aware, Once I became aware that others were the larger part of myself, I had a duty to get involved in what was going on, and not just, I think it has to do with an amends thing too, like making amends with humanity, for all the time that I forgot about them. That means you guys.
Hello.
What was your background? What were your parents, Auditron? Were they? I think they were. I remember you saying once. I think they were from, what's it called? Weren't they the ones who don't? What they call them? The ones who don't have much tech and all of that.
I like you. I like you.
I like you too.
You have really good energy.
My parents were just people, just like you, that just had me, and I have no clue. I have no clue who they are. No clue. You know what I mean? Like I was literally brought up in foster homes. The state separated us, my siblings and I, from our parents when I was 3 years old. So that caused, a huge. I basically had awakening at a very early age. Yeah. But so I don't actually know, like, if you really want to like get down to brass tacks about it, like physically, like who my parents are. You know what I mean? Like in earthly terms.
Yeah, I get you.
But chill, like, I mean, maybe, I don't look at that as a bad thing. A lot of people do, because they get brought up in this thing that, well, you don't have parents, like, oh my God, and it's like, I don't know. I guess I just, it's just one of those
Who
things.
you are today.
I guess so. Yeah, it's a shaping of the of who I am, the personality. But again, that personality thing is just an elusive thing, So how are we going to get rid of our egos if we don't acknowledge the personality, that it's flexible? It's a flexible thing. I'm not bound by not having parents. Not having parents doesn't determine my personality. Period.
No, you wouldn't know, would you? If you didn't declare it, no one would know.
Some people have parents and you can't even tell they had parents. So,
Exactly.
I don't think our parents define us. I think we spend most of our life getting over what our parents did to us.
Yeah,
Some of us.
Yeah.
I was in foster homes too, so I get it. For me, it was better. It was better to be in a foster home, even though it still sucked.
Yeah.
But what can you do, right? It definitely did define me. So
yeah, it did. Well, for a while, right?
I was kind of I was kind of I was that kid who said no to everything. I was awake when I was a little girl. I was a rebel. There you go.
Yeah, me too.
You want me to do what? I'll just pack my bags and head for the, Santa Monica freeway and put my finger out. And that's what I did. I just left at like 11 years old and I was like, I'm out. I could do better out there on my own. And
11.
Yeah. 11.
It's funny. It's the number I always use.
She's
when
funny.
I say that's when I sort of like just went fuck this kind of thing. All
Right?
It was about 11. Yeah, exactly the same age. And just
You guys,
top of all the classes to the biggest doster in the school.
Right?
Yeah.
imagine having to forgive yourself, right, for thinking that you had parents. Imagine that. Isn't that interesting? Because parents are legalese. The word parent is a legalese word.
Oh, baby.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
And
They did it again.
It's all a part of like this whole thing that you're supposed to have parents as a human being, right? And imagine beating yourself up for your entire life because the system told you were supposed to have parents. How sad.
Yeah. I can't relate to that.
Yeah. You know what? They should have had my parents for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then they'll understand why I didn't want them or my parents.
Paul Red.
Oh man, that's good shit.
I'm so glad I'm a grown up, somewhat.
Yeah.
I'm so glad school is finally out.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad they gave us ganja for the whole trip.
Oh, yeah. Sweet Mary.
Good for you. Right? Sweet Mary Jane. Everybody smokes weed these days.
Oh gosh, yes, brother, it's good for you.
Just only one what now?
I was telling my dad today. I said, Dad, the nicest people on the planet right now are pot smokers.
Yeah.
Right?
That's me.
If you're a mean pot smoker, there's something else going on. That's all.
Where were you while we were getting high?
Right?
It's my new song. I was going to clean up. But then
Remake.
I think it would be so cool if we could all just sit around and smoke a really nice indica joint and have these conversations, you know?
Oh, yeah.
What I do?
Right?
No. I hear you, and that would be nice to just sit around and smoke weed and then go our separate ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't mean like,
I just like, let's just get high together and then say goodbye. Fuck yeah.
See you next year.
I'm not saying I don't like identify with you guys as like a family of sorts, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You just want some open-minded spiritual people to sit around a nice campfire and hatch things out over the peace pipe, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's nice vibes, man. When you go to a rave, that's why. Have you guys ever been to a rave party before? RAVE.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You could just meet so many people and just like never see them again. You know, you'll smoke weed with them. You'll dance with them. You'll have deep conversations and never see them again.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. Great.
Best days
So
of my
cool.
life raving back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Best days of my life.
Right?
Yeah, same. That was great. I've still got some old vinyl records to prove it.
We're going to go to Exodus.
You got any dub
funny.
plates? You got some dub plates, do you?
Probably have, yeah.
Proper
I've at least got
acetate?
one.
Did you ever go Exodus 1111?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
went-
my hometown, mate. I know that guy as well. They're still about, still banging about, those guys. They took over a farm and basically took the council. They took this farm that was derelict, no one was using, and managed to keep all the land and everything and built a big house on it. That crew.
Wow.
Yeah, they had, and the police were always raiding them and all sorts, right? But they knew the law back in them days. You know what I mean? They knew the difference between law, legal, and they're pretty smart guys.
Yeah.
And they're living like off grid and all of that.
Oh,
But those ways were the best, mate. They were the best ways ever.
They were.
Yep.
We probably
But I mean-
danced together 11 and
Yeah.
You probably did. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what was your music of choice, Shil?
well, back then, days.
Yeah.
What is that? It was house, wasn't it? House and garage.
House.
I think it'd been a house.
Hardcore. Yeah.
Okay, garage. Yeah, I get. Yeah.
And then you had all
No.
different little rooms where you could go and just chill out rooms where you just go and smoke a joint and just chill for 20 minutes because you were too dizzy and fucked, like, and then you'd be back, back out there.
It sounds like
That
he's
must have been,
falling
like-
out.
House music. House is from Detroit, right? And garage is from the UK. So when did garage actually originate? That was like
It was
Probably
hard.
the 80s. Maybe
Nah.
the 80s.
way
Right,
after that.
We
90s,
listened to
wasn't
a
it?
lot growing up in California. We listened to more of the UK stuff. That's what I remember.
Yeah, like late 90s probably for the garage stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, that's
Okay, I'm
hardcore.
so
Yeah,
way
the
off.
90s, yeah.
I'm so
Hmm.
off on decades.
But
I cannot stand the 70s. What happened in the 70s?
Critical thinker.
The music and the movies are creepy.
I was born in the 70s, so don't remember too much. I was born in 73, so
I was born in 71, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
71.
know.
71 as well.
You're
79.
71 years old?
No, that's my birthday.
Oh.
74.
Sorry.
Hey, that old am I? Look.
Yeah, I'm May.
I'm the
I'm
youngest person
May
here.
11th. I'm May 11th. How old are you?
May 11th. I'm
74.
first in November.
You're what?
Are you talking
24?
to me? Are you
Yeah,
talking
you.
to
Yeah, to you.
it's,
Sorry.
you can call me, it's Jeremiah.
Hi,
that's my real-
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
That's a
AKA
good name.
Autotron.
Mhm.
AKA.
Yeah. No, I'm 46 years old.
Oh, I'm 49.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm a youngest person here.
You're still old. Don't worry.
No, I'm 40.
I'm just
Yeah,
playing.
Wick. Yeah. Wick's the young blood.
I know I'm not old though, because all the stuff we do. I mean, you can't hike up 10,000 feet and be old. You have to be in okay shape, you know. So
Yeah.
Right?
I don't.
Oh, dude.
I don't feel old at all. Do you guys?
nah.
Nope. Feel like my raving days, I
Ancient.
still feel that age.
Right. That day that I did that acid and that ecstasy together, that's how old I feel still.
Oh shit!
When I candy flipped, yeah, that's how old I feel.
Oh
Which
my
was
God.
basically like 19. So.
Oh shit! You're
If you-
15.
No, 19.
Oh, 19. You're 19
Yeah,
still.
When I candy flip, and I'm 19 today. Thank you very much.
You're so welcome. Then I would be probably around 14.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's funny. I never thought about it that way. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. We're all like a bunch of children.
No wonder we don't relate.
Exactly.
I'm just kidding.
Smart
No, we're
ass.
good though. Do you remember the raves that used to be in the desert though? We used to have to like actually go and
I'm in
like
Arizona.
do checkpoint, and checkpoints would like lead you to like the place where you go and you pick up your ticket.
It was all secret.
Travel.
It was so cool.
That was fun. Hold on one second. Can I help you?
That's so funny.
Are you in line? Go ahead. You're good. No, dude. I'm asking you to go in front of me. Please, go. Oh, you're welcome.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys.
No worries.
It's bad, isn't it, that to have a party where thousands of people all agree they want to go to, you have to do it secretly because there's a group of people that will say no, you're not allowed. You know what I mean?
Shame.
Great event like that, yeah. The illegal ones were good on the radio. Like,
Hey, where's the raves now?
Brilliant.
This is a perfect time to have those secret things go on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know people are out there doing it.
Yeah. That's what Exodus were all about. You have to go down to we used to meet in this industrial estate. After the pub, there'd be like hundreds of cars all parked up all around this industrial estate, and you'd wait for this little van to come along, and this little van or like it'd have like this like doodle doodle horn on it, and then all the cars would follow it. You know what I mean? Sometimes it was just this mass like at like 1 o'clock in the morning. A mass queue of cars all going down the motorway, you know what I mean, on this clear motorway, all following. Yeah. That was all part of the buzz ache. You'll be sitting in the car after the pub, getting stoned, you know,
parade,
walking out music.
And life was good.
Yeah.
Life was great,
Wasn't it? But your heart was leading you, don't you think?
Yeah.
Think about it. Your heart was going first. I remember doing stuff like that. I grew up in Cali on the ocean, surfing. I dropped some acid for a short time in my life, just like a few months. But you know what I mean? I had some good experiences, but I love it. I loved it. You know, just that freedom. You know what I mean?
Acid, ease. You know what I mean? And then you had your bit of speed, keep you awake.
Chill. You're hilarious.
Mate, I'd go back to those days all day long. Just leave me in them about 2 or 3 years, right? Just leave me in that.
Don't eat the red gel.
That little time zone. Spinning your records when you get home. Yeah.
Brilliant days.
Shit.
It was.
Well, you know what? We
pirate
should
radio as well.
Yeah.
We should teach the young ones to bring back all that.
Yeah, bring back the rave scene.
They need to have fun. The life's being sucked out of these poor kids. I have 3 of them. So, do you guys have kids? Anybody?
Well, mine's 21 now.
Nice.
Yeah, mine's 21 on the 22nd of this month.
Nice.
And I've got my daughter's 18.
Nice. I have a 30-year-old, a 25-year-old, and a 21-year-old.
Mine's 7.
Oh, how sweet!
7. Oh. What boy
a
or
good
girl?
age. Yeah, boy or girl.
Wick?
Sorry, he's a boy.
Oh, he's a boy.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's a boy.
He's suspense.
He's highly he's
charged,
highly intelligent. I'm in a lot of trouble.
I love it. We're not even interested. Our kids are too grown. We're like, oh, he's 7 and sweet. Oh, that's
Oh yeah,
cool.
I definitely have some children too, because I was promiscuous. But I mean, it is what it is, and they're not in my life right now, but I love them. My son is
Right.
actually, my son is. See now, let me say something really quickly about what I just said. I said they're not in my life. What a lie! They're totally in my life. Right? I'm in Massachusetts and they're in California, but they're still in my life. You know what I mean?
Right.
How can they ever be even separate from my life? You know what I mean? Come on, let's be honest. They're in
It's
there.
it's a connection anyhow. You know how people like
Mm.
are separated from people they love and then they meet years later and they just know that's their sister or their brother or their mom or their dad. I think it's that soul connection too for some people, especially if the other person is kind of connected to who they are. They'll always be able to recognize who their parent was or their sibling. I think. I'm praying for that because I think that would be wonderful. I don't know. It's not easy being on this planet, you guys. I think we're doing the best we can. We should just be good to ourselves today.
Right on.
I am. I'm going to smoke some more weed. I'm going to be really good to myself right now. Yeah.
Awesome.
Smoke with me, guys. Who's got some? Come on.
I've got one. I need to get a drink, actually.
You guys are fucking great. Like I honor you guys. I envy you guys.
I honor you.
Yeah, like smoke hearty,
am.
drink hearty, do what you do.
No, I just smoke weed. That's all.
My
No
God.
drinking for me.
I haven't had a conversation like this in a long time.
Well, see, you needed it. Just so did I, because I never get to go on panels. Brother knows. 1111 knows. I usually get kicked off, don't I?
Yeah. You only get like 5 minutes. Emily.
Google hates me.
I did think of you today, though, innit? Whoever I think of turns up. So,
oh, really, brother?
Yeah.
Good.
He's in my thoughts, yeah.
Oh, thank you for being in your thoughts. That is so kind.
I was in my heart space, and then you was there, and then I got the thought of like, yeah, it'd be good if you're there tonight. And then here you are. Yeah,
that's so wonderful, brother. You're so sweet and kind, and I love your videos. They always just make my heart smile. So thank you so much.
So do yours, though.
I know. I haven't done any for a minute. We just went and got a brother. Our brother's from Australia, and he's here with us now. And and so it's been a few days. I've been working with some people in New York and all over. Somebody might be coming from the Middle East, and we're preparing, getting our food, figured out, and I'm just busy, so I haven't been able to do any videos, but I might hopefully.
Your last one.
Yeah, I might be able to go live sometime. I mean, I have the capabilities. It's just, you know what I mean. I don't know. I'm not like you guys. It's hard for me to do a live. I am very reserved, and so this has been really nice for me to talk and hang out with you guys. I so honor each and every one of your spirits, just so you know.
Likewise, yeah. This is how you start out. If you go on a panel like this and that, then you end up just doing it by yourself. That's how it went with me. Yeah.
I know. I don't know. Maybe it's just who I don't know. I'd rather just go on your panel or someone else's.
Yeah.
Talk.
Oh, that's great.
Hang out. Because I'm so shadow banned because I called out the cabal and all of them so long ago.
Right.
So it's like I go to hit live and they're like, "Oh no, we don't want to hear from her anymore."
Shadow band in the USA.
Yes.
Shadow band.
I love it. Thank you. Exactly. Right? It's
Made in America.
bullshit. Made in America.
Made in, made
That
in
was
England.
funny. Oh,
Someone
shit.
should do a remake of that song and put Shadow Band in there.
For real.
Yeah,
Right?
that
That would go huge.
You could probably find it on Reddit.
I bet you find it
yeah.
somewhere. That's funny shit.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you. I mean, like, look. Have you reached 1,000 yet, Emily?
No, I don't even promote my channel. I've been at 500 little bit of something for so long. I suck at this YouTube stuff, you guys. I really do. But I'm so
Go to
busy,
the Philippines.
You know?
You can get 500 Filipino subscribers like in a week. All you have to do is you go into one channel, right? And you tell them you're trying to reach 1,000. You're gonna get like 15 subs. Each time you go in, you're gonna get boom, 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 boom. Everyone's gonna sub to you, and they're gonna tell you, "Don't pay me back, not today, because YouTube will take your subs away." Right? So they're literally telling you they're gonna sub you, and you don't have to pay them back immediately. It's pretty cool.
Really? Are you being you're being serious? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, no, I got over 1,000 just within the last couple days because
congratulations.
So there's this. Is it so great? But
much love.
I don't know. It is.
Thank you.
I'm not even. But the thing about it is that you can't get 1,000. Sorry about the wind. You can't get 1,000 and expect to go live with YouTube unless you have the watch hours also.
Right.
You know?
I just go live from my laptop.
I guess so.
You can just go live from your laptop. That's what I've been doing if I want to go live. And you guys, the weirdest thing, now that he just mentioned that, is the other day I was on someone's panel, right? And things just started going creepy and weird as usual. So I was like, whatever, I'm off of here. But all of a sudden, my phone let me go live. My phone did. And I don't have the watch hours or the subscribers. Isn't that weird? YouTube let me go live from my phone.
Yeah, I think you meant to have 1,000.
Yeah.
They've changed it.
Yeah, isn't that weird, you guys?
Weird.
Yeah, because it even posted, right? And I was like, oh shit, I need to delete that because that's weird. Because I wasn't really doing anything. I was like, I wonder if this is going to work. And
I think they changed it. As long as you registered now, because I can probably go live on my Bobby account, but I can't register it. And they'll just delete it. Yeah.
Really?
So I think they changed it.
The plot thickens, brothers.
My channel is finally growing organically.
Nice. Good for you.
That's so weird.
It's still small, but I'm very humbled by it.
Me too. I love my subscribers. They're so nice. I've met a few of them, and they're all just kind people. I've done some healings. Some people have come from other states from my channel, so that was nice. I'm grateful.
Yeah, it took me 3 years to get 1,000. So yeah.
Yeah, but I'm heading over to whatever he said, to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, there's this one.
He's a hustler. I respect that.
Come on.
My phone's dying, bro. I might have to hop off here.
Oh, are you plug in? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna finish setting up this studio anyway.
Oh yeah. I'll be here a while.
Much love.
I'll catch up with y'all. Blessings.
Blessings.
Say la.
Thanks, mate. Wait.
Oh. Wasn't he going to give any last words to, anything? He just said goodbye.
Yeah. He comes up in my panel a lot. He might be back.
Seems like a good. He sounds like this person that I know on YouTube named Pen and the Sword. Pen and the Sword. Voice is familiar.
Yeah.
or whatever.
Pin in
YouTube
the
is for
sword.
narcissists, isn't it?
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
everybody
My
on
YouTube
YouTube is
name's
looking for
Lauren.
attention. Think about it. Are they not? Why would you have a YouTube account if you weren't looking for attention?
Well,
Well,
I
I
have
wasn't.
my channel. I have my channel to do
So what, see
this,
if I was
to
crazy or
talk
not?
to people and spread good
Yeah.
vibes and help
Yeah.
each other through this ascension process. And that's why I came to YouTube. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it at all.
Yeah, I
Plus,
come to it because I got banned from Facebook, and then I was watching YouTube because I couldn't even set
Yeah.
up a Facebook account, and I got so annoyed with watching people and they wasn't saying what I thought people should be saying. That's when I went, oh fuck it, I got to do videos then.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So you agree?
And
Everyone here has not denied that they're looking for attention on YouTube, though. So that's good.
I wouldn't say
Yeah, I'll
that I
deny it.
want the attention. I think it's more like
But it comes
I
with the
think-
territory.
I think it's inevitable to have some attention put on you because you're saying things that maybe not necessarily everybody's saying.
Yeah.
So,
I
yeah.
think I wanted attention from the far right because I wanted them to hear the truth and get them off of their away from their disgusting people. But all you get is a load of abuse. So.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
I know for a fact I'm looking.
Isn't it?
I don't know. It was like silence.
Yeah. I thought I had a vroom as well.
You went boom.
It
Sorry,
went
brother.
quiet.
Thank you for that.
You know what it was?
I love sound
It was
effects.
when my screen goes off, like it turns off my voice also.
Dang, they went hardcore on you on your phone.
It's StreamYards.
Oh, yeah.
I'm using StreamYards because I can't go live even though I have 1,000. See?
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not on StreamYards because this is not my stream. She'll Destroyer shared the shit. It's a StreamYard put on by our host, 1111. But the thing about it is, like, you know, my entire YouTube account, this account was originally started by me because I wanted to share legal education that I was finding with people. What to do was share information. That's it. Because, you know what I mean? Like, that's the goal. And it ended up that I started a different channel, and it was called, what was it called? Oh, I remember. Second Sun News. I still use it, actually. And it was mostly cop watching and First Amendment auditing. You know what I mean? But I wanted to, like, realize, like, this channel is my original YouTube channel. And that's why it's so amazing that it actually finally made it over 1,000. Because the other channel that I started, I had 1,000 subs after a few months because I first got into auditing and shit. And it was like, boom, skyrocket because I went out there freedom fisting everybody. You know what I mean? And I had a bunch of subscribers. But, you know, with this one, I kind of took my time and it just didn't. I didn't care, you know, and this is the original channel. Just like whatever.
Is this the one that you used and you got subscribers by going to, where is it? The Philippines? Is that where I'm going? I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry. Okay.
The Philippines,
good.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah.
I just need it drilled in my head because I'm a little stoned right now, and I've been sun gazing and meditating today a lot. It was nice.
I went to that Pusa Studios channel before, and they put me up on their screen or whatever, and then I got about 20, 30 of them in there. I was like, oh wow.
You're holding out on me, are ya?
That was about a year ago. I just remembered.
I'm just giving you shit. I'm just so happy today. It is so nice to see my brother who's from Australia here, and he's been through shit, you guys. Like, his country went down, now this country is going down. So we
Right?
are able to help. Yeah, and he's like eating and he's working and he's happy and hanging out with my husband. So
Quick side note: I'm walking down the street. It's raining outside, right? It's sleet, not sleet, but like drizzling, right? Got
right.
dudes walking the street with masks on still. Like, okay, I understand. It's not even cold. It's 60 degrees.
Are they getting wet from the rain? The mask?
By themselves. Nobody around them. Mask on. Like, dude, what is wrong with you? No, seriously, so indoctrinated. Massachusetts.
Breathe, brother, breathe. In with the good, out with the bad.
Like here's been my concept. I want to like go into a store on an off day, right, and intentionally have cameras going, like multiple cameras going, and be like, hey, like, look, I have an existing condition. Can I please shop here? I've already done it at the Nike outlet out here, and I think did you catch my live stream when I was doing that?
Which one, sorry?
Where I went into the Nike outlet and told them that I had to, I just didn't want to wear a mask. That's what I told them. I was like, look, I don't want to wear a mask. I want to shop without a mask, okay? And they're like, well, you can do it, but you have to keep 6 feet away from everyone. And,
I'm good with that.
and no one can help you.
Fine. I can
shopping on your own, right? No one helping you and staying 6 feet away from everyone. You can go ahead and shop and do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean? You're good to go.
I'll comply with that.
Right. And so I got that all on camera. The person, of course, didn't want to be recorded, but we need to do more of that type of shit and put it out there.
Yes. I promote that. 100%.
Oh, Mark G saying hello to you all the time.
Mark G?
Yeah.
Hello. I don't know who you are. But hey, dude. What's up, man?
Mark G's like that. You might be familiar.
Great idea, brother. I love
Is he from the
UK? No, he's from America, yeah.
Oh, yeah? I knew a Mark from the UK, so maybe. But yeah, hey, Mark G. What's going on, man? I'm in Boston. Where I knew I could get a laugh on that one. But yeah, these people are lost out here, dude. You can't go anywhere without people wearing masks, and everyone believes the mainstream narrative. The trippy thing about it is that no one has any firsthand knowledge of anything. You know what I mean? Like, how can I even say that there's a true? I have to believe the mainstream narrative. And here's the interesting thing: because of this day and age with fake news and everything, right? I have the right not to believe in the mainstream narrative because of fake news. It's been put out there and propagated that fake stream news exists. So everyone knows about fake news, right? So it's because of this day and age, I have the right not to believe in the mainstream narrative, but everybody still chooses to believe it. That is mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're all just very, very confused and scared, and they're under some kind of spell because for this many people not to have any more cognitive thinking and not to want to be in control of their own health care and what they put in their body. Not like there's too many people that are okay with it, like really okay with it, And I think it's a sickness for sure. I think it's the true virus that is hitting everywhere around the world is this not being able to have any more cognitive thinking because it's so hard to see. I mean, I've been seeing it all over the West Coast. We traveled from Michigan last December. We've been traveling the whole time, the whole thing, and you can literally watch humanity being wiped out. It's really it's a hard thing to see.
Okay.
I could totally see how you feel like watching people just wearing it willingly. It's like a muzzle,
Well, Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, like, well, yeah, it's a Shield Destroyer says it's like a muzzle.
It is a muzzle.
You know, the sad part is when they muzzle their children. I've seen that
Oh
firsthand
gosh,
on
it's
the
awful.
train today. Like literally, children were watching me with my camera. They're like pointing to me, saying, "Hey, there's a guy with a camera. Like he's filming us." Like, you're on the sheeple train. I have a fucking series called Sheeple Train, and I have to film on YouTube. And so you're
sad,
you're the star. It's sad that these children are actually subjected to.
They're just babies, you know.
But
They're
here's the sad,
babies.
yeah, but
That's
here's
so
the sad part
sad.
about it, though, Emily. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Every one of these states is purporting to be the will of the people, right?
Right.
And at the same time, they have provisions in their constitutions that say that they're grateful to Almighty God for the blessings of liberty. But so which will is being portrayed? The will of the people when it comes to masks? Is it the will of the people or is it the will of God that's being portrayed?
It's the will of lower consciousness, because our Father would never want us to be separated in this way. And our Father is of unconditional love. No, this isn't the will
I can't say our Father. I can't do that. That's it. Father is Father is legalese. That's a civil law thing. I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you mean. I think Shield Destroyer says grand. So I get what you mean, though.
Say a higher consciousness. A higher consciousness doesn't need to be ruled by anything. A higher consciousness doesn't need to have laws. A higher consciousness doesn't need to be told what love is and how to treat others correctly. So either way, you know, it's a sad thing being seen, because these little babies aren't being allowed to think clearly because they're getting hypoxia, you know, and their brains aren't thinking correctly, and they're not being able to read facial expressions of children, so their social skills are going down.
There you
go. They're being dumbed down. I mean, yes, there's many ways to look at this, but ultimately, to me, brother, seeing those kids wear those muzzles is a reason why we have to raise our awareness and our consciousness higher, you know, because those children seeing you not have that mask might make them think. So you're helping them.
I don't know if raising our consciousness higher is going to do the trick. I think that actually getting out there and exercising your free will is the actual answer, not raising your consciousness.
That's what I've been doing.
You know what I mean?
That's what I
when you
do.
get out there and exercise as men on this live stream, okay, you're going to show other men and women and children that you are in control of your consciousness. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. Men are psychologically in the conscious of the psyche of humanity, the dominant force. Let's not play games here. With the truth is, men are you know, the image of strength, even though it's true that women are strong too. You know what I'm saying? But when men get out there and stop acting like puppets, that's when we're going to start to see some real change. I'm sorry to be it like that, but that's how I look at it. Like, it's because of the men not doing anything, and women too, you know, but mostly men not taking the reins and saying, nah, we're driving this ship. We're not listening to government. You know, like, this didn't start in our community, so we're not going to sit here and bring it, you know, you get what I'm saying? Like, the government propagated this shit. It didn't. We don't see the evidence of that here in our community, so we're going to take the reins and say no thank you to the government. The men need to stand up and do something, man. Seriously.
Well, I think men have a role in this, but I also am not looking at you as a man. I'm looking at you as a higher consciousness.
Okay.
So I don't see myself any different than you, because in a higher consciousness, our anatomy isn't what rules dominance over each other's intelligence. I think it's the words that we speak and with our heart, and, you know, like being kind to each other. But I definitely feel that men have really not used their their strength that, you know, they have. And they definitely do need to unite. But I think we need to unite together all as one, as men and women, because women have strength too. We have been traumatized. We have been separated from our brothers on this planet. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is a human condition problem. This isn't just your problem, brother. This is my problem too, because I have to live on this planet with all you brothers who aren't doing what you're supposed to be doing either. So yeah, it's all of our problem, I think. Men and women equally. Yeah, we're all jacked up.
And when men start taking responsibility, it's going to be a different world. You know what I'm saying? Like,
please, yes, brother, then
straight
do
up.
it. Yeah, then do it. Because
I'm doing it every day. I'm doing it every day.
Yeah, my husband does it. My brothers that I walk with, we all do it. You know,
Do they mask up?
No, heck no. We've never masked up. And
You never wore a mask ever?
Never, brother. We've been
Come
traveling all of the
I've never worn one.
I've never worn one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we don't wear masks.
I refuse. No way.
We are free citizens. Okay? We are free in our hearts. I walk my walk. I'm not
That's beautiful.
I am not a BSer. I walk this walk.
Yeah.
They're not taking me down. I'm not getting put down with that
No one said
muzzle.
nothing anyway.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not going to lie to you guys. No, I don't. Because I mean, there are certain occasions when I've worn it because I've been at work, I'm making money, I'm doing my thing, I got to survive. So
I understand
this is the situation a lot of men are in.
Yeah,
and,
I understand that.
But like every single chance I get, I don't wear it. And even that even includes even at work. I'll take my mask off.
Good for you.
You know, because I'm working and it's hard for me to work. And if someone says something to me, I'm like, oh, oops, my bad, I forgot. And I put it on. But they don't ever do anything. And it's like, that's the situation. You know, I'm not going to sit there and have it on. But the idea is that the more that men step up and say no to the government, get what I'm saying? Like, it's just important. It's psyche.
Is.
And
it is important, totally. But don't
not for everyone.
But don't think that your sisters who are awake out here aren't standing with you guys, because we're going through hell. We're watching our babies go down in this right now. Okay, if you have kids and your kids aren't awake to truth, or even have any kind of truth in them, you're watching your children be taken over into transhumanism, and that my friends is not cool. That is not cool.
That's transhumanism.
Yeah, I am not happy with that. No.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you're okay. So, wow, not you, but I mean, in general, transhumanism is a natural occurrence. You know, if you think about it, right?
It's natural when the person who it's being done to wants it. It's unnatural when they're going to try to put something in you that will change your DNA to the molecular structure. My husband's a chemist. I'm a heart and lung specialist.
Okay.
I mean, we fully understand what's being done. My husband worked for Fisher Scientific that makes the PCR test for this bullshit we're going through. And he knows, and everybody else knows, that those tests never work. I used him in the hospital in a practical sense, and he made them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we totally get that. And this is sad, you guys. This is transhumanism. They want to take people's ability to ever have any feelings away, you know? And we need to we need to like realize that.
I don't know about that. How is that possible that the other human beings want to remove feelings from the equation? I don't see that as possible.
Yeah, that's AI.
Because everything is linked to artificial intelligence. Okay, and what they're putting in this vaccine will do just that. There's what you could call a hive mind, or whatever you want to call it, but it's all linked. Okay, we don't have smart this and smart that, and you know, all these things going on. Everything is from It's from a very low consciousness. That's what we're dealing with. I don't like to give it very much of my time. Sorry, but
Sorry about the noise.
it is transhumanism. And, you know, anybody who's taken time to research it or just take a look at it from the standpoint of what you're seeing is being produced in a manner that could not be produced so quickly unless they had already been producing it, you know, and just the way the way they want to administer it in such a forceful way, and just everything that's tied to it. It's total control, and they already have it. So now they just need to seal the deal by people not knowing and just being scared and, you know, whatever their situation may be. But I'm not going to take it ever, never. No, I know better. A lot of doctors, listen, I work with a lot of different doctors in the hospital, and nobody took the flu shot because everybody knew it was shit. They knew Big Pharma was up to no good. I was part of a really big study about the AIDS virus. We tried to call them back out on that in the 90s because we had been studying the virus, and it lived outside of the body on top of a table for 2 weeks. And nothing can do that unless it's man-made. And, you know, most viruses need a host. So it's just, this is all bullshit. And all this is an offshoot of SARS-2. So, you know,
virus is 6RS, right?
What?
Virus is 6RS. It's a theory, isn't it? And that theory just happens to 6RS. You know,
it is. I'm sorry, I was in deep thought for a second. I was like, and a little stoned, but I don't usually talk about this stuff. So it's weird. I usually don't go on panels and talk about this stuff just because it's been talked about so much.
Yeah, it's getting a bit boring. I know you mean and ritual. Virtual, which we're hearing a lot about. Everything's virtual these days. Again, six ritual, right?
Right. It is, and they're all and you know, when we think about it, you guys, how many times are you going to hear something before it sinks in, and you know you're taking it into your consciousness? You know, like
we go.
At what point do we go? We don't want to hear this shit anymore. We know what's going on. We're, you know, hi,
he didn't see the link. You can pin the link now.
I'm catching on to this stuff.
Yeah, Jamie taught me that today.
Cool, I seen it at the top of there.
Yeah, that's better, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry for breaking the rhythm. I had to dig in here a little bit.
That's cool.
How's it going, Audichon?
Hey, I don't know your voice, and I'm not looking at my screen.
Oh, it's Matt, man. Matrix Man.
Oh, crap. Hello.
Yeah, that's why I said I seen you up on my favorite panel. And I'm like, whoa, where did he pop out of? You're in the frequency.
Oh, wait, come up.
You're in the frequency, brother. You're in
right?
you're in the flow, man.
Excellent.
You're right where you need to be.
Right? No, number one Matrix Man has been coming into my live streams for a long time. This is great. Thank you.
I sneak around the back rooms of YouTube quite often. Yeah, just looking for the looking for the real people, right? Looking for the awake ones.
Yeah.
No matter what the cost, I gotta find the awake people. I need a decent conversation.
For real.
Yeah, we can thank Shield Destroyer because Shield got all the time to come over here.
Cool. That's awesome.
And is this 1111? You didn't know Shield Destroyer before tonight?
Yeah, he's Bobby under another user's name.
Bobby Hoping.
Only recently. Bobby Hoping, is it?
Yeah. He's hoping for the best.
Cool. It's nothing better than an open-minded discussion, right?
Yes.
Autotron's got the sheeple chain kind of thing going. It's not a mockery. It's just a funny thing. It's kind of, I love it.
You do?
Yeah, I
Aw,
love it.
thanks.
I love it, man. Like, because you're not mocking, you're teaching, right?
Yeah.
And so instead of
What a difference.
bugging, it's not like bugging. I would actually sit there and talk with you. If you're walking by me and said something, I would talk your ear right off you, right? But when you
Heck
say
yeah.
about trying to get people to smile underneath their mask, man, I sit there, I watch it. I'm just like, most people couldn't. I'm like, this is great. Walking through the Boston or down in the subways, just like that. It's just like, where else could you spend any energy to change the world, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And a lot of guys,
So
I'm on the train
nice.
with the camera to like show you and also protect myself. Like if you think about it, I'm not a conformist. I'm not going to conform to the whole agenda.
Right.
So like
He
it's like
said
I
the
have this.
sheeple train. That was so funny.
I have 100% in. I'm all in on not conforming, and I think the main reason why is because I know that if I help, right, that means I'm submitting. This is how twisted the system is. By helping them, we are then submitting to their authority. It's a sad situation that everybody feels like they are a good citizen if they help. Oh my God, we are so screwed if we don't not help anymore. And so, you know, it's like I'm on the train with the camera. I titled it Sheeple Train only because, you know,
Make people walk.
And there's like,
Choo choo.
it's
Sorry.
priceless. If like just for fun, that one time he's like, have you seen the people train? And I see that old man. Like you can see who's awake and not. Most people go no, or they or the old man's like, it used to be here. I promise you, it used to be here, right? And there's
right. Right.
I love it.
Funny, Matt, man, because that was the only time that's ever happened. Like, when this one guy, I asked him, Shill, I asked this guy, I said, do you know where the people train is? And his instant response was, used to be here.
That's great.
Classic.
That is great.
So it's like
that's
finding those
wonderful.
little gems. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, no problem. I love it. It's like nothing like alive. People with the mask on, with their phone, they're leaning against something with the phone here, and they wipe their face and they put their hand back on the pole. And they got the mask on. Oh yeah, they don't even realize it. It's really dirty down there. Can they still smoke down there, Autotron? Was that guy still smoking on the train? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I seen a guy smoking on that subway.
Really? Did he poke a hole in his mask? And
I think he was pulling his mask down, wasn't he? And smoking?
I didn't see anyone smoking.
Oh, I thought I seen no one smoking a cigarette the one time. Or he was vaping or something.
That was great.
That was me putting my table over.
Was that private party?
Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't take much to entertain me, that's for sure.
But no, I mean, the sheeple train experiment is super important because give me a second here. I'm just using the restroom and stuff.
Trying not to
That was
laugh.
actually me using the bathroom.
Oh, welcome.
No, but seriously though, I consider the sheeple train thing to actually be like a very important aspect of what's going on. And like, I didn't intend on it. I didn't intend on it to be like meaningful because really I only intended on it to be reflecting me. I'm recording. I'm actually out exercising the right.
Makes sense.
And, you know, it just so happens that people actually like it. You know, the idea is like Sheeple Train does not end. Okay, it doesn't end, period, because when you go out into the street, the train is right there too. Everyone is like sheep everywhere you go. So,
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question about the sheeple train and being serious.
Absolutely.
So, are you noticing? Stop. Are you noticing? Sorry, I'm in joy. Sorry.
No worries.
Are you noticing that people are responding? Are there more people putting on masks, or do you ever see like patterns of people taking off the masks on the train? You know, or are they just wearing them out there? Because
So that's my little bed.
People are changing out here, but I'm just wondering, do you think like people are wanting to take their masks off? Because sometimes you can tell when, like for me, when I'm around people who are wearing masks, sometimes they'll take it off.
Yeah.
You know.
So your question is, well, actually, no, they don't take they're not prone to take off their cameras just because I'm there with my camera and I'm talking about sheeple train. You know, if I might say something like executive orders only apply to state agencies, and people don't care. Right. They don't really realize what I'm saying applies to them.
So they're like zombified?
Big time.
Yeah. People are caught up in their own reality.
Yeah.
They don't recognize, you know, that I'm doing something that relates to them. They think, I mean, first of all, there's a lot of white people out here on drugs. So I think when they see me and they just think, here's another white dude on drugs, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think they think, you know. I don't know why, but it's probably because I don't have a suit and tie on, and I have this scruff right here, you know what I mean? And it's like, I have my backpack or whatever, and they just don't make the connection that this is about them.
It's almost like the energies are separating, you know what I mean?
Oh, big time. The wheat from the tares. The wheat from the tares.
Singularity. Yeah, singularity is happening because you're trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense.
I'm actually recording to protect myself, and what happens is that I have I also have the opportunity to. I'm living the truth, is what it is. Like, you have to live the truth. I understand that submitting to the government. When I go into my job, right, and they want me to wear a mask, I'll do it. That's not the United States government. That's not the state government. There's a difference between my job and the state. Okay, I know the difference. So I'm only doing that for my job, to keep my job. But if the state is involved and I know that I am helping the state do something in any way, right? Like, I'm not going to do it. If I'm directly helping the state, I'm not going to do it because I know that I'm submitting. And I do not wish to be under their personal jurisdiction, period. And I know that by helping, I'm putting myself there. So why everyone wearing a mask and being of the age of majority, I've said this in a lot of my videos, if you're of the age of majority and you are wearing a mask, you are presumed to know that you are submitting to the jurisdiction by helping. That's all there is to it. And that's why the government's going to continue to get away with what they're doing. It's all on the basis of presumption of law. It's one of the biggest hoaxes that I've ever seen.
Yeah. The hive mindset.
It's disgusting.
I know.
It's disgusting.
I let them have it when I go out. I just run around and fucking wake the fuckers up with the 6. I put a phone to me ear, I put it on record. So it looks like I'm on a telephone call. I just do fake phone calls around all the stores, and I'm walking around there going, yeah, I can't believe people can't see VI 6 are us, 2 meters 6 foot apart, 666, the rule of 6, the rule of 8. You know,
that's good way of doing it.
Blasting out fact after fact after fact amongst all the nappy wearing shoppers. And they're all see the panic in their eyes.
The diapers to you.
I need my face blankie.
I'm living with a guy from Australia. You know what they call Slim Jims?
No.
Twiggy sticks.
That's
It's
what it
great.
looked like on me, for sure.
Oh shit!
11.
This crazy world we live in, guys.
Code. What are your? I mean, what's your take on masks? What's your position on masks? How do you deal with the mask situation in your own life?
Well, in my mind, I'm not going to wear one. So, at most, I will put a bandana over my mouth just to get in the shop. And then once I'm in there, I'll take it, pull it off. But I haven't had to do it yet, so. Because I don't want to breathe in that monoxide. I don't think it's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hear that.
Well, I went to Tesco's 11, right, at the beginning of this, and they had like they've got these the security on the door, and now they've gone with great big fucking masks on, and it's there to try and make everyone feel like they're gonna get, they've got to do it right, to intimidate them. And I walked in there, and as I walked in, this fucking oaf says to me, "Excuse me, mate, you've got to wear a mask." And I went, "Go get your fucking manager right now, and you don't ever fucking tell me I've got to do anything." And he's going, "What I've got?" I don't have to do fuck. I'm a customer. You go get your manager, right? And he's giving it, bouncing around and all this, right? And he went and got his manager. And I told the manager that, I said, "I want to know your fucking policy here now. You think you can tell people they've got to wear something? We're the customers. You treat us like customers." But anyway, this manager was all like, blah, blah, sorry. I think I got a girl sacked because I went up to the, after I had the thing with him, I was up and I was talking to a guy behind me saying about the mask, how fucking disgusting it is and that. And this woman decided to give me a bit of mouth behind the counter. "Oh, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't be doing it." I go, "Don't you tell me what I should do, what I should say to somebody. If we were having a conversation, you shouldn't be fucking listening anyway, and certainly shouldn't be deciding what we should be conversing about." And then I phoned up the head office of Tesco's, and I recorded that call and put it out as well. And I give them hell. And next time I went in there, men were no longer standing on the door, right? And now I own that store. I walk in there with me. Yeah.
Put you in the door.
Men have to
Touche, brother. Touche.
Yeah, broke their system.
I called my local police. I called my local council. I recorded those calls. I told them I'm living no fucking jurisdiction. No, I demanded off the police to show me jurisdiction. I said, "I want to see jurisdiction over living man." They come back going, "Oh, what, you want the legal?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm not a person. I'm not a dead fiction. I want the living man jurisdiction because I'm telling you I'm living man." And I signed it with Shield Destroyer, right? And he come back the next time with my real name, right? And I went, "Oh, you little bastard, see what you're doing." So I went back to him. I said, "Where did you get this name from? This name belongs to the Crown Corporation. It is not me. I want to know why you're referring to me and where you got this name from, because I haven't given you anything with that name, which means you've been what's it called." He then come back to me saying, "I've spoken to my superiors. I am no longer allowed to converse with you." You know what I mean? They never give me the jurisdiction, and that told me I had them right where I wanted them. They couldn't do shit to me. They wouldn't come near me. They leave me the fuck alone. But I go around now and I just smash them, man. I sort of
I love that, Shill. I love that because you're saying that you are a living man is just like a way of cutting through, all of that bullshit legalese crap that they give you. Like somehow you're a part of society. You know what I mean? Like you're just living man, dude. You're not a part of anything. You're doing your thing. You know what I mean? You're free and about.
Right.
Yeah. They're all Jupiterians. They're all fucking Jupiterians. That's what
I say. If I've never voted, ever, am I part of it?
This is great.
Right?
I've done it once, when
I've never voted ever in my life because I don't like rich people. People make choices for me, right?
Yeah, I never voted either.
That's another thing that pisses me off. All the mask wearers are the voters. So they're the ones voted them in, and now they don't want to do fuck all about the people they voted in. They want to leave it to the non-voters again.
Right. And I seen a thing tonight that says people might be on all the control channels. They said people might be upset to know that this thing might get switched, right? So I don't know if they're ever going to do it, but they're really playing it out, right?
Yeah.
But if they ever switch it, man, you wouldn't want to be in the streets. I don't
Well,
know.
they're talking about, if you look, they're looking at a cyber attack, saying that a cyber attack's going to be like this, going to make CB90 look like nothing, right? Because the cyber attack, of course, will crash all the banks. It'll basically put everything back to zero. And of course, they're talking about the electricity, everything going down, right? And when that goes down, of course, cars won't work because they're all computerized too. So if you want to have a car, make sure you got an old one, probably like 2000 or whatever. There's going to be all sorts coming. But
or a really good bike with good tires.
Yeah.
That would be more my luck.
Skateboard.
I like having an e-bike with solar panels and an e-bike to charge it, right?
Yeah.
I actually have that. I have an e-bike.
I just don't have the solar panels yet.
Yeah, we got mostly all our stuff, but I don't know. I'm just like chilling right now. I'm waiting for some really pertinent, something new. I want some new information I'm asking for that right now. Something new and different to be brought into the ether because I'm sick of hearing recycled shit.
Well, just like how people don't notice the patterns, right?
It's all patterns.
Remember how it goes like all of a sudden the suicide bomber stopped, and then all of a sudden the Iraq stops, and none of that's going on. All of a sudden this stops, that stops, and then we're here to this timeline.
Exactly.
And there's nothing, you know what I mean?
It's basically what the people are being fed, and they don't realize it. That's why you have to go within and raise your vibration, go to a higher understanding, and just let people be people, because ultimately we're all awake at the point we're at right now for a reason. So that person over there is helping people at his understanding. You know what I mean? You're here with your understanding, but as long as you're being in your heart and you're not letting this stuff take you over, then you are part of this great existence that we can have, but it takes us to be able to like stand up for that existence, whether it happens here in this consciousness or not. I don't really care.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't have expectation. That went out the door long ago.
Awesome. She's a beautiful person. You are beautiful.
She is.
That's awesome.
Us light and energy.
Thank you, brother. You are beautiful also. We are all
Desert
beautiful.
Rose. Hello.
I just want to stand with my brothers. I want to quit being looked at as a woman and just look at my heart, okay? Because I've been hit by a 6 foot tall man in the face, okay? So once you can take a punch from a man and not go down or cry until you walked away, wow. I think I've proven that I know what you guys have gone through to some extent. I will never be you because I'm not a man, and you guys are stronger physically. That's just a known fact, and women know that. But you know what I mean? We still all got the shit beat out of us on this planet. And if you didn't, then you wouldn't be on this chat right now, because there's not going to be any elite people on our chat.
I became tough because I got hit.
Exactly, brother.
I became a protector because I got hit.
Right.
Exactly. And you learn to protect your heart too.
Yeah.
Because you have to hustle when you're living like that.
Example, guys. Emily is a perfect example of the type of woman and a female, that we need to see emerge in society.
Right.
Smart.
It's a balance, right?
It's just I had to balance my feminine and my masculine and go through the stuff that I've gone through. And I'm a healer, and I heal with my chakras, and I've gone through a lot. But a thing that's going on with women, because I work with a lot of women, and what I'm noticing is, just like with men, but a big thing with women is they are just seriously looking for a relationship with a man. They want me to help them find love in that way. And I'm like, listen, I'm not a dating service. I am not a dating service. This is about rising above your consciousness. Right. And I feel bad for men because, a lot of men went without mothers or that good female relationship in their life. So you go out and you think you find a woman, and you're finding just as a broken woman, like just as much as broken men, And women need to stand up and take responsibility for what they've become, because our brothers need unconditional love before they need to be having sex right now.
Well,
because
one
until
thing
you
you
know
could
yourself, sorry, brother.
no
Women are
problem.
awful too.
Yeah. Have you thought about just getting behind them letting them know how they can support their men, making sure that their intentions are about supporting,
Yes.
Not just contributing, because, I don't know. I just think that support is a contribution. You know what I mean?
Yes. And I support my husband and my brothers, Like, I understand there's things that they're going to do that I'm not going to be able to do, nor do I want to do. And that is the same for brothers with their sisters. There's things that we do that you guys don't necessarily want to do, or would, it's not your thing. And it's just knowing where your skills are and bringing them together and not having not having hard feelings over it. Like, I'd way rather do things like closer to home. And that's just me. I mean, I grew up in a very my mother is almost full-blooded Native American. My dad is Italian and part Jewish, and I have weird Mediterranean in me. So I come from very grounded women. Like, we provided, but I learned the old ways, I guess you can say, the old ways of life. But it's never a dominant thing. Like, my husband doesn't dominate me. He knows I do things because I'm doing them out of love, because I see what he does out of love. So when you're coming from the heart, I try to help women to have better relationships with men, because we need to stop governing with our minds. That's why we can't be close with our brothers, because we disconnected from you guys, in that way. And that's when the body took over and lower consciousness behaviors took over on our side. We just got lost, all of us.
We stopped meeting in the middle.
Yeah, meet somewhere, right? At least say, you know what, brother, I know you're doing your best, and keep doing your best. And I'm going to do my best, but not best from a point of view of no good intent, a point of view of good intent. But it has to start somewhere. Did
you see today that the mainstream media in America, the CDC, now come out and said that all of the deaths now, they've said there's only 6% that have actually died because of CV. The rest were all other things, and basically that's on mainstream media from the CDC, and the hospitals were getting 20% commissions for saying for putting CV on the death certificates. And that's on mainstream.
It's disgusting.
Wow.
So disgusting.
Will people wake up, dude?
Yeah.
That's important.
I put it on a video, Auditron, second from last one, I think.
I think I might have seen it, but yeah, like, that's important. It was a short video, but I mean, it was still good.
Yeah, well, it's mainstream media, right?
Yeah.
I've been studying small town Facebook, right? I have like 15 people on my thing, but you know how you see everybody else? So I just cruise through there because I mostly hang out on the Ontario Growers Federations and stuff like that, right? The Canadian Growers, Cannabis Growers Federation and stuff like that, associations. But I see small town people that are never been in a fight in their life saying, if I have one more person bug me about wearing a mask outside, I'm dropping the gloves. And these people can't even fight. This is how bad this is getting.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been watching it for this is like people that I would laugh at if they told me they were going to beat me up. You know what I mean? But this is this is what's written. Like these people are writing this already. Like the guy said he was at a bank machine with this thing on outdoor, and buddy's bugging him about wearing the mask. And he's like, it's blah blah blah. I don't care if it's fake. I'm wearing it. So, and these are people that are nonviolent ever in their life. Like, yeah. And this is so. If those people are like that, I think this might be seeing how like biding your time, right? See how long this can play out, right? See how long this can play out. Well, the division of the blue and the red. You know what they say? This is the blue and the red Kachina, biblical, coming together, right? It's not a planet. It's not planets. It's the two sides coming together and just exploding, right? It's not going to hit the Earth as in per se a planet crashing. It's hitting the Earth right now as we speak, literally, right? Yeah. So it's just like how
there's many cycles ending. Sorry, brother. There's many cycles ending. We're at an end of a Kali Yuga. Mother Gaia is recycling. We're going through singularity. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of cycles ending right now. So this is like what happens, right? At an end of a cycle. And it's not what rabbit hole or what your heart, I don't know what you want to go. I'm not saying everything's a rabbit hole. I'm just saying we have different perceptions that are leading us down the same understanding, which is the dark and the light are separating, because the mask is one part of that understanding, the blue and red Kachina, you know what I mean? Synchronicity. It's all part of the same understanding. Right. If you're in that understanding, that perception.
Right, because if it's whether spiritually or literally, right?
Exactly.
The people who are trapped read the Bible literally, in my opinion, right? So they're looking
I don't
for
read it. I've never read it.
Well, like they're looking for the 12-headed beast, dragon, breathing fire, right? But that's just the conscience, your godlike conscience, is that 12-headed breathing dragon fire coming at you. That's your conscience saying, hey, smarten up, wake up, right? Enjoy your life, right? Or don't be like that, or why do you gotta be like that?
And you're hoping, right? You're hoping a person will rise above that, what you're saying. Right. But some of those people stay in it too long, like people stay in rabbit holes too long. And then they start taking on that consciousness that they're trying not to have.
Right.
And that's when people get stuck in a consciousness state that they don't need to be in. So I think it's great that people have information, but are you staying in that information? Are you rising above it? Because above it is the solution to what's happening to you.
Look, the only way people all across the planet, the ones that still have faith in the fiction, okay, the only way that they are going to wake up, quote unquote, right, is when they experience such a low, right, that they start to like question like whether or not they made the right decisions or choices in the way that they believe. You see, that point of questioning your own belief systems really only comes when you have suffered enough to where you're willing to let go of some ideas about yourself, and so it's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate. There may or may not be a singular moment of recognition in our lifetimes. Guys, let's just be honest. We have high hopes, right? Which is why I like the name Bobby Hoping. Okay. But I'm just saying though, like, let's not put all of our eggs in one basket here. I think it's up to us to maintain this high frequency vibe. You know what I mean? And hold that light. Absolutely.
Well,
for
my biggest hope is
Mm-hmm.
on the astrology and the star signs and all of that, because there's a few ladies I watch who seem to have made a lot of very good predictions back in early 2019 about this year, and everything they say seems to line up with what's going on and what's going to happen, right? And one of the big things was, if you look at the number 25,920, it's the number of years that it takes the Earth to cross the 12 eras of 2,160 years. Each one's being symbolized by a sign of the zodiac. Yeah. Now, if you times our average lifetime of 72, and I'm sure most of you know 72 is a massive number within the Jewish sect, certainly. If you times that by 360, which is a full circle,
25,920
degrees, you get the 25,920, right? And basically what they're telling us is that we're coming to the end of that 25,920 years, and the
It's the Kali Yuga.
Yeah, the gate's open, right?
That's the end of the Kali Yuga.
Yeah.
And this is our one chance. And those that are awake who've done the proper inside work and are feeling from the heart and all of that will keep their memories for the next 25,920 years. And those that haven't will lose their memories and just carry on being reborn and carrying on without the memory, right? So that's my best hope right now. And I'm happy with it because it all made sense. It all lined up.
Coming together, isn't it?
It's coming together. Everything I've learned over the years. So
yeah. I'm with you on that,
gazing, stargazing, moon gazing, cloud gazing. I know there's a lot more as above, down below. I know that there is a lot more to the above than most people, will. Most people will laugh at me when I tell them, right? But I think that's a very good one. It's staying on that middle path. The road is narrow. And all this right, left, the two pillars and all of that in the Freemasonry, etc. So, sorry, mate.
Right. No.
Oh, I'm just waving.
Oh, right. Sorry, mate.
Hi.
That was a virtual high five to Allie.
Oh, cool.
Giving Allie a very high five.
That was funny.
I think you're right.
Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to be like, no.
High five. No, that was so good. I like that. At an end of an age, right? End of an understanding. And like you said, if we go within, we can truly understand that, with the compassion and love that we need to go cycle into a higher consciousness, basically. It's a choice, like anything on this planet. You could choose to be where you are today, or you could choose to rise above it and learn a little something from it and keep going. Your heart is leading you. No one can tell you if you're wrong or right. No one's telling me I'm wrong because I know who I am. I don't need anybody to tell me who I am.
It's all
you know what I mean?
You don't have to tell no one else then.
Right.
No, I can't tell you who you are. I can tell you that you're made of love.
Exactly. Thank you, One. This is. Can I interject with something?
Yeah.
Look, here's what I'm thinking. Like what you just said, Emily, is important because it gives you the kind of place to recognize, and me too, that we have all this space around us to move when it comes to holding our light. You know what I mean? And holding on to that frequency. Like if everybody was emanating the same frequency, like, as far as like whatever the vibe they're on, right? Like it might be a bit, unnecessary.
Sorry to interrupt you, brother. Is anybody else having a hard time hearing him? Because I can't hear him at all.
Is it better now?
I can hear.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
Basically, just stating that. Yeah, sorry, Emily, if you can't hear me. I'm
all right.
having some data issues, I guess. But here is the summary of my statements that, we got to hold our light, guys, and not worry about what other people are doing as far as, whether they, in other words, like Abraham Hicks has stated, you have to look at the contrast as a good thing. You know, the contrast helps you to be more. It helps you and me to be more of who we are. We don't look at the contrast and say, "Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's horrible." I mean, even though that's
my connection.
even though that's exactly what we kind of see, right? We're like, "Oh yeah, that's definitely not me." Right? But that we have to find some value in it.
Sorry, brother Jeremiah.
You know? So
I'm losing my connection really bad. I'm so sorry, you guys. Jeremiah, I didn't really hear anything you said, brother. I'm so sorry, but I'm losing my internet connection.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize, brother, but I know
No
whatever
problem.
you said from your heart. So thank you. And I agree with
Yeah,
you.
it's okay.
Why not?
I was talking about valuing. I was talking about value.
Now I can hear
That's all.
you.
I was talking about value and
I
how
value
valuable,
all of you brothers. Right.
Like other people's. In other words, the sheeple, right? I place a value on the sheeple. I don't devalue them. They are valuable.
Yes.
And
yes, of course.
It's like
for sure.
It's a compassion thing, rather than and I know Shield Destroyer is, and other people as well. They're like, when will people wake the up? You know, my muck is, you know, and I get angry too at people sometimes. But it's like, you know, I always come back to that one space of, okay, I value these people because, you know, it's contrast, you know, and that's what I kind of need to thrive, you know, that contrast. So,
yeah.
Oh, well, that's a beautiful thing. I love that.
Yeah. I sort of
When
see
you
it
say
like
value, I don't say value. I say I need, because I don't really care about them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's family, I do. Yeah. If you know what I mean, in the big picture, I do need them to have a normal sort of reality. If you know what I mean, it's family more so that you know what I mean. The
I
rest
see
of
it
them
as
can
part of the
keep on wearing
design.
their masks. It's only when, if you know what I mean, I do need them to have a normal life. You know what I mean, to proceed. So that's where we have to shine now.
Yeah.
That's what we, you know what I mean. We are the shining lights. That's what we have to keep on doing this to show these people that actually there is.
An
And
alternative.
they see it. Not everybody is mad out there, but they see the light because I've seen people see it. You know. So
yeah,
it
but
is
I've seen
happening.
people.
But brothers,
Yeah.
I gotta let you guys go. I just want to say I love you all dearly. Thank you for allowing me on the panel. So nice to meet you, Jeremiah.
Always welcome.
So good to meet you guys. I love you guys all dearly, but I need to go say hi to my husband.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky husband. See you, Emily.
Yeah.
I love you all dearly.
Emily.
Have a good night. Bye.
Have a good
Emily,
evening.
much love. Oh, bless.
Back to
Anyone
boring
else
man
can come
again.
up?
Anyway.
Back to
I don't have a voice, right?
Let's see if there's any talking points in this chat here.
You're getting more spiritual, Ulick, by the sounds of it.
Me? No. It's not spiritual. Well, starting to make sense. Put it that way.
That's how it starts.
Right.
Well, if I remember back in March, going at my back door here, and I have to relate to everything myself. I don't put it on anyone else. Okay.
Probably.
They're all broken.
There you go. That's a good one. I don't know what that is.
I was looking up at the moon.
Someone's got some noise in the background.
It's Emily still has her.
No.
I don't hear
But
it.
I was looking at the moon. I don't think it was the moon looking back. Maybe it was it could have been the sun. It was the sun. And it was corona on the top of it. Okay? I had to get my neighbour out to look at this. I thought I was seeing things. Now I hear of this thing called, is it Tiamat? I was looking at it there or whatever. I was saying to myself, was that it that I seen? If anyone there knows about astrology or anything, was there something back in March with the sun or something like that they know about that would explain that for me?
What on top of it?
It was like
The ring
like
around it?
corona. It was like a diamond on the sun. It was another sun, just say, like, you know what I mean? It was the same light coming off the top of the sun.
Yeah. That's a reflection when both the suns come across each other. Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
Are you talking about the two suns? Oh my God, you are.
What's this two suns? What are you on about? What are we missing?
It's supposed to be this. Our real sun's supposed to have been died out, so they helped replace it. But the sun's twin nemesis,
like a fake sun.
So they cross on the horizon every once in a while, and created an up peak of flow. Have you seen the ring around it yet? The halo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really study, if you know what I mean. Like, I'd be looking up and what you mean a halo? Yeah, if you call it a halo, yeah.
It's like, it looks like the ring from the movie, The Ring.
Yeah.
Like the big eyeball around the sun. I'd never seen it growing up. I looked in that sky a lot when I was growing up, and I never seen that growing up. So that's what's got to make people click. All of a sudden, they can tell you that there's a ring around the sun because it's bouncing off the sun's light's bouncing off the ocean and it's coming back up. But if the ocean was not flat, how would it mirror or reflect a ring back up in the sky around the sun perfectly? Right? You know what I mean? If it's got to be a flat mirror to reflect anything upward. So if it's a bent water, and I'm trying to find where the water bends if it's always flat, right? But it's gradual, they say. So so if that ring is going to bounce straight up or on straight out to the horizon again, it's always supposed to be hitting the water. So how could that ring always be around there, right? I've seen it in every spot the sun's been. It's been on the horizon, on the rise, set, straight above me, right? So that's where I get my discernment from, for like, okay, just think a little bit straighter here, just to try to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
But they did say, I remember Steve on WSO, he did say, like, he was pushing that for a long time, like 5 years ago, that our sun died. They had to help us keep humanity going. We had to bide our time. So I don't know. Do you know what I mean? And that's what, and then Biden gets put in place. I don't know. It's just weird how all this stuff comes together. But I know that when my gardens grow different on certain days, I'm an organic grower. So I know some days I can tell my garden, my plants, my whatever has grown substantially more in 2 days than it has grown in a week. It's just some weird shit, right?
Yeah. Are you
explained it to yourself in your own? Sorry.
No worries.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's probably just me mumbling here. I'm talking about. He's talking about these two. Well, the fake sun.
Possibly, yeah.
Fake sun. And also the fake night sky, and just kind of like, I think the corona you were talking about is, you were saying it's a reflection of some sort of disc shape that the Earth maintains, but not necessarily a round Earth.
Right.
But I don't know. It's kind of interesting stuff. I'm sure that it can scientifically be explained, but then how, like, science is what we are like is another questionable thing. I mean, it's like, come on, it's just like, it's too big of an education / information gap to maintain any sense of rationality. You know, it's like, come on, like what? Give me something for the common man. You know what I mean? So
yeah, for the free thinker.
The bottom line is, like, it's like, we don't know that the Earth is round because we've never seen it. None of us have ever gone off the Earth, and I'm not even trying to put out there flat Earth stuff, you know.
Right.
But it's just like, we just don't know that the Earth is round for a fact. You know, I have never seen it. Yeah, exactly.
Trust in somebody else. I don't like doing that. It's never helped me in the past.
Right.
But the only person I trust was my grandmother. It's the only person in the whole world I ever trust.
I mean, if you look at it from like the cosmic, well, that's cute, by the way, because I love my grandma, but and she loves his. But I love the fact that, like, that we have this concept of the sun, though. You know, the concept of the sun is kind of cool because it just, I don't know, it just relates to you know, like having a heartbeat and stuff like that, you know, like this, you know, and having the light of your heart shine, you know what I mean? And so, I don't know, it's like a reflective thing. And then when you think about how many different planets there could be or whatever, how many other suns there are and stars and stuff in the cosmos, I mean, you just can't help but think that we are part of this bigger, broader thing,
right?
You know,
which makes you want to think more.
You know, but yeah, when you break and take away from the concept of a sun and like what it represents in the metaphysical sense, right? Then you kind of deconstruct that entire like frame of thinking, and so whereby if there is no sun genuinely, and it's all just been lies, then we kind of have to look at reality in a completely different way. You know what I'm saying? Again, you know, so I don't know. It's just kind of just interesting thoughts there that you brought up.
Mhm.
You know, so
I done saying on the electrical universe about the sun being minus, being minus is sun I'm backwards, yeah. So sun I am is minus backwards, and then you've got the moon, which is no on backwards, and then of course you've got the Earth. But you would have thought the sun would have been the positive and the moon would have been the negative. But I don't think that's the way. I think the sun's the negative and the moon would be the positive, right? And then we're the Earth. Why are we called Earth, right? Because and when you look at all of the electrical words within us, right? Obviously, our feelings are negative and positive. You've got the elect. When you elect something, it's an elect ion. If we're ions are conductors of electricity. So election is elect ion. The electric. So as we know, elections are a trick. So that's electric. It's all related. There's so many words. I could probably sit here all night talking about the words that we use on a daily basis and don't relate them to an electric charge, right? So I kind of look at it on that way. But they do say that these ladies who do all this, the as above, down below, and all of that, the astronomy and all of the stars and all of that. They say that on the 25th or the 24th, on the night of 24th, dead midnight, so the 25th, basically, all the planets line up for in a perfect symmetry, and this is going to bring down a new energy. And they also say, of course, that after the winter solstice on the 14th or the 21st or something, then the sun's going to disappear for 3 days and 3 nights, which is
all the 3 days of darkness.
Jesus, isn't it?
Is that the 24th of December, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching Fleur Braun, and she was talking about that too, that the 244,000 or elect or whatever is supposed to be drawn. That's weird stuff. 3 days of darkness. So when we said this, as above the low as night for day, we figured, just in my little group, that if they used trickery to put the sun on the other side of the earth and make it light on the other side of the earth when it shouldn't be, right? So it should be dark here, but it's really light. So if you turn that thing off, you got your 3 days of darkness, right?
Right. Yeah.
And nobody else knows. You see how you could do that if you were tricking somebody?
You're tricking them, yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I just like to think outside the box. I could write a good story. I tell you, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we've got. Thinking outside the box, right? Completely.
Yeah.
I'm constantly thinking outside the box, man. You got to take away everything they taught you and throw it in the bin, and then just board and go, right, let's start again.
Blank piece of paper I started with, for sure, for real. And if you have a circle and a 1, a 0 and a 1, you'll work a lot out just with that.
Yeah.
You start drawing, you draw all the geometry with it.
Everything
that calendar. That calendar I found by myself, like that 25/9/20. I found that. I've done that at home. And then someone pointed it out to me that it was part of that Kali Yuga. And I was like, oh, really? But I branched mine out to 211,000, and then it goes to 3.7 million. Because I got 3 rings for this flat plane. So I used that to make up this flat plane with that model.
You know what I just...
Can you tell us about your awakening, please?
Oh, real quick. He wants you to tell us about your awakening, but I just wanted to point out that when I was looking at your logo, I noticed that it looks a lot like the Georgia Guidestones, actually, now that I'm looking at it. The 4 ones next to each other like that. I was like, that kind of just resembles the Georgia Guidestones. I just wanted to point. Right? Or some sort of stones or whatever, you know what I mean? Anyway, so do you want to tell us about your awakening?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been quite awake, say, throughout my life, because I had experiences when I was like 6 years of age, 7, 8, 9, you know, them sort of years. But I suppose when I got to about 43, say 6 years ago, I come to that point where, you know, this ain't it. I've had enough, you know. I wanted to end the suffering or whatever. So I was just been researching in it, and I found like Nikola Tesla. He woke me up to a lot with that 3, 6, and 9. And all the platonics, you know, sacred geometry. I looked at Egypt, you know, I looked everywhere, you know, ancient stuff. And then I was seeing 1111 all the time, and that's the one I couldn't work out. And then I thought to myself, really, it's resonating with my heart. So that's when the synchronicities were starting to come in, and mainly on the clock. But you see it everywhere now. And then it's just like that. You just know you got to know yourself. That's what it feels like. And then do it from that space, in your heart. So I'm on that. That's the sort of journey I was on. It feels like a hero's journey, you know. That's been my sort of awakening up until this point.
Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah. Thanks,
well, like, what did you like? I don't know. Like, okay, so the iconic, like, you know, concept or image, for me at least, when my awakening took place, right, was this forgetfulness. Okay, it was an obvious forgetfulness. It was like that I forgot, you know, like who other people were, and I forgot about myself. In other words, like this being intrinsically part of something larger. Yeah. And
I feel
so,
that, yeah.
like, this is just the thing that stands out to me as far as like what I woke up from. I think I woke, you know, when I woke up, I was like waking up from, you know, being like so damn selfish. I think that's where we get this concept of selfishness from, that somehow selfishness is a bad thing, you know, even though wake up to a larger self. So
yeah,
we wake up
get in the way of ourselves.
But no, I was like just trying to figure out like, do you have any like thing about your awakening that stands out as far as like any huge like realizations, you know?
Yeah, I've had many realizations and like epiphanies, if you will. Yeah. But I did have a moment when I was looking at sacred geometry and I was just meditating on it, and I felt like I heard like a popping sound, like pop, and my mind's eye just opened, and it felt like I see everything, if you will, like the whole design of this place, like all in numbers and say, you know, colors, all them shapes. And I was seeing a dodecahedron, and I didn't know what I was seeing, if you will. So it took me a while to get there with what I'm seeing in my mind. It's like I could see in 4D all of a sudden. I suppose that's the best way of saying it, really.
Well, I can't get my head around that at all now, just to be honest, if you know what I mean. And that's where I'm coming. Like, that's.
It just pops. If your front of your head hurts, say your forehead, when you've been learning and trying to concentrate and study, that it might hurt at the front of your head, and then that just went one day. It just like popped, and then I could contain any information. You know, it wasn't hurting my head. and it hasn't since.
Man,
The pineal gland has opened.
all I had to do was quit drinking.
Oh,
Mine
no.
opened back up.
Yeah.
I remember I
Yeah.
started trying to make myself as stupid as everybody around me, so I just drank 24/7,
Yeah.
and it didn't work. I still fucking was smarter. I could never. And I'm not lying. That's exactly what happened to me. I'm like, where's everybody? They got no conscience. Everybody's lost, and the only way I could feel normal is to actually drink around people, especially the old people. Make you want to do it nowadays. So,
but it's been innately inside you, though. You know it ain't right. Something ain't right here. This ain't it. There's more, and it was always that telling me, and it was me denying it. So I'm in my own way. That's why I always felt.
Right, to go with it.
It's a hard work, isn't it? The journey ain't all sunshine and rainbows, like we were saying earlier.
You've hit something there with me there.
We have to.
Yeah, I've always said to myself, I've taken the hard path.
Yeah.
Why? You know, like, why did you do that? You know what I mean? You could have made it so much easier for you.
I know. We don't want to take the fool's way out. Right? Don't take the fool's way out.
I don't know. I still do it, if you know what I mean. But I've lately, in the last a year and a half, and I said this to someone. I was working for someone who was let me see what you'd call it, was a very selfish person, just to be nice about them. That's very understatement. But I seen a hole in the fence, or that gate. I seen the main gate, kicked my way through it, and kept walking, and haven't looked back.
Yeah. Oh, I learned to pat myself on my own back.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing this for me, but I'm doing it for also to keep the flow of everybody else going, to prove that we can all do that, right? No matter what. I think.
Well, for me first.
Yeah.
For me first. Yeah.
Right. My knowledge, my truth, and my acceptance of whatever happens to me through my whole future, for purity and being a good person and not get caught up in horse shit. Right?
Yeah.
And hopefully we can change the world. Just that little tiny bit can change a lot of history, right?
Yeah.
A lot of it's just treating one person. Can you imagine one person that's never got to talk to somebody up on a panel, and they do, and they don't really realize how much it has changed their life, for even if they have 50, even 20 years left. It can change your life that much, which changes everybody else's life. Just because you realize that you can belong to something if you really try, right? You don't have to go and buy cars and homes, and right? You can belong to something if you put your heart out there, right?
To add to that, Matt, I think it's possible to belong to something without even trying. And see, that was part of my awakening, was letting go of trying to be a part of something, and then realizing I was already a part of something much grander. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to contradict what you're saying. I'm adding.
Yeah. And Ozzy says it best: the road to nowhere leads to me. Right?
And I think what they've done is they've put temptation in front of us, whether, you know, and they put all these temptations, and there's the judgment is, are you going to take the temptations and not, you know, and you swap things like cars and big houses for, rather than, and you make them more important than being around good people and your family and enjoying, you know. I always think, God, I just want to be out wouldn't it be lovely just to be out in the middle of nowhere, away from everyone else, and just to have a crew of people that you knew you could trust. That's all you need in life, isn't it? You don't need to leave that site to go and get food and, you know, and what have you. But if you're all sitting around and you've got that good company, people you can trust, people you can talk to, people you respect, you're gonna have fun, you're gonna enjoy that. Every night's going to be great. Every day's going to be great, right?
A couple acoustic guitars and some spoons.
Oh, yeah, I got a guitar, mate.
It's awesome, man. You can do anything when somebody's got acoustic guitar around.
Yeah.
All you need is one other person, and just try to build that for you. Like, I grew up on campgrounds, family camping, So it was either we're always at a different spot, and I grew up a drummer myself, but so I've made drums out of different things, just for campfires and stuff. But when that got taken away, just like pool halls kind of got taken away, all that kind of community stuff got taken away really fast with electronics. Trading a big stereo out in the middle of nowhere for just your voice and the frequency of your voice, right?
Yeah.
I have buddies that would smack me, punch me right between the eyes if I pulled a Walkman out or something like that. Maybe you get rid of that right now. they just crack me with a stick. I'd be like, "Wow, get rid of that shit." But I'm listening to the water, right, or the wind. I want to listen to the wind or the water, right? Whoa, where'd you get that one? Holy
what the hell? Yeah, where's Alex? Little Alex. Shit, I was meant to email him. Oh yeah.
I do that all the time. I'm like, oh shoot.
Yeah, I said that to myself. I've done a couple today. I've done well.
Something Matt just said reminded me of the how important frequency is, like when it comes to sound, like sound frequency, and like sitting out there without like, even if you have no guitar, right? If you have just your voice, like you can do a lot with just your voice, you know, like there is like, okay, so this is going to sound kind of strange, but I guess, I don't know, someone's phone's ringing, but
sorry about that.
No worries. So for Ulick, right? Like, one thing for me is the sound of my own voice, right, appears to have different layers to it. Like if I go, if I do that for long enough, and I just sit there and listen to my voice, right, it actually begins to, like within my own awareness, I start to hear the different parts of my voice. Like I can hear the low frequencies and I can hear whatever high frequencies are like coming through my voice, you know, and I'll start to hear. What's that?
I got that resonated with my heart. I got a little like boost from you there. Thanks.
Oh, that's beautiful. Excellent. Thank you for that. Because it's what's interesting about it is like through listening to my own alming, like my own like resonation, I've been able to find harmony within myself, you know. And I think what it comes down to when it comes to awakening is like this sense of harmony within yourself, and so that again that has to do with balancing, you know. And I think the end result of awakening is balancing. And so yeah, just having any type of recognition that you can make with it, you know, that there is harmony within yourself is a cool thing. And so the ancients used to sit there and just make sound with their mouth. They can go, you know,
and their tongue, like the root of your mouth. If you put your tongue there,
your tongue and all these different, like
all
these different sounds they have certain thought patterns connected, like energetically to
color.
Right? And so like when you even do slightest mantra just on a vowel sound, you're going to get something from it, which will cause your subconscious to kind of produce like certain result, you know. So if you're looking for awakening or enlightenment, you can do some mantra work that will actually take away from your having to struggle mentally, like go, oh, how do I wake up? Just the ancients already did a bunch of work for you, you know. You can
that provokes thoughts, doesn't it, in your mind? Instead of you thinking, you're not thinking there because you're doing the resonance side of things.
Exactly. Yep.
And then that's giving you the thoughts. So there's no thinking going on. So it's a better space to be coming from.
Yeah.
But this is what I think. That's what I think. My head keeps on not letting me do that. That's what I say when my chakra, whatever that means, that head chakra, won't let me do that. Won't let me turn off to do that.
Well, Do you listen to
That's what I think,
432
if you know what I
hertz?
mean, what you're talking about there.
Do you ever listen to 432 hertz frequency? If you do, I'd recommend it if you don't, rather, for your mind like that, because your brain waves, it regulates the brain waves, so it'll be where it's meant to be. That's
Right,
what that
4328.
Yeah, 432. 528 will be for your heart. But if you want to clear your mind, yeah, the 432 I'd recommend. And even have a shower before it, like a bath, because that'll really help as well. That's been my practice anyway.
Thanks.
I don't know if he understands. Do you understand, Ulick, what he's saying?
Well, it's like, are you talking about listening to music at that frequency? Or
Yeah, well, you can listen to it on YouTube. If you typed in 432 and just put HZ, it will give you ones you can listen to, and then just listen to it for like half hour.
Okay.
Or something.
Let me give this guy the mathematical equation here. Ulick is because Ulick is like he mentals everything, right? He has to think about this and actually map it out. So what I think 1111 is talking about is he's talking about brain entrainment. And when you in the 432 gigahertz, right, is a frequency, okay, sound frequency. And so if you listen to that sound frequency, your brain will get entrained on a certain frequency. And so there are all these different types of entrainment that you can do.
Okay, can I ask a question on that point there? Sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
If you say, if I can train my brain on that frequency, and we have been turned onto another frequency, I believe, right? A different frequency. So if I'm on that frequency, say for that half hour or whatever, what happens to me when I come out of that frequency then into this, or do I stay in that frequency? If you know what I mean, that's what I'm asking. I don't know if you can help me
for a while.
Yeah,
yeah,
you can get
for a while.
familiar with it. You know, if you get familiar with that frequency, you will find it other places. You'll be guided there, trust me. And then you'll be like, "Oh, this resonates," because you know what you know the resonance there.
Yeah,
you know, you'll see it.
Right.
But it's also, you can never have this one place of continued enlightenment, or, in other words, because we human beings are so conditional, constantly make sure that you check your condition of mental, you know what I mean? So it's no problem. What I was going to add to what I was saying was, if you go on YouTube, Google binaural beats, binaural beats, B-I-A-U-R-A, beats, B-E-A-T-S. You can find a bunch of different frequencies. You can get delta, you can get alpha, you can get all these different frequencies. Frequencies to help you sleep, frequencies to help you focus, frequencies to help you, be more creative, frequencies for healing energy, for to generate more compassion, all kinds of different. The most popular one seems to be the 432 gigahertz one, which is the frequency that the Earth resonates at.
Yeah, the Great Pyramid.
Right.
Well, is that the same frequency Nab has his? Is this the one he was talking about? His guitar.
His music.
Yeah.
Because they've changed it to 440, so we like the 432.
Yeah, it's not complicated. I will actually give that now a lot more thought, that one there, because like that, I have tried that, and my head won't let me. I couldn't sit here for half an hour and listen to something like that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you'll be tired.
It's like work. It's like work for my brain to do that. You know what I mean? To turn off to do that.
I have to listen to music myself.
Yeah, I used to write and do it, so you don't have to do
it's just finding a trick to.
Yeah, what do you like doing normally? Is there anything in little parts, something you don't mind doing when you're sitting there, then that'd be the time to put it on as well.
Right.
Because it's going to have the effect still.
Yeah.
I have a tough time when I hear the one that's like, and that stuff's doing stuff like the consistent zing. It doesn't feel like it's doing nothing, but I think I know what you mean, though. You're like, I can listen to Floyd all over and over again and do my meditation that I need to do. So I haven't used any of that other stuff for a long time.
But the way that the way binaural beats work is like you'll have one frequency in one ear and another one operating in a different ear, right? And it'll create like this, like, I don't know how to say it, like a drumming effect. Like, because the two frequencies are different, it creates this like it'll be like speed up and slow down. Yeah, and that's kind of what you want to listen for when you're listening to binaural beats, is these drumming patterns, because now you're no longer, all you're doing is you're focusing all your energy on listening, on hearing, the hearing sense. And this kind of relates to Jack Kornfield's deep insight meditation techniques, where he focuses on dropping to the level of bare sensations. And one of the sensations, as you know, is the sensation of hearing. And so when you hear and you pay attention to the certain frequencies, you not only are you deep insight meditation, but you're entraining your brain. You're kind of getting away from all the thoughts that can come in. It's just relaxing, but it's also a place of openness, and you can become more creative. And I don't know. I mean, I just want to throw that out there.
The one that I do, I have a technique I use to bring myself into that. This is my own technique that I teach. It starts with the energy in the hands. I got to cut that energy first, and then channel that energy, and then center my energy from my hands to my center of my forehead, right? And that's when I can astral project or do my visions. That's one thing.
Nice.
I'm ready to switch the channel into.
Sorry, did you say visions?
I vision. I can vision stuff. Yeah.
As in.
Just like when I go to the Crystal Palace and just the different down. I go down the paths and I just see different kind of cities and stuff that's beyond. Sometimes it's scary to go through the mind doorways, your mind's eye. You get to this different points and you're scared what you're going to see, right? And you have to go with it. You'd have to just go beyond that. It's the same in real life, except we do it through being awake. We put virtual doors in front of ourselves with being our own worst enemy with thought. So as soon as we take away the thought, we go beyond those doors that we put in front of us in real life, in our practical life, right? So as long as we learn to go beyond those doors and vision ourselves and feel ourselves doing good, that portrays into our natural life and our natural being, right? That's what's got me beyond and realizing that I cannot be broken. I've already been through the ringer and it hasn't done nothing to me but made me stronger. And that's true, right? And knowing no matter when the end, what they call the end, which is not the end in my opinion, because who's actually thinks they're being born to age and pass away? That's wrong. That's the worst thing you could tell a person. Oh, now you're aging. You just born. You came out of there from a fresh start, but you might only have 50 years. You know what I mean? So it's all about the experience. Yeah. The more you do, and the more you see, and the more you accept into you, is the more you become. Right? That's why I watch Autotron. This guy's crazy. He just loves going, and he just goes. I feed off it, actually. I feed off it. You don't need no big, like, you know what I mean? Families everywhere, right?
Thank you. Yeah.
And that's how I could be, but I'm kind of a wussy when it comes to breaking away from my family and just, but I'm the same kind of person. You know what I mean? So I feed off that, and it's just, That's why I watch. I watch the realness. What you do, it takes courage, man. You go from here to there to there, to different cities, man. People can't do that. Not a person that's not a light being or an energy being. They couldn't do that.
It's been interesting, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
These travels that have happened are strictly because of the awareness perspective thing that has kind of just landed on my plate. It's like,
Right.
but it didn't just land there accidentally either. I intentionally sought out to understand. I don't know. It was like, to be honest with you, it was like I think I just woke up in my own time. But again, I have to relate it back to the struggle.
Mm-hmm.
I think for you, Ulick, might be put yourself in situations where it's more challenging.
Oh, don't say that. It couldn't be any more challenging.
Well, then look at your challenges, right? And like, I don't know. It's just, I think that is part of how we wake up, is our ability to embrace challenges as being something that is actually for us.
Sorry about that.
You done that?
I agree with you. I actually agree with you there, Audrey, very much so. And what you say about challenging, yes.
You done that
in the right way. I have authority has been my challenge. When I say awakening or whatever like that, for me, it's always been, I've had no fear of authority, if you know what I mean. That has been my big. I don't need anybody, if you know what I mean, like that. I don't need any. I know who I am, and I'm happy with it.
Right.
Everyone's okay around me, if you know what I mean. So that's my challenge, if you know what I mean, like to get that. So if you're saying a challenge, what would be my challenge, if you know what I mean?
It might be to acquiesce to, in other words, like okay, so how can I say this? Like maybe something that you've got going on in your life, right? That is something that is normal, that is always happening to you, right? Yet you're fighting against it. In other words, like, oh, I have to change this thing. You see what I mean? But this thing that you want to change about yourself, right, is something that just always happens to you. It's just always part of your life, right? Instead of, you look at that challenge, right? You're like, okay, here's this thing that I hate, right? What if you just said, well, fuck it, that's just part of my life. That's just me. That's just what's going on. I'm going to accept that instead of fight against it. It's a different perspective on it. Rather than, that's what I did in order to actually shift my consciousness, was I took certain things that were in my life that I was against, and then I turned my consciousness around and I said, that is me. This is part of my life. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm going to accept it as being part of my life. This is who I am. This is what I am, And then after that happened, I felt like this release of tension and stress and energy, just kind of just like weights lifted off of my consciousness, because I was accepting myself rather than fighting against something that was always a part of my life. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain this, but I'm pretty sure it resonates with you.
I'm trying to find, and I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm trying to find that thing that I'm saying. It's I want to change.
I'll give you an example.
Because I don't in fact think that there's something that I want to change, if you know what I mean. I like being me.
Yeah.
Well, we try to control too much.
Matt, let me explain this to you guys, okay? For my entire life, right, I've been in, like I told you guys, foster homes, right? And I always fought against like this homelessness thing, right? Because ever since I was a child, I've been moving around from place to place, right? And And then even after the age of 18, right, I was like homeless. Like I never had a place of my own. I was sleeping in vans as soon as I was released from the foster system, I went into these vans. I was on Venice Beach. I was sleeping behind buildings. I mean, just, can you imagine all the time, right? And then society telling me, oh no, you have to have a house to be normal.
Right.
You have to, right? So here I have this thing that's normally happening to me, right? And then I'm fighting against it because of societal expectations, right? And so finally, one day, I just was like, fuck it. I'm going to give in to this concept that I am that I am actually homeless. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to fight against it. I'm not going to be like, oh, I want something better in my life. In other words, I began to embrace where I was and become happy with where I was instead of try to achieve something greater than what was currently going on in my life. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to improve my life anymore in any way. I was just content with my life the way it was. You see, and that was a place that I had never been before in my consciousness. And so that's, it took kind of letting go of all the expectations and just embracing the reality in order to kind of rise above it. And of course, no one wants to be homeless, right? Let's be honest, right? And even after I spent like a decade sleeping outside, I never wanted to be home. After that, I was like, oh my God, I just spent 10 years sleeping outside and I loved it. I liked it. Like, what's wrong with me? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something wrong with me. But no, I mean, eventually I was like, okay, I'm getting like sick of this. I can accomplish a lot more if I get indoors, right? Now I had a real genuine reason to start moving indoors rather than, I'm not supposed to be homeless. In other words, I was accepting of my reality and I was able to achieve a lot more because I had real reasons for not being homeless rather than, oh, I'm not supposed to be. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but the truth is I was supposed to be homeless because I was for a long ass time. You see what I mean? And once I began to accept it and realize, hey, this is just how my life is, I can now move beyond that and get to that better place where I want to be. So that's part of enlightenment, is kind of achieving this place of betterment, and like for some people, I think it happens in small doses, and it just depends upon the amount of struggle or challenge that you're willing to embrace. And like, this is why when you look back at Buddha's teachings, right? Buddha, he used to talk about suffering. He would say life is suffering. Why did Buddha say life is suffering? It's probably because
you gotta feel the bad to know there's good.
Exactly, because it is. There is like an aspect of life that is just, if you don't embrace the truth, that it is suffering, then you're not going to be able to kind of like get to this place of enlightenment, if you will. But enlightenment kind of doesn't really exist. It's just this place that you already are at, but you're kind of like not able to see because of our lack of ability to kind of embrace the suffering. Right. It's such a complex thing.
We put ourselves on trial, being our own worst enemy, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I get you. I used to actually, with the authority, when you say that homeless, I used to, as a child, I used to keep running away from home because of probably rules, if you know what I mean. If you aren't in at this time, the door will be locked. Okay, I'll stay out. And I'd go and live in the car or something like that. And eventually they stopped looking for me, if you know what I mean. My parents used to come looking for me. They'd send people looking for me and that. But why I used to do that, I couldn't understand that, actually. Why I used to put myself through that. But actually, now you're after giving me, that's what I was at.
Mm-hmm. I did that runaway thing too, myself. Run away and hide and put yourself through different living than you need to.
Well, it wasn't a nice thing to be doing for myself or my parents.
Right. That's what I say. When I used to take off for like weeks at a time without calling and saying where I was, I don't know why I did it either. Maybe because I didn't want to listen to anybody but myself. I remember hiding, and then I'd see the people coming in the different places where they'd know I'd be, and I'd be just looking down at them, looking at them, and then just saying, fuck you. You know what I mean? It was weird. I think it's mostly because we want to be our own self. We want to boss our own self around, not somebody else boss us around, and think freely, like right from day one, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, that's when I said that to someone. I think that's what I'm saying. I think I've always been awake. If that's what you're saying there, just be myself.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Like even in school, I didn't want to be the tech person because to be techie and stuff. I wanted to actually do something besides sitting in class. I wanted to go run the film through the reels and get the DVD out of the tape players. You know what I mean? Pull the screens and do that stuff. Not to be like, because some people do it. They're naturally sucked into the techie part. That's part of just being me, like doing practical, right? For a guy like me, a hands-on, I used to get told I was easily distracted. I will be nothing more than a ditch digger. Because I don't know if it's programming words from teachers.
Well, can I just say to you, I couldn't even do that in school because authority was there all the time around me. If I had that in my head all the time, I didn't find anything interesting because someone was telling me to do something.
Right.
And I remember my father telling me that the headmaster who was over boys in the school had made a comment to him. He says about me to my father. And my father says, very strange comment to make. He said, your son will be either sweeping the road or he'll be a multimillionaire.
Right.
And
it's one
when I was sweeping the road, I remember them words. You know, obviously I didn't make the multimillionaire, but at the same time, when I thought about that later on in life, I says, that man was right actually, because if I put my mind to making millions, I probably would, if that was my goal.
Right. That's what my grandmother. I was raised by my grandmother, and she was the one that told me how special and electric and everything I was, and what if I could do anything I set my mind to. But I still didn't buy into the articles and consumption and wanting everything that other people want. I don't think it did. Like, it jumped in a little bit, right? I remember being jealous of other people having things, but I didn't care if I had it. That was, I think, the only difference with me seeing other people grow up when I was growing up. I didn't have much. I guarantee you that. Never had shoes that were expensive when growing up and shit like that. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Somehow it was the first time I clicked on the comments on here.
Yeah, I just took my blanket out to help warm it is.
Yeah, cool.
Toodaloo.
Oh, I see.
I'm dying. Oh, Jesus, help me.
Sasquatch.
No, put your feet off before you sit on my bed.
Oh, there's code. I thought it was a little quiet.
Armor down there. Oh, who's trying to get in?
Oh, lie to me.
Oh, did you? We weren't keeping you out, weren't we? Oh, mate. Oh, the kids having a domestic down there.
Crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, Crystal.
Came in,
Oh,
Shaman.
nice to see you. Welcome in.
Oh, hey, Crystal.
Oh.
Yeah.
John's still here.
Show me Sasquatch.
See if I missed anyone else.
Mitch,
Yes.
love and patience.
Sasquatch.
Yeah, I did kick myself out though. I was just telling you, like in private chat, that he has always been awake, like trying to find your, like trying to get awake might defeat the purpose if you already are awake. You can never find, it's like, you know what I mean? What you already are, you know?
Right.
Like if you are that thing, it's going to be very difficult for you to locate. Try to like.
Yeah, but can I just say, I have been stunted, and a good friend, who I call a friend now, is Avidan, who made me realise that I had put up a block and built a wall up with religion. I thought spirit and religion were the same thing. And you know what I mean? Like, I turned off completely that side of me. I don't know how long, forever probably. So it's nice now to be able to just see things and see people in a different light, yeah?
Right. I mean, I guess, what do you mean different light? What do you mean by that?
That people aren't preaching to me. I'm thinking of the Bible all the time. I put this thing with the way my perception of it is, the way my brain has taught me is, if someone's talking to me about God, they're talking to me about religion. They're speaking to me out of it, if you know what I mean. So I think they're going to tell me now something that is going to bore the tears out of me, and I don't give them a chance.
Right. Well, I think what you're talking about is mysticism, right? Mysticism is unattractive.
Well, to me, it has. Well, it seems, yeah. I've wrapped it all up in one.
I love it. That's kind of summarizes how I feel, also, and I think that's why I take the more practical approach to my spirituality, whereby I look at life and I say, well, there's only one life. I mean, how can I, you know what I mean? There's nothing after this. This is all there is, you know, and this is all there ever will be. But that doesn't mean that I don't have eternal life.
Yeah, that sounds very shallow if you said that. You know, I have said that. Sorry, and it sounds very shallow. Them words when you say that. Oh, you're just. Hello.
Yeah, I'm right here. I get what you mean. Why it would sound shallow. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
But to me, it's like it's more of a deep thought, because it's like it brings me back to now, to like living the fullest life that I can live now, rather than thinking that I'm going to have some sort of better place somewhere else, you know? Like, I think one of the big ways that we've been able to be manipulated by controllers is by putting off the best life for some other time.
Yes.
A better place.
So I'm just like, part of the manipulation has been to get us to believe that this place is only temporary and that we're going to have a better life somewhere else, you know. And the truth is that this is all there is, you know. So
Temple. Hey, Wick, back in the building.
But like, right? And then like, hey, Wick, but like you know, like the Carl Jung philosophy, you know, where you have your limited sense of self and you have your expanded sense of self, you know, and these are two different psychologies which you can choose from. Like, you know, that comes to mind for me, at least when I'm thinking about how society has been manipulated into thinking that they somehow have something outside. Like, in other words, like if you have like, oh, like I know this is going to fly in the face of everyone's belief, okay, but like I don't believe in a spirit. like that I have a spirit living inside my body, and that somehow when my body dies, my spirit's going to leave. I don't believe that I can astral project. Okay. I don't believe that anything leaves this body at all, other than, wind. And so it's like, it's hard for me. I'm very practical when it comes to my spirituality.
Well, if you're talking about vibrations earlier, if you know what I mean, does that leave? Does that not leave? If you know what I mean, if you're an entity, aren't you? You might have I don't know there's a word for the meat. Your body is just flesh, but you're made of something. There is something there, is there not?
Of course.
Like you
or else there wouldn't be.
Yeah, but it's not what I'm hoping. It's what I am, if you know what I mean. It's not that I have. It's like I say, like when I see what I call religion and this thing, I just say to myself, well, you have nothing more than what I have, if you know what I mean.
Right.
If you're going, I've always said to myself, if you're going somewhere, I'm going with you because I'm as good as any is.
Yeah. Well,
if you know what I mean, and I haven't tried to explain to myself what that means, but I know there's something there, if you know what I mean. Not body's going to move on you, if you know what I mean. That's not going to move on you. That's funny there. I'm after getting a strange feeling over my shoulder there, believe it or not. Whoa. It's a bit weird.
But I can't. I mean, I hear what you're saying about like the energy and does it leave, and I guess the answer to the question would be no. That's why I've never really taken as a practical reality that I have some sort of like, when I say frequency raising, I'm talking about a like raising of my thoughts to a higher, that was the wrong word. Raising of my thoughts to a more true, to what's in harmony with reality. In other words, like, and because the effect of that, the effect of raising my thoughts, or if you will, raising my thoughts, or making my thoughts line up with the truth, the effect of that is harmonious feelings, if you will. And a lot of people equate those feelings with raising the vibration. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we are going up or down. You get what I'm saying? We're not like physically going up or down. We're raising our vibration metaphorically speaking, but it's not actually. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 So that's been my experience.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel it is. Yeah, you say raising, but you don't mean, yeah. I feel you.
Yeah, because then if you're talking about raising the vibration, now you're talking about baser frequencies. And I think those are also just analogies to where you can relate to other people. You can give them something a construct that they can identify with, so they know what to do with their energy. But once you reach a certain level of awareness, like, and I mean that, again, I'm just using those words. Yeah. But once you're in the place of knowing, you realize that it's not about raising. It's just about like being the truest person, the truest self that you can possibly be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's like being part of the whole, literally the whole.
Yeah.
And all, or the all. Yeah.
But anyway, I yield the mic here. We got a couple people.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. I had something going.
Spit that shit.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying about the energy, like how it builds in more than an awake person. Like, if you ever think about how we are like batteries for this simulation that we're in, so you say we got circulatory circuits, just like a battery. We like alkaline We don't like a high acidic, and just the battery part is where we're supposed to be like the high frequency, the high vibration, as part of keeping this whole simulation running smoothly, like a computer simulation, right? So our energy is important. It might never leave our body until we get plugged back in to the earthly energy, to the machine, to the electricity of this plant, of this realm, right? So the important is how much charge can we have in us when we get put back in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to keep this stuff going, right? So us awake ones are the ones that get to be awake to plug back into this situation, because we're chosen, because they wanted us to be awake. So we build our energy through our experience, and we get plugged in, and then the rest of the world gets to go around again, and then we get to come back through. And I don't know if we come back through as something different, but our energy comes back through as something, right? I like a recycled. That's where they get their recycled part, right?
Well, that's where I get lost, if you know what I mean. When I go down that, I don't know, rabbit hole or whatever you want to call it, for the better word, thing or something. But when you're there, when you go off into that, yeah, I can understand what you're saying. That they give you up to that, and then you go off into what, you know what I mean. Whatever it is that goes on.
Just that's where my knowledge of what I want to try to search for, to see if it's a simulation. You know what I mean? As the electrical energy, because once we're, alkalinity, we're no different than a battery. It's when you concept that we're no different than a battery, that we need a slight recharge, but they tell us we need to sleep 8 to 10 hours. We don't need that shit, right? It's all about a positive mind and just recharging yourself, right? And flowing. So everything comes down to just like electricity, like how we're a computer where you got our bots inside us. It's just a different type of like our nano inside us, right? It's just a different type of stuff. There's the realm that we got, and then there's the mechanical part that is duplicated, right? So just the search, the wonderment is what gets me. I want to learn more. I want to figure out more. That's why I get lost when I'm reading the side of the chat, because I'm learning as I'm speaking still, right? Just discerning.
I don't read the side chat. I'm better off up here alone with you, guys.
There's one thing that I would never say anything that didn't really click inside me, right? I've done a lot of thinking about just flowing the energy and reminding people that we're different than what we get told. We're special. That's the main thing. We're special. We all forget how special we are. That's the main thing. Special. It's a good word. I would never tell anybody they're special if they weren't. And that's where they say we're created equally. It doesn't matter what we do in this life, as long as you're a good person and you respect and you go with the law of the land and the goodness, right?
Yeah.
Till your battery runs out.
There's evidence now, yeah. See, yeah, totally agree with you. But
that's how I get to be my highest self, right?
Cool, man.
Well, let's just say
I like what you said.
It's an enjoyable path. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. I was just saying I like what he said. Go ahead, brother.
No, I just want to say it's an enjoyable path to go on. Mm-hmm. If you know what I mean. I've missed out there for the last, I don't know how long, but I suppose there's a reason for everything, probably.
Yeah.
Well, Matt Man so eloquently came in and spoke about the plugging into the matrix and then the unplugging, right? And I think to relate to that, what we leave behind, right, is our energy, whatever. I mean, a lot of people think, that if you're gonna, whatever your reputation, right, is what you leave behind, right, in this world. But on the spiritual level, I think what you leave behind is the grid work, the energy grid work, meaning because everything is energy, then we are like literally setting the playing. We're gonna set the tone for how we play the game of life by whatever way we live it, you know. And we get to choose what tone we want to leave behind. And the more people that set a certain tone, right, that's going to determine what tone we get brought back into. You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's the beauty of being human being, is that sometimes we have this conscious awareness that we're able to set the tone. We can choose to create a dung heap to be born back into, or we can create a golden age to be born into. It's up to us. You know what I'm saying? And what we leave behind. That's why people always talk about, you know, what we're going to leave for our children. You know what I mean? It's like whatever we create is what our children get to live with. So.
Well, I'll tell the people here what happened. I watched you one day on your train, and someone asked you there about getting people to take off the masks all the time, right? And you says, no, that's not what you're about. These people will see you, and they're portraying their fears, looking at you, and you're portraying it back on them, right? What you're feeling. I went into a shop with them with that thought in my mind, and a man started pointing at me and giving out to me about not wearing a mask. Rather than hit him, I thought what you had said. That's what's wrong with him. He wants to do what I've been doing. Yep. He's portraying his frustration on me.
Yeah.
He gave me that thought of looking at something a different way there. Rather than confronting him with a punch. No.
Yeah.
Look at what he's doing. He's looking at you through different eyes, not your eyes. Look at them at what he's looking at.
Exactly. Well, thank you for that, Yuli. I try to inspire others, you know, in a way
He's all do. And that's what I like doing. I like telling you what you do. You aren't doing it for your own benefit. It's people don't get it, they don't get it. That's fair enough. But I'm telling you what you do for me.
That's awesome, dude. No, I'm glad to hear that, man. If I could, because I made a change. In other words, I made it like an impact on your life in a way that benefited you, because you didn't resort to violence, but instead you were able to kind of mirror that energy and bring it in wherever you are in the UK or where are you at? You live.
I'm in Ireland. And can I just say to you what you said there as well? My son was with me, beside me. And he's seeing what I've done. Yeah. And exactly what you said there. You're after bringing that even more. So that's what that was for. Easy.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, buddy. Glad to hear that, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Because a lot of time people are just projecting out their own weakness, you know, and if you can project out from a firm reality, you know, something, if you live in all the time, every day, with the thought that I'm strong, I'm perfect, I'm whole, right? Those are your thoughts, right? You're not thinking like, oh my God, this sucks, I'm weak, you know, or whatever, you know. So you're going to emanate that, you're going to project that out, you know. And so like a lot of these people, like, you know, when they see you without the mask on or whatever, when they see me doing it, they're like, a lot of the awake people are the ones that get the most frustrated. And I think that that's the point that I was making in that video that day, was that a lot of the people that are really awake are going to be the most pissed off at us for being out there. They might not even see themselves as awake, but they sense something about what it is that we're doing, because we're operating from that fucking, you know, that high frequency. And they also have that thing going off in them, and it resonates, and they go, what the hell? Where's your mask? You know? So because a lot of the sheep they won't be affected by it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, whatever. Some dude ain't got no mask on. I'm not gonna get mad at that. Why should I get mad? That's not my business.
Yeah.
We got to have love in our hearts for people that recognize what we're doing. If we can cause an emotional response in someone else because we're living free, then so be it. Let that be the truth. You know what I mean? That's evidence of truth, because the emotions are like the truest part of yourself anyways. So, to produce an emotional response in someone else is only to produce enlightenment for someone. So it's pretty cool. And isn't that what the Illuminati do anyway? They sit back and they use media to produce emotional responses from the masses. I'm not trying to say that we're Illuminati, but I mean, we are literally taking our power back. So.
Yeah.
Well, I used a different reaction there from you, if you know what I mean. You gave me that different reaction rather than that gut reaction. Probably would have been the punch, and you know what I mean. That would have been the normal response. Well, not punch straight away. I wouldn't say that now, but argument and just be shouting at someone, get nowhere. Me, all right.
Right.
You know what I mean? I knew what to do then. I was on top.
Awesome. Exactly. In other words, yeah, I appreciate that again. More to come, okay?
I like that.
Well, you empowered me. You empowered me. Like Shell Destroyer there has empowered me with a lot of things as well there in my head. So I think the power to use, guys.
How you doing, the realist?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey,
Hi,
hey.
guys.
I went
How is
expecting a
everyone?
female.
Oh, are you not?
No, I don't know why, but good to see you.
Good to see you all too.
Hello, Realist. How you doing?
Hi, Cheryl. Hi, how you look?
Hi, Realist.
I thought what you said about Abadan and is it spirituality?
Yeah.
It's quite good. Changing your views on spirituality and stuff like that. And religion.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, well, I have said it to him himself, so he is misunderstood. Just I've explained that to him. I'll explain it to other people. I thought he was he comes across to me, and I explained this to you one night at Auditron, and one night recently there about people hear you through different ears. It's like you're preaching, if you know what I mean. Remember that guy that night he was talking to you, and I says, listen, he might be thinking that you're shouting at him, and he's turned his ears off. And I had done that, and everything I was taught was like that. He was a bit preachy to me, and that was all. And I realised when I listened to him, he's not actually like that at all. And fair play to him, he gave me the chance. He explained it.
You've got to give him a chance in a way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was my fault, not him, me.
Oh. Good turn around.
Oh well.
There you go.
Look at Wick.
Fade. That's cool. You can fade into your background, though.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't. I didn't think. I'm gonna put some pictures on this sometime this week. I have a whole week off again.
And can I just say to you guys, my most inspiring person who I've met in the last is a guy called Indie Group, believe it or not. I'd love you to meet him sometime. I'm sure you've all met him, or well, most of you.
Indigo?
It's a guy who's not up here. Indie Group.
Yeah, he's a good conversationalist, and he's on Johnny Rotten's
Yeah, well, he's not actually. He hasn't been there for a while. It was just, I don't know. I haven't been speaking to him. He can talk for himself, but a brilliant mind. A brilliant mind. That's all I'd say.
Right. And his channel is spelled INDIGROOVE, right? Into Groove. Or is it INDIGRUV? Something like that.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. He's there.
INDE.
In the groove. That's like the English way of saying I'm in the groove.
In the groove.
I'm in the groove.
In the chat room. Welcome to the chat.
I'm in the groove.
He can go on. He's a good man.
Right. The red pill, blue pill, right? It's just enough to keep you pulled into the paradigm.
I'm interested in the realist, what she said about the different perspective on spirituality. I mean, what exactly did you mean by that? I mean,
sometimes when you get spiritual in a biblical way, people think that you're automatically a Christian or religious. But there's a lot of truth in the book, and there's a lot of good information in there.
Right.
Oh.
That's why I don't like push the Bible on people. I push them that you can learn from it. I learned from Jesus Loves Me song right from 4 years old up. I learned how to be a good person through the Bible. I never got twisted in it and trying to figure it. Just like what YouTube does. Like Buddy wrote, I can't remember the name. He wrote how YouTube, just because you learn something, they make you think that you're beta, that you know. Right, that you know, and that you're better because you know something different, or you feel like you know something different. I think the Bible kind of does the same. He who knows more has only spent more or wasted more time to learn, right? To try to be better. So you're doing it for the wrong, right?
Read it in the right tone, and it takes on a whole new life.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Like I say about
agree, Matt?
Yeah, about when people first hear about this 12-headed beast dragon breathing fire coming down upon thee, they laugh at it instead of realizing that's the conscience, the godlike conscience reminding you who you are. And if you're doing something different in that time, but that's what it's saying. It's like he came down upon me like that. Instead of thinking, oh, what's this, a sci-fi book about a big dragon gonna eat me? You know what I mean? And that's when people start saying that, like when people don't know the scripture, they'll make the God of the Bible seem like an evil person, right? He kills kids, he does, you know what I mean? So that's where I don't push it. I just find the goodness in the David and Goliath. You can beat that giant.
You gotta read it from a tone of love.
Right. You can beat that giant. Man, that's my favorite story out of all of it. You can beat that giant, right? That's when you take the rest of your life back right then when you beat that giant, right?
That's right.
It's never good to push anything on anyone, especially when they're not ready to hear it.
Right. Especially if they're not like you say, if they don't have any background in that situation, then we're wasting energy. Yeah. Like people waste energy, right?
Yeah.
You can actually.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
I think that. like in those big chats with 4,000 people on the health chats, but everybody's just writing what they think. I think that's the worst thing possible because you're writing something that you're twisting somebody's mind. You're writing this while somebody's writing the exact opposite thing, like 3 things below them. You know what I mean? And then it's a jump for who knows the best, and so you never really learn.
Cause strife. No, that's absolutely right.
Right. That's why I don't say nothing unless I've thought it over a lot. Unless if I live by it and it works, then I'll put my thought of it out there. But no, I don't push nothing but open-mindedness and awareness, and to be your highest self. Right?
Yeah, you guys are producing this thought in me right now about like the better, like how sometimes in our community, the 1A community especially, and this, you guys know who Sam Reports is? Sam Reports. I watched some of her stuff, but she's a YouTuber in America. She's a constitutionalist, a Christian, or she believes in Jesus and prays and stuff like that on her live streams and stuff. It was just interesting, person. But one of the things that I noticed that she says a lot is, guys, we have to do, such and such in order to achieve such and such. And a lot of times I go onto panels and streams, and you can hear people saying to each other, what do we do? We have to do such and such, in order, right? And everyone has a different opinion about what to do in order to bring about a solution to, whatever problem is presented. But it's like, by doing what the realist just mentioned, which was basically just kind of like not forcing change, right? Then we have a better chance of actually achieving something. And then, that also puts us again in the position to be able to exercise who we are even more so within that space around us, because other people are not doing it. We have that opportunity to do whatever it is that we know is right. And it's like, instead of focusing on others and trying to change others, we just simply do what we know is right. And we have the answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, it's like, you can't like wake people up. That goes back to that, like, and like no one could wake me up,
by the way.
So.
Right. Would that be like the soapbox on the person on the corner trying to scream to everybody to wake up, but people don't know what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, what's this guy doing? We have a guy over here who's been there 3 years talking about the great something. I know what he's talking about, but he's been there 3 years. People don't listen to him.
Well, Christ preached against that. Because you're not supposed to make yourself look holy. You're supposed to be your brother's keeper, man. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you'd have to, if you keep doing that, you'd have to ride on like ego. You'd have to keep telling people, I'm doing it for everybody. Like the daily grind. Like I'm telling you, snow, rain, sleet, heat, every day with this huge sign and a microphone saying the same things over and over again.
That's their sacrifice. Yeah.
Can I go back then to that Kundalini effect? And is that why, when someone says to me, "Watch, that could be dangerous"? Would that be the dangerous side of that? You go to an extreme.
Very easily, absolutely.
I don't think you go to the extreme with the Kundalini.
People are so.
Kundalini be good.
It's about raising your higher. You're not going to go to an extreme. You're going to wake. It's going to open your third eye. There's no extreme to it.
No, but what I mean is, you go out shouting, maybe, "Oh, I've seen the light." You know what I mean? That's
people manipulate it. Absolutely.
If you know what I mean.
Right.
Oh,
okay.
What that is? Well, people who haven't, you mean?
No, well, I mean, what you're saying, that Matt Mammon had said there about the preacher someone shouting on the street corner, shouting, "I've listened to you," you know what I mean? That's the extreme.
Right.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Would that be what that's?
But hasn't that person got like a really big heart?
They do, yeah. But they're deceived by the matrix and what you're not supposed to do.
Oh no,
Just like the watchers for that great day. Doesn't it say in the Bible nobody knows the day? But meanwhile, these people are making a channel, they're watching, they're telling everybody over and over again, the day is here, it's going to come. So you got people watching for this day. They're thinking, I'm going to get raised, and people think they're actually going to raise through the clouds as a person and smile and say hi. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't push the Bible that way, right? It's your spirit, it's your energy, and it comes down to energy, right? But
it's the revelation of Christ in you.
Yes, the inner goodness.
Can I ask 1111 a question?
Mm-hmm.
I've never been to your channel before. What is it about?
Good question. Knowing yourself. I don't know, all sorts really. Like, I've done a lot of things on numbers, bit of poetry here and there. Yeah, spirituality really, I'll say. I suppose. I don't know.
Awake
And what
thinking.
was the 1111?
Well, for me, yeah, that opened up all the synchronicities, like with the numbers for me, big time. And I feel that resonates with your heart, like the 1111.
Okay, cool.
It's like the 4 pillars. You could have that as the 4 seasons or 4 elements.
It's the heartbeat rhythm.
You're like the 5th element.
Nice.
You put them 4 ones in 4 zeros. It's like the on switch. Switches on.
Lovely.
If you look at that number 25,920, you get your 711.
Wow.
Oh,
What did you just say?
I said, if you look at that number 25,920, you get your 711.
Why should I be looking at that?
Is that a square root? I'm just kidding. That's a square root of 25,000.
25,920. I said earlier, it's the number of years.
I do see what you're saying.
It takes the Earth to cross the 12 eras of 2,160 years.
Oh yeah,
And each one of those symbolizes a sign of the zodiac. And if you do 72 years, which is the average lifetime, also a massive number within Judaism. So 72 is the average lifespan, and then you times that by 360, which is 360 degrees of full circle. It gives you the 25,920 years.
Yeah, so you could theoretically have 360 lives, averaging 72 years each.
To do a full circle.
And if you do that,
when you get to the end of the full circle, apparently the gates open.
Is that when it comes on?
Each degree goes 72 years, each degree, and it's 30 degrees of separation.
Yes.
We connect with Polaris again. I see.
Yeah, and then it goes red and blue, I reckon, every 72 years in a small scale. Red, red shift, blue shift, all the way around. And I feel that half of that as well, like that first 13, that first half of the calendar was blue, hence the flood. So I feel like we're coming into the red shift.
To the fire and lava. That's why I always see a lot of lava waves in my meditation. I don't know if it's going to be waves, or like tsunami waves or lava waves. I just see it.
I feel that heat.
I see it.
It's supposed to be the fight between fire and ice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people actually do their meditation, but I have like 40-minute meditations where it feels like I'm gone for a week.
What are you actually talking about there? I'm serious. I'm not. I'm not being.
My meditation. I always like when I go deep and go beyond and try to vision. I see just like waves. Like I don't know if anybody ever seen the colors when you're visioning. When you look into your mind's eye, you can see the colors, the dots, whatever, or you can start to see whatever your mind wants to see. I go beyond that. Sometimes I'm smoking. I smoke cannabis, but I can do it without. But it's usually with music, whatever you like, waves, music, whatever gets you to that, to your center point. The whole reality's got to go. I can connect with myself so much that I can make myself feel weightless. I can make myself feel like I drop, like from that position, but nothing moves, right? Because I touch with the body so much. You have to let all the other stuff go in the whole world. And centralize my thinking. I start with my hands clenched as hard as I can for like 10 minutes. And then with my eyes closed, I open my hands. And that's all I think of is open them slowly as possible. And so you feel the elastics and your energy and your electricity going through your veins, which they call your nerves, right? And then you get to go beyond. You got to go. You got to go with it. You can't fight it. You just got to let everything go. That's why I take the Matrix, man, the jumper. I can go and I can figure out where everybody's programmed, or I can unprogram the shit that's been programmed. I can change my history, what they call time travel, by going back to points in my life where I was jealous or felt like smacking somebody. And I changed that feeling just by going back in thought and taking that and accepting that that person, they needed that. I didn't need that popsicle. That person needed it at that time. So then I forgive myself for that moment. And then I jump back in time and I'm a changed person just because of that moment that happened back when I was 6 years old. That's where time travel comes in. That you're being truthful to yourself through acceptance, right? So that's where it's a lot of thought, and I had to let all the matrix go. Anything, I don't get attached to nothing. I love all you guys the best I possibly can. Even if I was attached to you, I could love you better. But I still, if the attached part is a programming thing, like they can't wait to get everybody attached to their little dogs and all this other stuff. That just ruins society, right? Like thinking that people think that nothing's supposed to pass or nothing bad is ever going to happen again, right? And through meditation, you can see that stuff can happen bad. You know what I mean? And then you're true, on my true higher self for the rest of my life. It can't be gone. I wish I could fall back asleep, but it ain't going to happen, right? It's not a chance of that happening ever again in my life. Can't rewind it.
You mentioned colors. Do you know anything about the types of colors that you see when you're meditating or relaxed?
A green, red, blue. It always starts like a green, red, and blue.
What about the green?
The green, it's kind of like neonish.
Yeah.
It's like a yellowish neonish, and it it sucked me right in there, man. I don't know if people understand what that is, but I just like watching it, right? I don't know if it's it's my happy place, right? I do have a couple happy places from using drugs, like from using mushrooms or something, right? Where what did I do? I was on this big cement building one time looking out over Lake Huron, and I seen pirate ships and stuff, right? I don't know if they were there, but it's just a happy place. It was cool. So I could jump back to that moment through my meditation, right to that spot where I was sitting up there, and then nobody can take that from me, right?
Clarity.
Nobody can take that. Even if I was put in a cell for the rest of my life, I still have my thoughts. That's your freedom, is your thought, right?
Is that clarity you're on about there?
Yeah. There it is. And that's what helps me. Every breath I take, I put myself in another person's shoes. And I always treat you, everybody like I want to be treated. But we all have our little attitude, right? If I need to. But my fighting has always been with reality, because people don't like it. I know that words are weapons, but that's the only weapons I've ever used in my life. But that's just to wake people up, just like close people, right? To wake them up to just little things, like don't keep doing the same thing over and over again. The definition of going insane. But everybody in this whole world, we keep doing the same thing over and over again, going through frustration. That's what gives us anxiety. We're doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. And then we're trying to control way too much. We're not even supposed to bite off more than we can chew to begin with. And we're supposed to put limitations on ourselves. This matrix thinks we can all become Michael Jordan, and that's where it screws us up. We got to put limitations on ourselves just to be us, right? Just to be you. It don't matter what we've done, what we do, as long as you're you. Right? These great people were great before all this technology and stuff. So are they no good because they didn't learn how to do something? No, they were just good people, right? So anything is just about your past is learning. I actually dig my past now. I don't like living in it, but I can learn a lot about how I was programmed right from day one, man. They made me think a cup can run away with the saucer and a cow can jump over a moon. That screwed me right up. Because it puts a limitation on your imagination. Like you've already told you everything that you could actually vision. So you stop visioning, and then you want more input from what they want to give you, right? You stop using your own thought because you're there. That's what that driving game, Vice City or whatever, that just ruins people's young kids' minds, man. They've done everything there is, so they're not going to be. Their mind's corrupt to begin with that way, but they're not searching for everything we do and say and experience is what makes us, right? So if you're experiencing everything right there before the age of 16, you're going to accept being in your house staring at a screen for the rest of your life, right?
Well, yeah. Well, when you say that, I have seen that. When you say Vice City and all them games, I've seen them actually doing that with Driver and what's the name of that franchise? But the two of them were sort of playing off each other. With your mind, you were hoping for, I hope the next game that they do, I can get out of the car and go into that shop. That was Driver. They were doing that. And next of all, the next game was that, what's the name of that franchise? Vice City would come out with, they would come out, yeah, you can go in there and do that. You can go in and rob the place. The Driver would come in with that plus. So you were being driven by these games, by computers, into your bedroom. Exactly what you're saying.
Yep.
The bedroom's not the right place for that either.
Right.
But if you've ever watched like young people play games like GTA, once they complete the game, they get bored and they start causing chaos in the game.
Yeah. Yep. Or like most of the boys nowadays, you can take a prostitute into the back alley, right, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's all. It's like, what are you doing? I was like, watch it. I'd say, watch it. I'm like, what? The car starts shaking. I'm like, oh my gosh, man. What are you doing? And then he throws her out. I'm like, you're 14 years old, man. You just tossed the prostitute out of your car. Because I've done it all. I've done it all, man. I've done it all. I can go steal.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Well, during this so-called pandemic, there was a bit of a revolution in the gaming world when I think there was a gang went around and called themselves the Green Aliens in one of them games.
Yeah.
And online, they took over. They made the game. They said, right, yous are boring us now. We're going to destroy the game on yous. We'll go around in our own gang. And it was the Green Aliens versus the Yellow Aliens. And in that gaming sense, in what you're talking about there, they did actually take over.
Because you can get cheats. They call it cheats. You can put numbers in, and then next thing you know, you can go steal military helicopters and airplanes, and like it's bad, man.
Yeah, that's true.
It seems fun, but it's bad, right? Just to think of a kid can run down to one of those streets and all of a sudden just hit an old lady, like that's not good, right? So if we look at it as like softening the mind or whatever. But that's
No, well, my thing was the Green Aliens took over from the boredom of what they were being fed by the creators of the game. And he says, actually, we are not yous. We're the important part of this game, us, the users. And that's what the Green Aliens were on about. And people missed the point of that. The creators need them in the game. They can produce all the games they want, but the games are no good if there's no one playing them.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's what I got from we're talking about planets and all these things coming down. I was watching the gaming world and what was happening a wee bit, and I wasn't playing them or anything like that, but I understand what gamers are like. I was there myself, boredom, but I never got involved on the online stuff, and that is very, very detrimental to what's going on in the world now.
Yeah. What's really disturbing is the VR headset.
Believe me, I bought one there during the summer, and I've used it twice, and I'm afraid to put it back on again.
Same.
Hey, these JBLs are hard enough to take off. Having everything in high bass and it's surround sound all day and everything. I could never imagine having virtual reality in my eyes.
I know. It heightens the senses. It actually gives me motion sickness, or gave me. I tried it once.
Yeah, that's me. Travel sickness, I was told it's called. Yeah.
Can I bring up a quick point of interest about 1111, 1111? And that is that's the number 4 also. Because you have 1111, that's 4, right? And it takes 4 walls to make a cube.
Yep.
You know? Yeah. So, and cubes are, as you know, what is used on the checkerboard, right? And the checkerboard is really an Illuminati symbol. So, you know, I don't know. I just think it's interesting that your name is 1111, and I think the number 4 is for foundation too, because when you have 4 walls, you have a room. You know what I mean?
4
so
pillars.
You have 4 pillars. You can stand on that, you know. And
well, Earth is a cube. Like when you've got 2 cubes, you get the hexagram, which is inside the Star of David, which is obviously the fire and ice. So that represents the Earth. So that's where I branched it out from. Cube within a cube, red and blue, for me. That's where I went with it.
Well, awesome. Then we're in sync then. That's good.
You go through the platonic shapes then, can't you?
Doesn't a cube have 6 sides?
Yeah, you can do the 666 with that if you wanted to as well.
A square is 4 sides, not a cube, right?
Yeah, but that being 2D, and then when you raise it up, it being into 3D, it goes into a cube.
There you go.
And then you can take it into 4D with the hexagram. So that's why you can see in 4D now.
Right.
6 sides shell, yeah. Dice.
Yeah.
6 sides, 6
Thanks for the
colours.
correction, buddy. But yeah. In 2D though, like you said, it's 4, right? So
yeah, because in 1D, well, it'd just be a line. And now you've stretched that line out to make a flat surface, if you will. And then you're raising it up to making it into a cube like that. That's how I've gone through the reality of it.
It's just interesting.
I see an alarm clock when I see that, like that. Time to get up.
You don't see no cube worship. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, if you open a cube, it turns into a cross. So that's like the crucifixion, if you will. Open both of them cubes. Because you carry, like, if you open the first one, and you'll carry the cross. So you're going to be noticed. You know, you're going to be seen. So the dark side, if you will, you know, they know you are.
Quite the beautiful mind there, brother.
Try and get the other cross then.
Guys, I'm actually going to chime out. I have work in the morning. I needed like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. So.
Right on, brother.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Probably see you on the train in the morning.
Yeah.
I got a week off, so I'm going to maybe do some live streams in the morning if I can get.
I'm off for 2, bro.
Yeah. Cool. I will catch you all later. And yeah, peace be all. Be unto you all. Peace be unto you. Night. All that good stuff. Yeah. Later, guys.
Oh, that's right. Good to see you again.
Ciao.
Peace, bro.
That's good.
Yeah. Cool. That was neat seeing John on here tonight.
Yeah, it's good you're familiar.
I was going to, I'm a social butterfly, eh? You know that? For being such a redneck. I am, I'll admit that I'm one of those people that were programmed by Beastie Boys. You got to fight for your right to party. That song. Because until I was 32 years old, we had a regular group of 20 people that hung out. So I was never alone. Right? So I don't get alone. I always need the balance. So that's why I said I've been through everywhere. If you name it, the back doors of YouTube. I don't do anything else, right? I got Discord with the Sky group. I studied Facebook just for information, and then YouTube's not even that big, really. It's just like the world, what they show us is nothing. It's so small. But yeah, there's some funky stuff in YouTube still.
Yeah, I've had fun with it.
Yeah, it's amazing. I like the organic growing and other people taking the trips that I don't have to. Because I'm happy wherever I go. So if I see somebody when they go on a back trail overseas and up a side of the mountain and they show it all, then I don't have to do it. Right?
Yeah.
Just watching Broken Bankrupt and Harold Balder is enough. I don't know if anybody watches those guys.
No.
Broken Bankrupt, he travels all Russia. He goes through all the
Yeah, he sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's a tall guy I think he's from England. But
I've seen. Yeah, you're right.
He goes through Russia. He'll go and hang out anywhere. What's that place where the radiation was?
Chernobyl.
Yeah, he'll hang out all those places, and he'll be like, "I'm in a place right now where there's more vodka than there is running water." You know. He's like, I'm sleeping in the worst slums in wherever, right? But if anybody wants to be interested in, I think Bald and Bankrupt his channel's called. He's a really good guy, actually. He knows a lot of stuff about actually, about how many leaders actually went crazy back in the day during the wars and building. Where's it? In Hungary, they built those little Hubble bunkers, those cement igloo bunkers everywhere. There's just so much knowledge out there that I'm not spending all the money to go search for it. But yeah, and then Harold Balder, he's pretty cool. I just like interesting people, right? People that they're doing it for money and for a job, but they talk like I would, right? With respect and love and caring what they say.
Yeah, well, there's a guy, Bram Forrester. Have you been watching his stuff?
Oh, is he from England?
No, I don't. I think he's American. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. He sounds American.
I watched one guy. He's from Ireland. He's a short guy. I can't remember his name. He's pretty cool. He's a short dude from Ireland. I can't remember his name.
What are you giggling in the background there for?
Sorry.
That's not no stereotype, is it? I didn't know.
My mind went somewhere.
I know, not bad giggling. It's just, what is he going to say here?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's good.
Sorry for. Come on, say this about this Irish guy. He's a dwarf, is he?
No. I was thinking out loud. He's because I watched 4 different guys that travel overseas and just bring and show us, right? Oh, what's his name? He's Irish, yeah. But no, I'm
yeah,
just
but
thinking,
I'd love to bring one of these on a rail trip around Ireland. I wouldn't bring around the. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen any of them doing it. They're all a bit folklory and. You know what I mean? It's this picture probably you have of what Ireland is, and it's all castles and like England
Right.
is.
Well, I think everybody's picture of Canada. Snow. There's snow here all year round. Shit like that, right? It's all flat land. It's funny, like the perceptions, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Be right back.
Holiness without brokenness will make you a legalist. Take just one deep breath. Now I'm a pacifist. He that is in you is greater than he that's in the world, already casting. Another perfect pearl. Broken down back on my knees. Yahushua, please save me. I'm begging, please. Please save me. You came for the sinners. Yeah, would be me. I'm begging, please. Give your spirit to me. I don't want religion, I want to be free. I need your mercy, please water my tree. Your waters will turn may know the reason for your birth, so that we can understand what we are worth. The life that you breathe right into the dirt. Father, please show me the path that you want for me. Lead and guide me as I'm your blade, so sharpen me. I'm your blade, sharpen me. I'm your blade, sharpen me. I'm your blade, sharpen me.
Thank you.
Bravo, bravo.
The song's called Selah. It means freedom.
I don't know how to beat that. I have a one-stringed guitar here I could play for you.
There's a guy on YouTube that does that.
What instrument was that?
6-string Fender acoustic electric.
You're very good.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, Abid and Rev said that was from the soul. Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell.
You're muted, man.
The gift is quite a blessing.
Send him my page, yeah.
I'm
Hi, Krista.
humbled to get to use it for the greater good.
Follow the energy.
I told you it wouldn't take me very long to set back up code.
No, it didn't, yeah. God, just fell in. Oh, well done, yeah. Blimey.
It's only about the 5th time I moved it this year.
So, do you reckon you're going to keep it there for longer this time?
I have no idea, probably not.
Christmas, you'll be like, I've moved it again, code.
It is what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Practice
like
makes
you've had
perfect,
a new-
right?
Go on, sorry. Now, I was just thinking, when you move it, you might get new inspiration. That's why you like moving it. Feels like
Well,
a
I
new
truly
studio.
believe that too much comfort is a very bad thing.
Yeah, right on. Because balance
Comfort
is
makes
changing.
me lazy.
I stay moving.
Big time lazy.
Oh, Tesla constantly weighed 142 pounds. I'm probably about that, you know.
I voluntarily slept on the floor for 3 months this year.
Oh, right. Huh.
To take the comfortability out of life.
Yeah, I was offered a bed. I turned it down.
Makes you respect life again, right?
it makes you want to get up out of bed because you're on the damn floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I realize that you just need a quick charge.
I heard it's good for the spine.
Yeah.
I actually a lot of my back pain went away.
Wow.
Yeah. And then your hips were hurting.
Actually, they used to, and most of that went away as well.
Oh, great.
See, with mine, I chose to go pure because anything I used, any medicine, it was just sure I would still feel almost the same pain, but it would make me lazy. So I chose movement with pain instead of laziness with pain. Right?
Yeah.
Well, what they used to say, I'll go walk it off, right?
Right. I got double sciatica, so it doesn't it decides which leg it wants to go down. So, but I still it's been almost a year with no medicine, so that's why I say I chose movement. Just like just like the Tin Man, I chose movement. I want that oil. I want to oil up, lube myself up, and get going again.
Let me get a coffee.
Instead of just existing, I wanted to be a moving exister. Some new names. It's nice to meet everybody I haven't seen there. Is this real? The vegan realist or just the realist?
I'm just
no, there's two of them.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I do a lot of live streams too, so I haven't seen too many of these people. Truth and Doubt. Nice to meet you, Michelle.
Is that Matt Man speaking?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll sub to you.
Yeah, I would do. I just do some sky videos and make music videos to anything to take everybody's mind off the narratives.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I do my channel. And I just put my touch, my music out there, and with the weird skies that we got above us.
Yeah.
I live stream once a week. On Friday nights.
It took me years to want to do this. I did it in Discord with no camera on me for a couple of years, but you have to make sure you're ready. If any words that want to come out, you got to make sure you're not leading anybody in the wrong way. Just keeping their thought process awake and going, and even if we want to pay attention to what's all around us, we got to be critics, right? We got to look at it from all angles.
Get them to ask questions anyway.
Yeah.
This is a good start.
That's why I always put on use my things. Let's have a morning wake and bake and coffee. And anybody got any open-minded awareness thoughts? That, you know what I mean?
The panel discussions are amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I learn as soon as somebody starts talking, I'm learning. Especially, I'm learning. People might not realize it, but I like to. As soon as I look at a name, I like other people do it, but I like to know where they're from, who they are, who they're about. Without seeing it in person, I can't see the smile to portray things, but through the heart and the words. Right? That's how I learn where everybody is. It's nice now we got somebody and you're looking. Yeah, I think I've met almost somebody in every corner of the world. It almost seems like, but there's always somewhere different. South Africa was Cappy 2013. Yeah, it's so many different. We've met on the live stream. Sometimes when you never know who's going to pop in when it's like 6 a.m, because it's like 2 days ahead sometimes, and it's just starting a day before.
What's your avatar?
Oh, I don't even know if mine's on there. My avatar is It should be lines in the sky.
Oh.
You know, you see the chemtrails going through the sky, but you got the black lines that look like they're shadows going through the sky too.
Yeah.
That's my one avatar. I just put it some out there to. Oh, I'm on the Dell right now. That's probably why. Oh, I don't even have one. I grabbed this up as soon as the kids aren't on it.
Mine's the picture of a sticker I found in a head shop.
I subbed you earlier. Wick on fire.
Yeah.
It's fitting for the name.
What?
My avatar is fitting.
Yeah.
Mine, I just put there like my name just to get a reaction. But the
Dude,
name means.
I love your avatar. Actually, yours and Shill's are both just totally kick ass.
We love your name, you look.
Well, I hope you know that one, yeah.
Yeah. I first seen it, I was like, yeah, what a name.
I couldn't say
I
it.
felt like both a Grim Reaper and a ninja lately, so I'm down for both.
It's just.
I didn't know if you were a troll when I first seen you or not. Just some names are funny. I love it.
Yeah, so the realist, what do you make videos?
Not really. I don't have the time. I know that sounds like a typical thing to say, but I actually don't.
Right.
But I try to upload little things here and there where I can.
Yeah, anybody not subbed to Show Me Sasquatch needs to go sub him too, because that's awesome dude and an awesome channel.
Yeah, but
do a lot of
realist, if you put your link in chat, or
okay,
I can grab your channel.
It's fun doing live stream walks. Sasquatch walks through the
You've got
bush.
a nice voice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice.
I done a walk on yesterday morning. I showed 3 Masonic lodges.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, just they're there. They're there. I might as well show you them. They're here beside me.
Mhm. I need to have a look at that actually.
I didn't. It was on Jones actually. It was on a private. We were just doing an intern, and I was just at a market, and I just I'll just go along with the camera. I'll just show you me traveling along the roads. And I just stopped in 3 villages and showed her 3 Masonic halls.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Well,
lovely.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you can't not find one.
There's my channel. I'm Matrix Man. I go by Matt Man. I put the tricks in there later. After I started doing the jumping.
See, I put the bell on.
See, I would have
I'd
be a full busy channel if I did all the decoding, all the numbers, all the breakdowns. So I'll become a job man. I can't do that. Like every one of those channels that covers a little bit on YouTube, I can do it all on my own channel. But I have the mind for it. But like you say, not the time for it. I would never take money for truth, real money for truth anyway. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there's the realist channel. It was above mine. They must have put it in the same time I did. I'm on 3 devices right now, so I'm trying to.
So how did you find me then, the realist?
Vegan Realist put your link up about 3 hours ago. Then I fell asleep and woke up and saw that you were still on.
Oh,
great. Good old Jamie. Yeah, he's shared me out a bit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
he has.
Yeah, there's a lot of peeps from over his chat, so that's great. Yeah.
It's good to share.
I'm subbed here for a good while. I don't know how I.
Right, yeah. Sometimes you don't, do you? Yeah.
Well, I know your chats there. I do go in. I don't get involved that much. Maybe the odd time I'd put maybe comment in. But interesting, you can catch you on completely different topics. You're not stuck in the one.
Yeah, we have done a bit. Yeah,
Flow with it.
Yeah. It depends who comes along as well. Yeah, where we go. Yeah. It's all good.
It's all good.
Bobby, are you asleep there, or are you looking up at the stars? Or?
Yeah, kind of. I think I'm gonna hit the sack, mate.
Are you?
That's what happens to me every time.
Hey, Sean,
He's in
nice
the
to meet
UK
you,
with
bro.
you.
It's only 4:15.
Yeah.
11:15.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll speak to you
lullaby
later. Thanks
out.
for having us in, 11.
Soon, Bobby.
Anytime, bro.
Just call me Shield. Stop calling me Bobby. That's just fucking Mark. Mark's my name.
Blessings,
Everyone's
Shield.
calling me Bobby now. See you later, guys.
Yeah, bro.
See you later.
See
Have a
you,
good
Shield.
night, Joe Destroyer.
Yeah. Destroyer.
It's like, that's the balance, right? Here's Bobby, what he's the Shield Destroyer.
Yeah. No, I've only got one that can. I need another one. I'll be 12 code on that one.
Yeah, well, just I never even looked at lives before. Just Shamdemic started, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
No, I think it was actually Joe Rogan. I used to watch him, and he used to do live, and then they stopped him doing lives.
Yeah.
So
he's on something else now doing it. He's getting paid. Yeah.
Totally controlled.
Oh yeah.
He went to Spotify. He signed like a freaking $20 million to go to Spotify instead of YouTube.
Sasquatch.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's as some comedian says he's working in the basement now instead of upstairs though. He's controlled completely.
Oh yeah, big time.
How you doing, Show Me?
There to Midland.
Oh, wow.
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh wow, that honey oil is good.
Good to see ya. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Refrain is not in my vocabulary. I try.
No sleep.
Yeah, sleep is something I can't quite experience very often. We can sleep when we're dead, right?
Yeah.
I don't plan on sleeping when I'm gone, though.
No, I'll be awake forever then.
Me
yeah.
neither.
I'm going to mess with everybody. You thought you seen ghosts before.
I gotta out you. I got a couple of people on my hit list.
Yeah,
I got a whole bunch of people on my hit list. I'm gonna go get them.
Who's Show Me Sasquatch?
Well, you're talking to him.
Oh,
Marco.
I see. Okay.
Marco.
I live in the Shuma State. People don't know that. Where it came from, yeah.
He is one awesome dude.
Cool.
Here now, don't be talking that way.
I've subscribed. I just didn't know who it was.
Tink you.
I speak
A
truth.
little bit of everything. Yeah, I know. I don't lie. I have no reason to lie.
It's nice. With all our channels, we do live streams. We search for down to earth people who just want to be normal.
If you don't lie, you don't have to remember anything.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And well, that's what my grandmother taught me. If you keep that free conscience, it's easy to sleep at night if you want to.
My dad was a preacher, so I had a good upbringing. So he died when I was 6, though. After that, I was pretty much self-taught.
Same.
I hang out with grandparents a lot, you know, the wise ones.
Right. Puff, 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 yeah.
That's a very good.
Yeah, that's right.
Smoke Miffy Gone, man.
Free your mind.
Yes.
Let's do some emoji power.
There's people that smoke weed, and then there's people that lie about smoking weed.
There's people who lie about how much they smoke, dude. I don't.
Everybody knows I smoke weed. I've never hit it.
Right.
Only from your partner, maybe. Like some might say they smoke less.
I don't smoke any more or less.
I'm on my own. I can do what I want.
They say I'm schizophrenic, and so am I.
Yeah.
Who said that?
It's like, shut up, be quiet, shut up, no.
I do that to my kids. I'm like,
Dude, you tell me.
I don't call me names, and I don't hit myself. You can fly highest in solo flight, you know what I mean? No baggage.
Oh man, I love you, bro.
Come here, I'm going to jump down here and subscribe to a few of these here while I get a chance, okay?
Yeah.
Nice one, brother.
Everybody should drop their links.
Talk to you again,
A lot
man.
of people in the chat, I've never got to check them out.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, good peeps.
Hey, video.
Yeah, drop your links in chat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Drop
Meet a lot
your
of
sausage,
people
drop your bacon.
Meet a lot of people from where you are, Code. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. Actually got some UKers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Pretty soon you go to all the chats and you know everyone in them. You only
It's
go
nice.
to like-minded people.
Right.
Yeah.
It's nice to hear other accents that aren't the ones that, you know, how they bring people from overseas and put them on the news and stuff because it's soft accents. Like it pulls you in, right?
Yeah.
And for me, I miss my grandmother's accent, right? She was as limey as you could get.
Sleep like a cat if you can. I like that.
The people that they call Geordies, that's hard to understand sometimes. I call it slanguage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where was your grandmother from? Show me.
No, that was Matt.
Mine was
Oh
from.
my gosh!
Mine was
Sorry.
from right in England. She was right.
Yeah,
from
where
England.
Is that what limey means?
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, she was straight. Let's have tea. She was like straight up. After the war, they came over here. She had 13 kids.
Wow.
She had 4 over there and came over here with my grandfather.
Baker's dozen.
And then they had 9 more here on the farm. And then she raised my brother and I from 1 and 2. She adopted us.
If you have more than 2 these days, people think you're crazy.
Right.
I knew a guy from Romania that had 10 kids. He said at least one of them would take care of him when he got old.
Yeah.
One of them's going to have some empathy, right?
Yeah.
Some true empathy and true respect for the elder, no matter what happens, right?
We're the only country that casts them away like trash.
Oh, man, people can't wait to unplug them and take their money. It's
I know. I used to go to nursing homes and sing to them, all the time when I was young.
But, yeah, that's bad. In Canada now, they have these death panels, man. They come around and ask you if you want to live.
I know they have that do not cease, do not revive them.
And they have parties. If you want to go, they have parties of 15 people, and you have this party thing before they send you off. They ask you. Imagine that you're sitting there trying to, and somebody says,
shouldn't be a choice.
Right. That's part of the new system. We don't say those other words because I notice a lot of channels. You say the couple other words about the thing that's coming, and they don't. That's one thing they don't like.
Now they have a Google moderator to add to the crap. I've seen them lately taking away stuff people say on chats and stuff. And, since they shut down YouTube the other day.
Welcome. Avidan Rev.
Hey, thanks for letting me on.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Abadan.
Hi.
Nice to meet all of you. Been here for a minute. Very much enjoying the chat and the stream. So.
Oh, excellent. Yeah,
Most
it's been
excellent.
great.
You need to have a chat and call it Crossing Streams.
Sorry, hold on. I had the volume.
No, Steve, what am I saying that? Yes to that. I got an imagination that doesn't fit that.
Wonder why.
I think, oh man.
If anyone ever takes me serious, they don't know me.
Yeah, I almost went for it. This
I've
place
seen it come on.
What's that? IP freely?
Yeah.
Was it Trails in the Sand by Peter Dragon?
Yeah.
Puddles on the Moon by Peter Longshot.
Oh, I feel it.
Maybe I'd ever quiet.
I want to ask you guys: have you ever paid attention to the lyrics of that song "American Pie"?
No.
There was my Miss American Pie, drive my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
Yeah.
That song, you guys heard of it?
Yeah. No.
Have you paid attention to the rest of the song? Because that's like usually what I hear in my head, but I just read the full lyrics and it's like with new eyes. It's it's a pretty crazy song if you pay attention to it.
Wow, yeah. I wonder
It's a
that.
grand illusion.
That's cool.
Oh.
A lot of people that write songs putting meaning in them.
Right.
Welcome, Paula.
So I've been breaking down a lot of Zeppelin lately.
If you could check it out, it's interesting. Like look at the symbolism in it.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
I think it has to do with the circle too. That's why it's called American Pie, with the infinity kind of thing.
Yeah.
I hear American Pie now, I think of Stifler.
Yeah, that's what I was like in my head.
That's what they want you to do, right?
Yeah.
They want you to listen to this important lyrics and mix it with the stupid movie that has nothing to do with
distort and twist it, and
yeah.
You always remember some quote
like
from
they
a
do
movie
all
you watched.
things that were pure.
Yep, that's once you see that pattern, then you know because they tell you through what they're hiding, what they're trying to hide.
The rainbow,
They have to
for
put it out there
instance.
for it to work, you know. They have to put it in your face.
Yeah.
Rainbow.
Yeah, the rainbow. Yeah, they stole that. Yeah.
I lost my video of a vertical rainbow. It was along the horizon.
My bad. I had some family member talking to me, so I had to stop for a second.
I know how that is, Adrian.
Is anybody willing to pull it up or read it for a second?
I was just starting to do that.
Yeah, I can't get it up.
I wouldn't tell nobody. Well, Dole says
I could play one of my songs.
But if you see it, it says the bad news at my doorstep, the widowed bride.
Just about to see it here.
Were they drinking whiskey in it as well? Is that a different song?
Maybe whiskey in there, right?
Yeah. That'll be the day when I die.
Okay. Did you write the book of love?
Yeah, the music never really died, though. That's the
Right.
thing.
As they say, does music save your mortal soul, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have
music
to
is my drug and YouTube is my dealer, right?
Yahushua is the perfect lyric.
Because they don't realize it. When they tell us we're in the Creator's image, so we're still the image of the Creator.
Somehow.
So how much different? What could we be? I'm gonna have to analyze this. I never really thought about this song yet.
Yeah, but if you look at it, what I see, you're supposed to be the bride, like according to the Bible. Now he's saying that the bride is widowed, meaning the husband died. So, and about the levee being dry, that's also important. There's no water or spirit in it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a hole in water. So yeah, that's symbolism, some weird stuff to come, right?
Yeah.
That
But yeah,
song
it's
gave me a weird feeling.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying that song always gave me a weird feeling, but I don't know if it was the lyrics, like "This will be the day that I die," that did it, or something else.
Yeah. Because it's singing it like it's a positive, right? But it's not really a positive aspect of a happy song.
Yeah.
Flip the script.
I agree.
An upbeat song with the most negative words in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I love play one.
This is a metaphorical death, then you can like change.
yeah.
it.
That's
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
True.
We have to do that, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
A's in the building. Hey.
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 When I was young and fragile, fell right into obscurity. Inside I know it's not too late to flip this love right on the hate. I see a ocean, I can't wait. There are lines to draw, string up the bait. There are swords to draw, the truth or fate. I surrender into holy praise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Their healthcare is a lie. Health comes from way of life. Just give your thanksgiving to Yahuwah. His word is the essence of your life. Without it, all of this would go away. Be raised off of the list. A mirror held up to the beginning, and with a word the world from a fortress, the palm of his hand, looking out at the sheer vastness of his plan. Understand, I do not claim to fully understand. After all, I can see that I'm just a simple man, simply giving glory to Yahuwah any way that I can. For he gave us Yahusha, the perfect song for his land, for the Lamb, for his plan, for his land.
Woo.
Beautiful.
Good job.
Love that.
That song's
Oh,
called
man.
the Psalm of Psalms.
Somehow.
Or Song of Songs, if you prefer.
Yeah, the mic's so much better as well, isn't it? Yeah. Spot on.
Yeah, thank you.
Have you guys noticed the symbolism and the supposedly when the atomic bomb was dropped? It was done on Japan. Japan means the land of the rising sun. And also the city, I think it was Nagasaki, means mother. So there's this other symbolism of attacking the land or the mother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, if there's a dirty trick, I expect it to be played. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
I just got reminded of that when you said for the land. So yeah, just thinking about that.
No, I dig that, man. That's something I didn't know. I like that.
Yeah.
Does that tie into To Get Her Together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a video on that, on what To Get Her
I watched it.
symbolizes. Because I think they realized the connection to the spirit is through the body. So in order to cut that off, you have to attack the land or transform it into something else.
Yeah. It's a good video.
Well, what are they programming us? You know, that humanity is evil. Pretty much is everything they show, right? All the bad, all the time, constantly. So it's kind of
That's right.
getting
You
you
don't
to.
ever see no good news.
Exactly.
They used to put basketball teams winning, like youth basketball teams and stuff like that on the news.
Yeah, even that's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's all about making you not like who you are in order to, so you could consent to being changed.
And
Basically.
putting you in
To be
competition
made
with your
better
brother.
again. Mm.
Yeah, as they take away all community.
Mm.
That's why we have to do what you guys been saying earlier. Like, we gotta do the actions in order to change that programming, make people see a different side.
Yes.
The thief of joy is comparison.
Right.
Sorry, say that again. I couldn't hear you.
The thief of joy is comparison.
Yeah, that's the biggest joy you could have when you could actually do something from the heart, be compassionate, and get that response back. There's nothing greater than that. Doesn't matter how much money you got. So
yeah, yeah.
Purity is when you can speak without emotion.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why we gotta, like I always say, talk the talk and walk the walk. You can't just talk it, and it's all about how you talk it and how you walk it. Everything's about intention. And
Right. It's not what you believe; it's how you treat people.
Exactly.
Right. Oh, you gotta have the action, not just the talk.
Yeah. And the right way, you can't come through force. You have to.
People hear what you say, but they feel your emotions and your attitude.
Yeah.
Like every time I hear beat,
It's not what you say; it's how you say it. How many times have you heard that in your life?
Yeah.
Your mom said, "Watch your tone, young man."
Yeah.
And so it's the same thing of how you act. You also have to watch how you act. Like,
yeah, there's loads to be watching.
We're
It's not
constantly
what you believe,
being.
it's how you treat people.
We're constantly being pushed and forced into things. If you come doing the same thing, you're just going to be rejected. They've set themselves up as this is what you listen to. So then when you come from this lower level in their perception, and you try to change their mind through force, then they just reject you. What you got to do is be the opposite of that action that they're doing, and that's how it works, basically.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of patience and a lot of work within yourself, of course, because we're all affected by this.
It's a
different
daily
levels.
thing.
You should never talk bad about yourself because the warrior inside of you will take it literally.
Yep.
And that water will carry the information around your body. So it wouldn't
Water
be a good
stores
idea.
memory.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Happy memories. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that testing they did on water when the guy yelled at water when they froze it and the different shapes and stuff it did with
Yeah.
when he talked? Yeah.
And they weren't even shapes, were they? Really? When you do happy ones,
you could
it's
tell
like
it. You could tell it was evil.
Yeah, it was all black and
Words
dark as
have
well. It even
frequency.
darkened. Yeah.
Each word has frequency and power, and people don't realize it.
You got a link for that?
There's even a rice test. If you looked at the rice test, that shows you there with your words.
That's why when you read the Bible, when they talk about water, if it's meant to be like a positive message, you'll see a stream or a calm river. Whenever it's hectic, they'll say a storm or crashing waves. So yeah, because everything is pretty much water inside and out, and the way you act has an influence on everybody's water, even literal water. So
yeah,
everything's connected. Even when everybody's angry, we could actually bring up storms because of our same vibration affecting the ocean and vice versa. So
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
PJ, the flat earther.
Are you from down south? 1111.
Yeah, I'm in Essex at the moment.
Okay.
So where are you based?
I'm up north, but I'm from down south, London.
Yeah. So where was you from then?
I was from West London.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, scripture
near, like,
says love
Shepherd's Bush.
covers a multitude of
Shepherd's Bush.
sins.
Yeah, I'm East London, Walthamstow originally.
I lived there. I lived in Plaistow.
Oh wow, not
That
far.
means a lot.
You know it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been through it. That's about it.
Yeah, most people.
I was
They
talking
just
in
don't
chat.
know
I'm
it.
sorry, guys.
Yeah, sort of know it, but not know it.
Yeah, I put
I'm
that
right
link in the
next to
chat.
Stratford.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I've been to Stratford a lot. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh,
I
wow.
had to get out
Yeah, of course. Yeah. How long ago then?
about 4 years ago now.
Right. So where are you up north now then, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm near the peaks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's way better then. You done
it
well.
is. It buys
Yeah.
you some more time. Like, you know, when the toilet roll ran out,
Yeah.
I heard
Run
it
out
was
in the bush.
happening. It was crazy. I heard it was happening in London, and it took
Yeah.
about 4 days to get here. So I stocked up.
Right.
Yeah, before they came out with Huggies, they reused diapers over and over the washer.
Yeah, I remember that my grandma telling me about that. Hard times.
I just used my ex-wife's lingerie she left.
That's disgusting.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that one.
No, me neither.
Shock factor.
You'll get used to it.
I don't wear a mask, but I wear panties on my face, right?
That's what it looks like with the beard. It looks like lingerie.
It's a diaper for your face.
I love it.
People are going to get diaper rash, from their face.
They are actually. It's a thing.
Oh,
They're
I'm
like,
sure it is.
there's videos on how to stop it with the makeup underneath and all sorts.
Oh, that's funny. And now,
You
if you
can
don't
see
wear a mask, you're not normal,
Yeah.
You can see the intention behind the mask, really, because
It's telling you don't have a word to say anymore.
Yeah, you're not
you don't really
asking
want to
anymore.
talk with a mask on. It doesn't feel comfortable, so you'll probably just be quiet.
Yeah.
So they're trying to stop message from spreading around these thoughts that are coming out that people are thinking and trying to express. So it's a way of sort of subliminally telling you to be quiet, basically.
Yeah.
It's in the same word. If you take the letter M away, then you're left with So you stop asking.
Yeah.
And asking is as king, which is your crown chakra.
Yeah. People are getting designer masks now. They think it's cool.
You want to notice something else about that? The word ask. A lot of people, even me, we usually say axe. We like an axe instead of pronouncing the K
That's
right.
called ebonics.
Yeah, Caribbeans do that as well.
Yeah.
Well, one very important verse in the Bible, it says that the axe is laying on the root. And if you go to root words, you'll understand a lot of the meaning behind words. So if you ask, you got to go to the root with your axe. So yeah, it's a thought.
Cool.
What with your atom?
You want to remove the spell, you got to go to the root of the problem. You don't cut the branches off. You go straight to the root. So
That's what Alex Haley said. Over the head.
So yeah, it's funny how, because we do that. I would say it's a general thing. People usually pronounce it that way. Is it just coincidence that everybody mispronounces it, or what?
We don't say our H's either.
No, I've heard it mispronounced quite a lot of times.
It's some rap music.
Oh, you can hear crickets. Who's got crickets then? I like them as well.
I can hear
can't
them.
hear them.
Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah, Heidi says you can hear crickets.
I see dead people.
I can't.
I could hear something. It's like the wind chimes, I think.
Yeah,
oh, that's me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, thank you.
The wind chimes are Heidi.
Anyone know anything about wind chimes?
No, I can't say I do.
Dream catchers aren't good luck. I don't know.
Must hold different frequencies in the different sizes, maybe. I don't know.
Mm.
Are they different
I
colours?
guess it's
Or
the wind
No.
making sound. It's a hitting the bells.
Yeah.
It has to do with pretty much you could see it spiritually as well. Like the wind is spirit, and hitting the vessels makes sounds. So the spirit speaking through our vessels makes sounds. So you could see it that way. I know it's related to the spirituality most of the time when they use wind chimes. Maybe it works to I'm just guessing. I haven't Googled it or anything. So maybe they used it as the wind will give certain sounds, letting them know about the weather or if something's coming, depending on the sounds going through.
Well, the word chime means you sound in harmony, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, if they're getting really wild, what do you think? Do you think that has something to do with what you just mentioned?
Well, if we're gonna go into the concept of that everything is one, then in one way or another, every element is connected to us and we're connected to it. So you could say that everything, to the wind, to the rain, and all these things they reflect on our experience, I guess.
Yeah.
Everything's a mirror of a mirror, a reflection.
It goes back to feng shui is where it came from.
Sorry, I can't hear you. You sound very far away.
It comes out of feng shui. You know what I mean? Like where it originated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they like the
tip of
chi
your
energy,
finger, you know?
yeah. Wind and...
But yeah, I've come to, at least, I can't prove it really, but everything is connected. So
yeah, for sure.
Everything has frequency, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're still going, Steve.
look at the word harmony, right? It's a crazy word because you have the word harm in front, like to hurt.
Yep.
So it's almost like a polar opposite of what harmony is.
True.
So trash used to be called trash, is now waste because we waste everything.
I don't. Just being honest here, I could barely hear you sometimes. I think you're like going away from the mic or something. Because I've been turning up my volume.
Sorry.
Can't.
I don't like to blast people out.
Yeah. What was that then?
I was talking about trash. They used to call it trash, now they
yeah.
call it waste because we waste everything. Most things people throw away still work.
Yeah.
So if you look at I've been doing this on my channel, like looking at the root words. Every letter has like its own meaning, and H is usually a fence, or it was used for a symbol as a fence. So if you just break down the word, you get the H, make it mean fence, and then you get Armon, and the word harmony, and it means a high place. So harmony is a fence to the high place. So basically, if you could achieve harmony, you could cross over that fence into the high place. So just like the word hear, right? Do you have ears to hear? Well, the word hear has a H in front of it, even though it's silent in some places. So it's really, are you behind the fence or you're over the fence?
Well, that'd be like, what about the 8? And then you put a H in front of it and you get height. Have you looked at that?
Well, look at the word, yeah. There's a fence over the word 8, like to eat. Eating is not just physical eating, it's placing what you take inside you and you digest and you make part of yourself. basically.
Hmm.
So
And what's
basically
innate
saying,
inside? Innate.
yeah, innate,
Eating's
yeah,
what drove man to paradise.
and eight, number for infinity. So innate,
Yeah.
yeah, it's all very, it's very,
So, yeah, that's what I like. All that. I've just gone within to try and find all them, and I like words what begin with IN, or even just I. They are
yeah.
good words. Yeah. Be amazed.
It means to basically internal. So
Yeah. Interrupt.
Yeah. It's
Intubate.
always intelligence. All of that. Them I words are. A lot of them are from within. Yeah.
Yeah, everything
Intuition.
comes from
So,
within.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Inner.
that's why
We're all
when you
in
go to school, you
her.
pay a
In
2.
her. Yeah.
Yep.
Revelation rock. Oh. Why they got the same name?
In the universities, you have to pay a tuition,
Yeah.
like intuition. So basically, it's if you noticed, everything you're supposed to do, society does the opposite.
They
Yeah.
Everything's based on the opposite.
Yeah.
Instead
That's
of
when
going
you
in
see
for
it everywhere.
intuition,
Then.
you go
Yeah.
to school, to get
Yeah.
knowledge.
Revelation Rock Radio.
Once you know it within, you see it without. So it gets kind of easier to walk the walk, if you will.
Corny Canadian here. If you say anything to do with pitch and tense or anything, I'm just like Beavis and Butthead.
That's like sex in the woods while you're camping. Too intense.
Yeah.
How we doing, Steve? And Revelation Rock we got here.
Yeah, Revelation Rock Radio. Triple R.
No.
And a triple S.
What's up?
All good, brother.
What's up?
So who do we all got in the house here?
Hey.
Right. We know
Okay,
Matt
this is
Man.
My second channel.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What's,
yeah, I thought I recognized that voice.
yeah. What's your first channel?
Wick on Fire.
Oh, yeah. See it?
I thought.
He was here,
Yeah.
man.
That's cool. One set up to talk and one set up to sing.
Wake on Fire's doubled up here.
Yeah.
Doubled up.
I like to be careful first. I thought, hold on. What's happening? And we got the realist in the building.
I'm here.
There she is.
Hello.
And Abadan here.
Abadan.
And show me in the middle. Says watch.
Nice gathering.
Yeah. Oh, we got 8 of us now. We're just talking about the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, how fitting was that? Oh, that is it.
Oh, sleuth.
Oh, slightly. Oh, you might. Oh, right. He's got a bad connection.
Now we're down to 7. But
Yeah. Susan said that. Yeah, back to 8. Woo.
Sorry about that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So yeah, look at the word intention, right? In 10. The 10, the perfect number.
The net.
Intention on like a cord on a bow.
Yeah, and you need tension. Tension, that's what makes you alive, basically, in a way.
Tension and leverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Movement, contraction. So yeah.
Like currency is power and money.
What's his name?
Avoid friction.
Look at the word tender. Pitch a tent. It's all about the 10.
Do you guys know what the flame in the tent is?
No, can you tell me?
The flame in the tent is the same as the eye in the triangle.
Yeah.
Or the all of the Hebrew letters of the Hebrew alphabet are based off of shadows from the flame in the tent.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty cool.
But we already know that they have the key, but they don't go in.
Correct.
What are you talking about?
Well, they have this. They know all this. What we're speaking of. That's why they encoded it, but they don't go into it because they are
Not
against
worthy.
it, basically.
Yeah, they're not worthy to go in there.
Yeah. So everything they do is basically imitate everything else,
Yeah.
and
They only push what they create.
And so as long as we accept, they don't get the bad karma, right?
You see sun worship everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sun worship isn't really worshiping the sun. It's worshiping the creator.
Yeah. That's what they say. True love will die without the love of the warmth of the sun, right? And that's unhyphenated.
But it's still a worship of part of creation and not a creator.
Yeah.
No, the creator is the Son of God, the Son of Man, the only begotten Son.
The word, yes, amen.
Zeppelin sings in that one song. Blue Train.
Every cross you look
and I
at
understand the anagram.
But if you go deeper, yeah, we can't be without the sun or the creator or the light, but it wouldn't exist if it wasn't for us either, because we are its purpose, we are its creation.
Right.
So really, once you get to that, you don't worship single things because you understand that it's a give and a receive situation. It's a one and the other.
It's a relationship.
The creator is something that is a thing. It's not something to be worshipped. It's like a bag of peas. You shouldn't, I mean, it's an automatic thing. The creator and God are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God and us create the light, which creates us.
Right. The solidarity, then the guidance, right?
Well, the divine union or the alchemical wedding or the great work. Have you heard those terms before?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So all those terms are speaking of the same thing. And that's the light that is born in our pineal gland. That's why the Vatican in their central courtyard has a huge pine cone statue in the St. Peter's Square.
But that's the thing, though. They understand the function, but they don't like the function. So they want to use that knowledge to create something separate. And that's the whole goal. Because once you understand that you're light and you're infinite and all these things, then you're not afraid of death and all these things. But they don't want death because they want to experience infinity in the same body or in the same because
that's impossible.
Well, that's what they're trying to achieve.
Yeah, they want to live forever in the flesh.
Yeah, that's the difference. Like we live forever spiritually, but they want to live forever in the current flesh because that's the only way they have control, which is what they're addicted to.
Right.
Is it like a possession?
Who's they? Who's they?
Well, they is whoever wants to live in the flesh forever.
Right.
And whoever works for that work.
Have you ever seen Pet Sematary?
A long time ago.
You see what they look like when they try to live forever?
Yeah, I imagine.
They start locking up. Or what's that movie, Death Becomes Her? Have you ever seen that movie?
Death Becomes Her.
Just
Yeah.
like
That's
what
pretty
people
good.
feel like, do you know how they say that adrenochrome or just like people on heavy drugs, they still feel like they're normal? They're in this illusion that they're still normal. Like Pelosi probably thinks she's 13 years old still. Or young looking, you know what I mean? If that stuff is true that way. They still have to make it percept themselves. I know a lot of people that like they say I'm still looking good. I'm like, yeah, you're still good in your heart, but have you looked in the mirror lately? You know what I mean? You can feel good about yourself, but
my theory about the adrenochrome, if it's real, if that whole situation's real, it's just these people want to separate themselves from spirit, and thus it causes their body to get sick because you need to work, body and spirit need to work together. So them consciously trying to work away from spirit makes them sick. So their way of maintaining their lifestyle and staying somewhat healthy is feeding off other healthy people.
Yeah.
Right. So they're basically toxified, like there's parasites, but it's a different way. So you're always fighting off this
vampiric even.
Yeah, you're kind of still in the zombie zone in a different state of mind, right? Through the evil state, zombie, instead of just walking, you know what I mean?
When you're in that state of mind, you don't know it's there.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way possible that you could live forever in one body because
No.
the entropy of our system of the radiation that is the sun, and the reason why we're born, we live, and we die is because of the sun and because of the physical. There's really no way to live
Cycle.
forever in the body
Cycle,
because you're
recycle.
eventually your cell production wanes. That's the whole. The morning the sun rises.
But that's the thing.
You're at the pinnacle.
They believe that consciousness is all it is, and they're rejecting the body. They see the body as evil.
You're talking these transhumanist people like Elon Musk, and they're trying to put chips in your head and all that stuff.
Yeah, but that's only the first steps. They really want to just live in a whole manufactured body with the consciousness inside.
It is fitting for a man to die once, yes.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever heard the term, you know what Kabbalah, the word Kabbalah means, right? I mean, if you break up the word, because in every word, you'll know the answer to what that word is. If you really break down a word etymologically.
Yeah, that's what I do. So yeah, go ahead.
What does Kabbalah mean then?
Oh, I haven't broken down that one. That's why I'm asking you.
Do you know what the Ka is?
The what?
Ka?
No.
The Ka is the physical spirit, this physical creation, what we think of as ourselves, our personal self, the ego, our physical body. Ba is the essence, the spirit, which is eternal, part of the Allah. Allah is God, the all, meaning that God is both Ka and Ba, but when Ka or Ba can only happen if Ka is incarnate. Meaning you have to die before you die. So when you die, you don't die. That means that you have to kill your ego, or you don't kill your ego, but you have to step away from your ego, become one with your ego, and balance your ego with your true self. That your true self is my true self, which is God. We are fractals. We are like magnets. When you take a magnet and you break a magnet up, every piece of that magnet is the same as the original magnet, yet at a lesser magnitude.
Yeah, I understand all that, that's not what they're doing though. That's not what they're doing though. These people that even made your system, they disagree in that last final point, in my opinion, which is how to achieve that. And they feel the way to achieve it is through manipulating the body to achieve that, instead of doing the work through the natural creation.
Spiritual senses.
I'm sure there are people that try to forego the natural cycle of things. Yet, it's. Have you ever heard the?
It's gonna be rough.
A tyrant is like a tree that doesn't bend in the wind when there's a storm. Eventually, it breaks. Tyrants are the same way, because they're just by their own unwillingness to bend or to adapt or assimilate to what's going on. Like you're saying, they want to try to forego the physical life-death cycle. Then it'll just blow up in their face. That's what happens.
But that's the thing. They're willing to do it because they're like, what do we got to lose, basically? But they're trying to drag us along with it, which is the messed up part of it. You want to do it yourself.
Right.
True that. I just don't. I don't. To be honest with you, whenever somebody says they, it takes away from the fact that, for me, when I say they, it's about the government, the freaking politicians.
Well, is that you can't go specific because those are all masks that they wear. These are all different masks.
Yeah.
All it really is a spiritual condition. The spiritual condition is I reject the natural process of God, and thus I will do my own way. And that they're in every sphere of influence that you could think of.
But do you understand they are part of the one too?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
they just don't accept.
that doesn't
that's
mean
what
I
I
have
mean.
to
Eventually
follow
they
them
will,
though. I follow my own way, you know. And if
Every knee
they're
shall
trying to take
bow.
my free will, it's a whole different
To
story.
me, they is those who don't accept that we are animalistic as part of this earth. We belong to it. It don't belong to us, and they want it to belong to them. Right.
As soon as the word "they" comes up, you cause a disconnect between
I know.
you and them, and you give away your power actually, because you're
Right.
separating yourself from them,
Right.
whoever they
I hear
are.
you, man. Anybody? Well, that could be considered like the Antichrist stuff, right? It's not one
Antichrist, the
person. It's
true
a
Antichrist
group.
is in each one of us.
Right. It's
How are we
it's a
connected
group.
to them?
We are connected to them through God.
We're still connected to them, to the
We
lost.
are one.
Yeah,
Everything
to the
in
lost
this planet, your chair,
I
the
get
guitar
it. I
you're
get it.
playing,
But
everything is God.
but some things are just
If you
illusions. So
got it,
why
you wouldn't say
follow an
they, bro.
illusion?
Right. I see.
That's all I'm trying to get through to people is people are running around the internet saying they are doing this, they are doing that, they are doing this. If we focus on ourselves and just fix ourselves and how we feel about they, then we can get somewhere in a collective, in a group, because
How
the
would
only
you
person
reverse
we
it?
the only person we can fix or change is ourselves. I can't change you, you can't change me. The only person we can deal with on a physical, mental change way is ourselves, right? I mean, that's it. And that's what the whole know thyself, be still and know thyself thing is about. And I'm no preacher and I'm no freaking Bible thumper. I've been studying this shit for 5 years. It's not like I've been in it my whole life. I'm 47, and Tesla. He said that you think about something long enough, the answer comes to you, just by thinking about it.
That's why I like to do my channel, like we do, just open thoughts.
Yes.
Not trying to switch anybody's train of thought or beliefs. Just that more knowledge. I love that more knowledge.
Yeah, this give and take that we're doing right here is how I learn the most, and how I get through my own misgivings, because I'm a freaking thick-headed, stubborn son of a bitch,
Like I say, I'm a redneck. That I'm an unscholared. I did my school that I had to do, and I know
I got kicked out of school.
Yeah.
Because I was such a dickhead.
I was always sitting there saying, why do I need to know this? I don't need to know this. I already know this.
Right.
It seemed like a waste of time to me in school.
Well, it was. It was, because they didn't teach us how to think critically. Because when we repeat and parrot information, like in a book, stuff that is just irrelevant to our true existence, it is worthless. There's certain things about school that help. Most of it is social, though. My kids are being robbed of that right now.
Everything has value. There's nothing completely worthless.
I agree with that. But I mean, as far as esoteric and they don't teach us what we truly are, because they don't know themselves. Right. When I say they, I mean the school.
Avidan, do you believe we're a part of them?
We're a part of them, and they're a part of us. But I'll give you this, right? So you
said love your enemy.
Yeah.
You have all your thoughts, right? You have many thoughts, but you can't say this thought it's me. You can't say this thought isn't me, because really thoughts are just many thoughts. They don't define you. So yeah, you could have a thought that comes into your mind, but doesn't mean that thought personifies you. So even though we are one and a energetic level with them, their walk of life isn't my walk of life. And
true.
So
well, I don't mean one as far as the break down the word individual. In divide you all. And divide is divine, you know. Any word that is div is the same as divine, in my opinion, you know. And check this one. This is the biggest one I've come across. Infinite is infinite.
Because it's both things. You're infinite and finite all at the same time.
Yes, infinite,
Correct.
infinite. Yeah,
They're like
same word, same thing, two different meanings, or same meaning. Yes. Yes, but Kabbalah is the Ka physical, Ba the spirit, and Allah is God, the all, and Allah, you know, is all.
But look, from my 15 years, I'm not trying to brag. For my 15 years of going down all these things, they know all this. It's not that they don't know; it's that they. And I know you don't like the word "they."
No, I mean,
there's a
go
group.
ahead.
The group.
Speak away, man. You don't have to check your words for me.
The group.
I'm not judging you or nothing for you saying they.
All right. So they know all this. The thing is, by accepting it, right? The good thing is you could be many things. You're infinite. But the change causes a rebalancing, a redistribution, a change, and their whole thing is, for me to be fully God, I have to find a way to be fully in control. And they believe that through intelligence, they could use their intelligence to make that reality without having to go through the natural process.
That in the media.
Can I say
Yes.
you both have very similar display pictures?
Oh yeah, it's
What was
funny.
What'd you
You
say?
both have. You and Avidan have very similar display
Oh
pictures.
yeah, the Celtic thing. Yeah.
And similar thoughts as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can tell.
And I agree with everything he said.
Yeah.
We're all like radios.
You guys ever noticed that a lot of, they say, your people that get tattooed are tattoos of their previous lives, what you went through in your previous lives?
Dude, that's amazing. You just said that to me. Finish what you're saying, because I want to tell you.
I love this one.
Because I was really thinking of the stuff that I went through. I've been hardcore Scorpio with empathy, straight up. I tagged myself. I didn't even ever think I'd do it because they say you're never going to go to heaven if you tag yourself. And you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I did that as part of my walk. And I end up with a Scorpio on my arm, and then another Scorpio in a red sun. And then I did a cover up. And I got Celtic stuff.
Did you say a red sun?
Yeah, red sun.
Do you know what that is?
See this one here? That's the red sun with the Scorpio. And then I got the scorpion underneath, right? The regular scorpion. But this one here, I end up getting this fucking Celtic cover up with the all-seeing eye. My blue eye. What do you think of this shit?
Dude, the same thing is on both arms, but just in different ways of looking at it. Yeah. The red sun is actually the all-seeing eye.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
It's the light that is created in our pineal gland when we have the ascension moment.
It's
yes,
weird.
that's what Akhenaten is when it started, when we started being disconnected from the truth,
the revelation of Christ in you.
Yes, that's exactly what Akhenaten took away from Egypt. Because before that, in the Book of the Dead, the coming today by light, all of the stuff, even in the pyramid text, it spoke of the man, the one who lives on the horizon, which is Horus, which is they use the natural world to tell their story, and if you can start unraveling it, it's crazy, because the Egyptian sarcophagus tells us that Lucifer, on the Egyptian sarcophagus, they have their arms crossed, and in one hand they have a flail, and in the other one they have the shepherd's crook. Now, those two things are the same thing, but they're different aspects of the same thing. Lucifer is the light bringer, or the light bearer, the morning star, the one who, it's the indifferent aspect of the light that we create through union with God. Now that means that, Lucifer is just the stars and bars mentality, the physical creation. It's indifferent. It's not against you. It's just here. It's an automatic thing that just it's forever. That's Ouroboros. That's the Yaldabaoth. That's the same as Demiurge, and then the shepherd's crook is the Jesus aspect, the redeeming aspect of that same light. See, it's like a temperature. There's hot and cold. They're not different except for in degree. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the light is. Because when we create the light, it's like the Big Bang in a way, and that's what's going on. Because the abyss is our mind space, and when Jesus walked on water, that means that the light was born in our mind space, in the abyss, in the dark. And the abyss, the Egyptians called the primordial waters of noon. And that's where the whole maritime thing comes from, and everything is because the cosmic or the abyss is the water. That's where when the Bible says they separated the water from the waters above and the waters below, that's the waters of noon and the waters on earth.
Well, I'd like to add to that, if I could.
Go ahead.
The baptism is a representation of the flood and Noah. And baptism, it's a death by water, death to the old world and the old way of things. And that the white dove and all that carries through. It's a scarlet thread. And
yes, you're being born again. Yes.
Yes. And you go ahead.
Check this out. So God or Jesus or whatever is the light bringer, but we are the light bearer. And so it depends on what we do with the light once we receive it. Are we gonna bury it, or are we gonna expose the light, or are we gonna bring it out? That's all it really comes down to. Yeah, but you bear the light, but what are you gonna do with it though? That's the whole thing.
Possibly can.
What are you doing with it right now? That's what you're doing with it.
Bright as it possibly can.
Yeah, but we don't do it as often as we should. It's like when it says don't put I think it's a nightstand or a
hide it under a bushel. No.
Huh?
Hide it under a bushel. No.
Yeah. Exactly.
So the burning bush of the Bible. That's the same thing. That's the light. Moses was the light. That's why the description of Moses is, he was a child like no other. He was white as snow, and Mary had a little lamb. That's speaking of the light. Jack and Jill went up the hill. That's speaking of the light. All of these nursery rhymes, every one of them is about the light.
In scripture,
when Robin Hood split the arrow, that's the same thing. It's speaking of our ascension and our right to it.
But that's the thing. They teach us all these, but in the outside, in your everyday life, society is engineered to the opposite route.
So you don't find the central point, right?
You're being stretched out to both extremes.
The center of all things is us.
Yeah.
We are the pinnacle of the pineal creation.
So when you're meditating and you see like an orb or a light, are you looking at yourself in any way, or
I think
if you continue to concentrate on that light will bring you to a place that you will not even fathom. It will release you from your worries and everything, because that's what it's about.
From this existence, that's my.
Is it supposed to be difficult to focus on that?
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary.
You have to be of the right vibration too. Let me get that straight, because if you're not, then your mind will just poof.
It's hard to go.
Like you said, you can't focus on it.
Let it happen naturally, organically. It will.
For everybody has their hour, right? Everybody has their time. It says that in the Bible too, and it also says he comes like a thief in the night.
If you're not in the right vibration, like you said, if you meditate and do all these things, you might have a negative experience, but that's just the light exposing the darkness that's already in your mind.
Okay, thank you, Avid.
Try not to think of any past.
The only one that can stop you from anything is you.
Yeah.
Back to the flood thing.
when you're meditating.
What was that?
Try not to think about my past. That's when I've been kind of grabbed by the darkness. It kind of holds you.
Yes,
It's like you're trying to wake up. Yeah, yeah. So I never think about the past. I only try to picture myself just like I think just smiling, standing by my kids or doing something good. You know, even being centered out at work, smiling. Somebody saying, I just picture somebody cutting me down and me smiling, and it gets me to that. Hey, bring it on, and then I'm ready. Right?
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
So, I just wanted to mention that Yahusha is also known as the living waters and the baptism, and I like to say that he's the living water, so drown in him.
Yeah. You gotta drown in the living water, not in your own waters.
Correct.
Because your waters are all muddy and polluted.
Do you guys know what the pyramids really stand for around the world?
No.
Did you know that that Giza is located in the center of Earth's landmass?
I think I heard something like that.
Well, the center of all things is, connected to all the centers of everything. Did you know there's a spot in your heart that if a surgeon touches, you die instantly and there's no bringing you back? Did you know that the heart has 7 layers of heart muscle?
No.
And the Hermetic principles are 7, it's mentalism, correspondence, vibration, polarity, cause and effect, gender, and mentalism. Was that 7?
That was 6. I always forget the other one. Rhythm.
Rhythm, yeah, that's the one before cause and effect. You're right.
Yeah.
Rhythm.
I'll forget that one a lot.
Yeah, and that's the pendulum. That's the give and take. The yin and the yang, the up and the down, the hot and the cold, the in and the out.
But them seven principles align with the 7 chakras as well. If
Correct.
you do it as crown chakra for mentalism and work your way down to the root.
Mentalism is the first and the last, the alpha and the omega. Yep.
But notice in the dollar, the capstone is removed, and it's not removed because it's incomplete. What they're saying is we have removed the capstone so we could rule over you.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
What do you mean?
You got to pull that capstone back down.
Because the cap comes from above. That's why the Ben stone of Egypt in Egypt, the Ben stone, it was a meteorite, and most capstones are meteorites, and that's because everything in the physical world is manifest through the spiritual essence of us. That's why you look at Giza if you can pull up a Google map right now, look at Google Earth, look at Giza from on high, and you'll see that it's a profile of man, right profile. The Nile Delta is the head. It looks like a Nemi's headdress. Giza is where the pineal gland would be, and the Nile River is our spine. And if you just take the brain and the spine, you see that it's exact match, even the curvature on most medical things. So that's telling us that as above, so below.
That's fine, but that wasn't meant for you.
What do you mean?
They're not doing it to awaken you.
Who's they?
That's what you think. Again, what I said. Whoever gave all this knowledge.
Well, you can't just say they and say whoever, dude. I mean, that's.
Oh, you're caught up in semantics. Whoever it is, if you know who wrote the Kabbalah, then that person. If you know who wrote whatever,
are doing
that
this.
person.
So now, what are you going to do about it? Now what?
Do the opposite.
It's like every other rabbit hole. You go down it. You get to the end of it. You always end up saying, "Now what?" I'm not ripping on you or nothing.
You do the opposite. You do the opposite of what it's being done externally. That's how it all works. It's all a dance of opposites.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, I just don't get what where you're going with
I feel like you're giving them too much, like, oh yeah, they're so smart. Yeah, they're smart, but they're not.
I'm not the one saying them. Them are me, dude. You are me.
You have to know that you are one, but also know that you are two. And then when you could do both simultaneously, that's when you're walking.
But
when both realities are true, you can't pick one over the other. If not, you're stuck in duality again. They are one with us, but we are also individuals.
I'm not saying we're one with the evil. I'm saying that in the end, they are us. And when we do not focus on ourselves and fix ourselves and how we feel about they, then we get nowhere.
Yeah, that's fine. You do have to do the external work. I mean, the internal work first, but they are also examples. They're there to be an example. Example, look at the word
first
external.
you have to define who they are before you can say that they're an example.
You will know them by the fruit. You don't need to know the names. Just see the fruit.
Do you know what you just said there? The fruit is the fruit of our labor. Do you know what that means?
Exactly what you put out.
The completed tree of life, because we are just like trees. Everything on the planet is a self-contained system. It recreates the thing that creates it. The chicken and the egg scenario. A tree, it grows from a seed into a stem, into a flowering bud, produces a fruit, which the seed comes from the fruit, and then it falls to the ground. And even the dirt the tree grows in comes from the tree. And it completes the cycle again and again and again. We are the seeds planted on earth to produce the fruit of the seed of light. That's what we are here for.
And that's fine. And some fruits have one purpose and the other fruits have another purpose. And you don't need to make yourself...
Our only purpose on this planet is to recreate the light, bro.
Yeah, but for there to be life, you need both. And it's just, like I said, a matter of what are you? Are you the light bearer or the light bringer?
I'm neither. I'm neither.
Well, you are and you aren't. You have to work with both. That's all I'm saying. You can't look at everything. The physical affects the spiritual, and the spiritual affects the physical. You can't just go and bypass the physical because it's still part of reality.
Well, physical has to happen so you can create the light. I mean, without the physical, there's nothing. We wouldn't be having this conversation.
The witness.
The observer, yes. The observer of the double slit experiment, correct.
You don't know you're in the box until you get
There's two or more witnesses.
Do you know what the matrix means? The word matrix.
Go ahead.
The matrix of the womb.
It means a womb. What's
I know
a womb?
that.
The womb.
What's a womb?
The central point of the blue.
A place. The central point of the blue waffle.
Mothership.
Yuck.
Yeah. All good answers.
I never ate blueberry waffles again after seeing that.
No.
Oh, I thought you said blue. My bad. I got bad ears, man. I've been a construction worker my whole life, so.
Me three.
That's funny.
Come into my womb. My womb.
Right. Welcome to my womb. That's what he said. And hey, we all want to go back to the womb, man.
Yeah, I like that.
Might be a bit hairy, but we still want to go back.
The first time I heard that, you spend 9 months trying to get out, and the rest of your life trying to get back in.
I even know some chicks
hairy
like that.
Look at the word womb. If you reverse the W, it says mom with a B. Mom B or B mom.
Yeah.
So, return to the mother, basically.
Mother shit. Yeah.
Right. And the Bible is a convoluted mess to the carnal mind. And the reason why that is because we look at it through a carnal setting. You know, we have to.
It's mostly allegories, and people take it too literal.
It's exactly all allegory. Most of it is allegory. All of it is actually. Yet, like we said earlier, everything that is a manifest, everything that is manifest in the world is first manifest within us.
Yeah, but the literal is what lights it up, what keeps it lit.
My word is a cleansing flame.
Nice.
Cleansing fire.
Purifier. Ether is the real.
Purifier.
And pyramid, you know what pyramid means, right?
Fire in the middle.
Fire in the middle.
Fire in a hole. Yay.
420 somewhere.
Yeah.
Walking with Yahuwah, to know that He's always there, cause He sent Yahushua. Forget what you heard. He is the living word. So why would you follow me? It just doesn't have to be. He gave you your own key. With nothing left at last, stop living in your past. They're removing all the cash, making ready for Satan's bash. Got your forehead in your right hand. Wants to sell you on his brand. Glory be to Yahuwah. He finished it with Yahusha. So that we may live though we must die. You just keep your head up high and glue your eyes right to the sky. It's been too many years, he's our alibi. wipe every tear away from your eye. I forgot long ago what it's like to cry. He sings softly for us all a lullaby. There are no coincidences. It's all simultaneous. The matrix is no code. It's a chessboard. Yahusha King. Wields a double-edged sword. The womb brought forth life with cries of pain from my wife. With her I've never had to be anyone but me. That's the love that I feel from Yahusha. The love he brings as he calms the sea. It is better to give than to receive. Do you believe what I believe? I shall just take back the staff as I try not to laugh. Yahusha is the path. I already did the math.
Good job.
Hey,
Bravo.
Pretty good, man.
he's like a roller coaster.
Thanks.
Great.
Life is a
Damn
roller
good.
coaster.
Yeah.
Song's called The Math.
The man.
Pretty good.
I love playing that song on your channel, Code.
Yeah, I love
So-
playing it. Yeah.
Hearing your song when you said the word past, it made me look the word up. And like I said, I don't know if I said this, but P means mouth, or they use it as a symbol for your mouth. If you get AST, it says spear or lance. So past means the word of the lance or the spear.
Cool.
You gotta, like the spear that was put on Christ's side. So,
Spear of Destiny.
yeah, spear of destiny. That's how you time travel. You destroy the past.
Right.
Correct.
That's what I was saying earlier about how I change myself still now, like through psychology, like a psychologist would do it. I can go back to my feelings I had from when I was a young child and change my past from there, and it alters me now.
The
Right.
Math. M-A-T-H. I'm sorry. Somebody asked me the name of that song.
Just remembering a jealous feeling that I should not have had. like even at somebody's birthday, you get this jealous feeling. Like it's like instead of thinking I get my turn for this, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I jump back in time many times, and I'm like I didn't even have to be like that, or to even times when somebody said to me about smoking weed or drinking, they said, "Oh, you're supposed to just keep doing it, just keep going, right?" And it alters your mind, so you keep doing this or that, and you got to go and switch yourself back, and right. And
What you're talking about right there is how we correct ourselves to become resonant with the all, with God.
yeah.
That's called
correcting
forgiveness,
your issues.
basically.
Yep.
Yeah, forgiveness, acceptance, yes.
Yeah.
But you gotta dedicate yourself to fully come out of it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a daily work.
Yeah.
When you find yourself crying for no apparent reason,
yeah,
that's
nobody will
probably
understand it. Nobody will
probably time to check yourself. Because I was there just recently.
Yeah, and well, PTSD is a real thing. They just call it a different name, right? You got to find yourself, like you say, check yourself. You got to find yourself, and you got to reinvent yourself through yourself, right? Through who you know, who you are.
We're aware of so much sadness. Is it not expected to feel like that at times?
What was that?
We're surrounded by so much sadness. Is it not expected to feel sad at times?
Sad is more of a program.
Sadness is the same as happiness, just a different degree of whatever it is.
If you can keep sadness going for a long time, gladness and happiness should be going. So sadness is like a programmed thing, I believe. We were programmed to feel a long-term sadness. The weaker ones, like depression, we're programmed to get stuck in it because we're stuck in our past or stuck in that thought. So
your program is what you make it.
We got to program ourselves to get stuck in the happiness, right? If we can get programmed and stuck in the other one, the happiness is right there, just ready for us to grab.
Like that saying, I feel so happy I could cry.
Yeah, right. Tears of joy, right?
Tears of joy. Changed it, yeah.
My tears of joy is when I pat myself on my back and I say, "Hey, nobody ever understand it but you," and I just keep going.
The best I've ever felt is after I cried for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You know when you get that.
Yeah.
Remember that? That's when you start feeling good.
Yeah, because you're being true to yourself, right?
True that. Yep. That's exactly what it is too. And that's us fixing ourselves too. And coming to terms with whatever's making us cry.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to cry, fear to cry. I don't. If it comes, it comes.
Yeah.
But I can do it on the inside as much as I can do it on the outside, though.
A lot of people try to mask it with drugs or, antidepressants, Zoloft.
And lately, gabapentin. Everybody, gabapentin. Well, that's blocking your receptors from even feeling yourself. You know what I mean? That I just right. They tried me. I've been off prescriptions for a year now. And the clear.
What kind of prescription you on?
Mine was I was on Crestor for high blood pressure. I was on metformin for diabetes. I was on.
Oh, that metformin shit ain't no good. They're recalling that.
Low dose methadone because I used oxys for a while for my knee surgeries.
I was on methadone for 4 years, man.
And then I just said the one day I said I want clarity because I knew about my fasting and everything. And I stopped them all. I stopped 8 meds cold turkey, and I didn't care if I was gonna leave this situation for it. I just had enough research that I could not go any longer poisoning myself. If I was going to do that, I'd just start drinking again. If I wanted to poison myself, I'd drink and take the fool's way out. Right?
So you've had a hard life, right?
Like drinking's actually fun if you accept it, the sickness of it, the dark road. But
you got to watch a video I did or an interview I did with this guy named Frank Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
You'll come to tears when you listen to this guy talk, dude.
Because I've been to the bottoms with.
Yes.
I've been there.
I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to say bye because I gotta go. And I love this you know,
Thanks,
the time
brother.
we shared, all of us
Yeah.
together, and hopefully it'll keep repeating in the future. So
Yeah, you're always welcome here. Yeah, thank you.
Love, peace,
y'all.
degrees, brother.
Take care.
Bro.
Appreciate your thoughts.
Mm.
Yeah.
Super 6.
Cool. Yeah, man, you gotta look at that Frank Phoenix video the interview I did with him. It's amazing what this guy went through. Sounds exactly what you were just talking about.
Yeah, I've lost 60 pounds since the new year.
Wow.
I'm down to 170 pounds. I was up to 220 at one time. And they just kept giving me different things. I'd say, I can't sleep. They'd give me this and they'd give me that. I never did it. Like, it just happened.
There's a pill for everything, right?
Yeah. Like, it was all of a sudden they just started telling me I had diabetes, osteoarthritis, you name it. And I just said, so that's why I said I chose, because you still feel your pain. I don't care what drugs you do, man. You still feel your pain.
Yes,
so
you do.
I chose movement and life over just sitting there and being doped up. I can dope myself up no matter what, but I
got addicted to Oxycontin, and then I was put on methadone for pain management because I ripped my scapula, and I got kicked out of the pain clinic because I failed a drug test for weed, and I couldn't get any more pain medication, and that it was the worst feeling I've ever felt in my life. 7 days I sat in a rocking chair, rocking.
Yeah, I cried a lot when I first quit that shit. But they switched
7 days, couldn't sleep, nothing.
They turned it from methadone to methadose. So they went organic with it, and it wasn't the same. I used to get, like they say, it's heroin, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's synthetic heroin.
You get the hot feeling.
Oh God, I hated that clammy feeling. Oh my God.
But they switched it here in Canada. They switched it. It was called methadose. And it was not the same. It was not the same.
What, is it like that? What is that new drug they're giving everybody? It's called, starts with an S.
Suboxone.
Suboxone, yes.
Yeah, that stuff's even changing. Yeah.
What is Suboxone? It's not even an opiate, is it?
Somewhat, yeah. But it changes. It does say this stuff does save lives. There's a lot of people that have different views of methadone and stuff. It's like they say it's just you're on one drug onto another, but it saved me, right? I start taking the drugs, so the drugs start taking me, right? I can't go with one without the other, so that stuff helped. Just like vaping got me off of cigarettes. As soon as I could stop smoking those cigarettes and look from the outside in, I never touched another cigarette again, right?
Yeah, I wish I could say that. I quit smoking, but I still pick up a cigarette now and then.
Well, for me, I went 30 years when I was 14 or something till I was 40.
Smoking? And
I never even took the time, even though with being empath and feeling, took the time to really discern the smell. Just like with the hangover, that's why I don't drink. I would drink if there was no hangover. I would drink every day.
Ain't that the truth?
40? How old are you? You don't look 40.
I'm 46.
Oh my gosh. You look good.
They say I'm 46. I don't say that. I say 10 years younger myself. But yeah, I get, I owe it to my grandmother. She taught me about the first thing I do is splash my face in the morning. I want to see your face shine, not glisten with grease, right? So there's just little things. I never use soap, but I wash my face 20 times a day, no matter what, right? Still to the day. And
it's probably not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's just little things she taught me about just becoming a man at a very young age, right? The things that matter is just being a good person.
Right, and don't walk around smelling like ass.
As much as possible. It doesn't matter. She told me that the clean people are the ones that get sick. The super clean people are the ones that get sick. Right?
It's not good to be too clean.
Right.
Like what they're trying to do to everyone at the moment.
Once you, these other people,
Yeah.
I'm not lying to you. I was at the thing, and if I use the hand sanitizer stuff, I'll get like little blisters on my fingers.
It burns your hands bad.
Like little blisters that like can kind of spread, like hand eczema, like blister eczema.
Like, yeah, lesions.
Yeah. And
eczema.
Yeah, I don't even have it. But if I use that stuff a couple times in a row, I'm like, I get this blister, and it's like goes in this little patch, and it's called the hand blister eczema. That anybody can get it.
Yeah.
But I think this can do it to your whole body. Like the more you put that stuff in you, or the alcohol, I don't think it's that good, because it's anything that you can absorb, ingested.
Exactly. Thank you. It's like sunscreen. You put sunscreen on. What is it doing to you?
Right. Absorption. That's going right into you.
Or it's like when they want you to give your dog the freaking flea thing that they ingest, and it's going to keep the fleas away from them. They're eating it. They eat it, and it's supposed to keep the fleas away for 6 months. Well, gee, it's going to keep the fleas away. What's it going to do to the dog?
Right.
Just like the weed thing, what's that? The big thing on the weed killer right now in the United States. You're going to spray weed killer all over the place. So what's it doing to the environment you're in?
Right. Right. Yeah. Just offer a couple extra milkweeds or something in your crops.
Right. Well, they dump fertilizer on grass all over the place, and then all of a sudden the lakes become choked up with water erosion milfoil because of the fertilizer. Mm-hmm. And then what do they got to do? They got to nuke it with some sort of chemical to kill the weeds.
Yeah, just like our well waters over here, we can't drink it.
Oh, really?
No, even out in the country, our well water's contaminated with different chemicals from the fields and shit.
Where are you at?
On to Canada.
Ontario. Up in Canada? Where at in Canada?
Ontario.
Well, it's still pretty pristine up there, isn't it?
Yeah. But we send our water in to get tested, and doesn't matter if it's rainy season or not.
Wow.
Yeah,
My dream is to go up and go fishing for a couple weeks, and I live in Minnesota. I ain't too far from there, but I went up there and I got searched at the border. They took my sack, and chick put it in her back pocket, and she said, "Where's the pipe?"
You crossed at Hamilton?
I crossed right in International Falls, I think.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's actually like it's nice everywhere, but over here, like we have a lot of trout, right?
If we say trolling,
trout fishing. But it's a lot of rugged outland. Like there's not too many people around, right? And
there's more cows than people.
Northern Ontario, it's hard rock. You can't even farm that way.
That's like Lake of the Woods, right?
Yeah, it's just all rock cliff.
God, that's beautiful.
Where you just driving through rock, where punks get out and they spray paint it once in a while, but you don't see nothing. You just, oh man, it's crazy up there.
It's amazing how trees can grow on them rocks.
Yeah, yep. Over here, you get the microbial beds, like the organic microbial beds that form there, with all the soil, like with. Not soil degradation, but actual leaves and everything.
Moss and algae and stuff like that.
Yeah, humus and all that. Just over the years of built, just like how over our ancient, like how much stuff is actually buried over pyramids and stuff. It's been buried, right?
Yeah.
It's from over time of this and that, but they won't tell us. But
you think about it, how people say the Earth is expanding. Well, no shit, because there's leaves falling on it all the time.
Right. And so, natural processes are always going to take place no matter what, even though certain parts of the Earth are degrading. But
every snowflake is individual. What to share that?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's got to be one that's pretty close, man.
I'm
know,
sure. Right?
See, that's thinking outside the box, right? They say, "Oh, they're none of," but I just think how much.
Good luck finding the one.
I know you can't find
a four-leaf clover.
That's the ultimate. Where's Waldo?
Right. Try to find a snowflake that looks like this one. Oh man.
You know that what's that Emoto guy, that dude that studied water? You know that Japanese guy?
Yeah, Simon.
And he did water experiments with rice and stuff like that. And if you play heavy metal music to the same jar of rice, you have 2 jars of rice and you put them in separate rooms, of course, but under the same conditions. And if you play heavy metal music to one of them, the rice turns out a certain composition that's not as favorable as the one that you play classical music to. Also, he tried an experiment where he talked bad to one of them, saying he hated it, and the other one he said he loved it, and the one that he said he loved flourished. Huh?
Yeah, he had a neutral one as well where he said nothing. So
yes.
The one with hate on it was more black, wasn't it? Like went off.
Yeah, he wrote on the jar, right? That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and you could tell the three different outcomes. Yeah. He
did freezing experiments too with the music and everything, and like the snowflakes would freeze like just crazy. You guys know what cymatics are, right?
Yeah, that's when you see that 432 frequency in there.
Yes,
that's crazy because it's not like the geometry ones. It's a different sort of pattern.
Yes, they come back all kinds of different patterns. It's weird, yeah. And the 432 actually is, where that is compared to the 440, right? 432 is the classical A chord or A tuning scale.
Yeah.
And now they change they go by the music. People go by 440 or whatever to tune their instruments or whatever.
In 1939, it was changed, wasn't it? Yeah.
What was that?
In 1939, it went from 432 to 440.
Really? That's that recent?
Yeah, 1939, yeah.
Oh, wow.
During the war.
Huh. Wonder why.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd.
Yeah. That's from my research anyway. I think there might be a pattern on it or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I never looked into it, so I just heard, that it changed.
Well, because of Nuremberg in 1933, we know something happened there. So then it was from there, in 1939, they changed the resonance. I was like, oh.
Wow, because that's right when the World War II really got into high swing, right?
They knew with the energies what you can do. That's what I was doing.
And Hitler searched for all kinds of esoteric stuff.
Yeah.
He would send out all of his cronies all over the world.
And all that, yeah. And there's photos of him in Antarctica as well.
Yes.
And we know what happened there with that Project Paperclip. High jump. High jump.
Operation High Jump with, what's his name? Bird.
And all that going on. So he said they're going to do loads of investigations or reconnaissance missions or whatever he's calling them.
What do you guys think about Admiral Byrd's diary where
I'm with that because they wrote it every 10 seconds or whatever. It's too much catalogue there for them to somehow make that up, if you will.
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
That rings a lot of truth for me. And I've got more land in my model, and for me, he sees some of it. Yeah, it feels authentic. We know the moon as well, see them astronauts, they didn't go there. But when you look at Admiral Byrd on his interviews, he looked like he knew stuff. He'd been somewhere.
Well, he did write in his diary what he saw and everything.
Yeah, exactly. I know some would say, well, it's out there. They wouldn't have let it get out of there if it wasn't meant to be seen. But where is that?
There's nowadays it's damn near impossible to get information out that somebody doesn't, that people in power don't want to get out because there's only one source where we get our information.
Yeah, Yeah.
And that one source controls all of our technology now.
Mm.
You know, that there is no other options anymore.
Mm. Yeah, it's all been into this now. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that, you know, are we screwed by default, or can we just find our own way through ourselves? I think we can.
I think we can. I think this is
we
all
can
part
too.
of it. There's some mad design going on here from the creators, and you can't second guess it. And it's got to cover every possibility, probability. That's
Correct.
how I see it. So that's why I'm not like hurting from whatever goes on. I think it's all
Exactly.
part of
That's exactly how you got to be, man.
It is.
Because the pursuit of truth will pull you through no matter what.
Mm.
And if you keep going down a rabbit hole that just leads to you to now what, you're just playing into whatever you think that rabbit hole is about, or you know, you're playing the tune that, you know, for lack of better words, they are trying, you know. You know what I mean?
Well, if you was in the matrix, so to speak, and if you're trying to be controlled in that, and you can get out, and they know that, then they want to control you when you get out of it by all these rabbit holes.
Yes.
So you're still not free. So
keep you
you're still
looking at
in
the
your
right
mind.
hand when the gun's in the left hand.
Still in the mind. Then you're not out of your mind completely. You ain't got rid of that splinter until that day when you think, I'm throwing all that away now.
Correct.
And go within, and you get all the information, all your knowing from there anyway, and then it reveals itself in your reality back at you to sort of confirm it. And you go, yeah, I've got confirmation.
If you've ever seen those Egyptian hieroglyphs where they show the mirror, you know, they have one depiction and then the other one's opposite, like underneath it, but like a reflection of it.
Mm.
They're telling you exactly what you just said right there.
Yeah. Yeah. And they keep showing the journey. When they show it, it's not one journey. It's like that journey to the mind, to free the mind. And then you go on another journey. You know what I mean? They're depicting the journeys they feel you go through. And it looks like there's 7 in their inner standing. 7 like mind states you go through until you're out of the mind, if you will.
Right. That's the 7 chakras. You rise through your
you become the
through your
light,
awakening.
and then they just try to say it, I feel, because what else are you going to do with your time like we do? We're drawing, we're writing, we're doing similar stuff because we can't help it.
If you really are truly your heart is in the right place, you've balanced your thoughts, you're not continuously road raging and bitching about people and, you know, saying I hate this guy or hate that guy, or you know, blaming people for your own faults or whatever, or running around amok with your ego, then, you know, what happens is God finds you, which is your truest, highest nature, which is everything. It finds you, God finds you, and then a couple months or a couple weeks after that is when you reproduce the light if you continue down the path. Those are the 2 keys to heaven, you know, just like the heart and the mind are the keys, silver and the gold. That's the 2 visits are, you know, the 2, and then boom.
Feel that. Yeah, you're making yourself visible. You can be seen, like, from behind the scenes.
Yes.
Right.
And I guess that's the true state of blissfulness, stillness, is when you finally find your true self, because then you realize that this is all just a shit show game. And, you know, you probably laugh and cry at yourself for all the nonsense you believed or thought or, you know, caused.
To get you there. Yeah.
You know.
But then you can get that humbleness.
Out of your mind such a negative thing.
Huh?
They've made out of your mind such a negative thing.
Right.
I think more people should find the ability to laugh at themselves. That would be great.
True that.
Right.
That's very true.
Because I know at my best, I can't wait till somebody cuts me down so I can have fun doing it too. I do. I don't know. It's not like a mechanism. It's not like turtling. It's just fun.
Right. You can self-deprecate to the point to where, you know, it's not, because that is ego as well, because then you're just slaying your own self and, you know.
Yeah.
Just like everything else, there's balance.
There's a humbleness to it.
I don't listen to anything. well, do I have to? You know what I mean? You just be smart ass kind of stuff like that.
Well, it's like that guy that was talking to you today, or talking to Wick on Fire. Like he was a nothing, I was like, well, who the hell is this guy? And then he was talking like everybody was this and everybody was that. I was like, wow, he's really enlightened. But then that's me passing judgment on somebody else, and then to me that just tells me that I need to work on that for myself.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Initially at the blocks, it could have came across like that. But
I've
once
been up
he was
here
here, he was fine.
enough and said enough. I can sit here and be quiet.
Right. Right. You did pretty good too. I thought you did excellent. But yeah, that was just my initial, and I was driving. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just listening to him, and he was loud like me, And anybody that acts like me, I tend to have a problem with, and that's because I have a problem with myself and my own ego, I think.
I kind of had to check myself with you at first, Sleuth, but I let you talk for a minute and
yeah, I do with everybody.
Heard truth and let it go.
Yeah,
right. That's awesome.
Yeah, because anybody can have a vibe, right? Especially with, like, even with me, I gotta watch myself, and then from like stating that I know, I have to remind that I'm just trying to tell a story of sci-fi that could be real, but I just want to use my imagination as much as possible, right? I want to make up the story. I don't want to tell anybody else making up the story.
Yeah. I want to hear your story as well. It's like that,
Right.
isn't it? You got your own one, and now I want to hear others.
Yeah. Especially when we know that the YouTube has put this narrative out there of this and that and this and that, and then the good stuff is this, to break it down. See, check whatever's beliefs on it. It's nice to see how many people out of the 50 people in the chat room actually think that these asteroids are just missing us. You know what I mean? Just like, came very close, we didn't. So you know what I mean? Just that feeling.
That
are you caught in like the movie kind of like outside in looking? Are you every time?
Well, it's the same reason why we like roller coasters, right?
Right.
We like to be scared.
Yeah, it's the addiction.
It's an adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
And that's like our journey anyway. You can't be maximum high all the time. You will get them.
Discomfort's a must, I'm telling you.
They're the triggers.
Yeah.
This is true.
And that can be fun, going through the triggers, knowing you're not being triggered. So you're like, yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So you enjoy the whole ride then, in the end.
That's exactly what it's all about, man, is learning how to handle anybody that comes at you with anything, because, you are just you and they are them. Them, like Matman is Matman, code is code, but in the end, we all pretty much share the same opinions or the same thoughts, or, obviously, because we're all like radios, we're just receiving the one signal from the all, and we only differ in our experience through the lens of what we've been experienced and how we learned through the experience.
We're all looking at the same picture, because even if all of us six went outside and drew a tree, they'd all look different anyway.
Exactly.
We'll all highlight different parts of the same tree.
That's in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth right there too.
Right.
Yep.
So true though.
And I'm telling you, that book, the Emerald Tablets, that has brought more to me than I could ever fathom it would. Because when I first started reading it, I didn't understand any of it.
Yeah,
I was like, what is all this gibberish?
I was like, what's this? Yeah. Same.
And if you read it, it's just every time you read it, some little tiny thing comes to you, and you're like, wow, I can't believe I didn't see that before.
Yeah.
Even the wording, how it's worded, it's like thee, thy, then, or thou.
I use the thy now. I never used to, but yeah.
Right, huh?
No, thyself. I have to do it
I
like
catch
that,
myself using the words now. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. they're filtered in.
Right. Dark, like right here. First I shall speak of the fetter of darkness, which bind ye in chains to the sphere of the earth. Darkness and light are both of one nature, different only in seeming, for each arose from the source of all. Darkness is disorder, light is order. Darkness transmuted is light of the light. This, my children, your purpose in being, transmutation of darkness to light.
I feel all that now. Yeah.
Yeah, and I memorized the that one prayer. The one that I don't know if they call it a prayer. Oh, code. You're familiar with the Emerald Tablets, right?
Yep.
Do you know what the Halls of Amenti are?
Yeah, that's like for me, that's the walk of the the gateway out of here, if you will.
Think Halls of Amenti. Amenti means mental, the mind. Like men, the word men, if you look it up on etymology.com, you'll see that men means mind. So man is a product of mind. So it's like the endless Ouroboros, the snake eating its tail. And it's just like the recreation of the light as well. But yeah, the Halls of Amenti, and I didn't realize that because I thought it was a place where they stored records back in Egypt, underneath the pyramid is what I thought.
Yeah, well, I was thinking when Thoth was there, he said like he met the 9 and like he was the gatekeeper then, like out of there. Like
right.
You go through Thoth, which is your thoughts to get out, maybe out of the matrix then or out of whatever, out of your mind even.
Thoth is the collective consciousness, or the Christ consciousness is what Thoth is. Yes. And, that's why it says, where is this right here? I'll read this. Oh, here's what you're talking about. Here's what you're talking about right here. Far from the future, formless yet forming, came they as teachers for the children of men. Live they forever, yet not of the living, bound not to life and yet free from death. Rule they forever with infinite wisdom, bound yet not bound to the dark halls of death. Life they have in them, yet life that is not life. Free from all are the lords of the all. Forth from them came forth the Logos, instruments they of the power over all. Vast in their countenance, yet hidden in smallness, formed from a forming, known yet unknown. 3 holds the key of all hidden magic, creator he of the halls of the dead, sending forth power, shrouding with darkness, binding the souls of the children of men, sending the darkness, binding the soul force, director of negative to the children of men. 4 is he who looses the power, Lord he of life to the children of men. Light is his body, flame is his countenance, freer of souls to the children of men. 5 is the master, the Lord of all magic, key to the word that resounds among men. 6 is the Lord of the light, the hidden pathway, path of the souls of the children of men. 7 is he who is Lord of the vastness, master of space and the key of the times. 8 is he who orders the progress, weighs and balances the journey of men. 9 is the Father, vast is he of countenance, forming and changing from out of the formless. Meditate on the symbols I give thee, keys are they, though hidden from men.
Formless of form.
Yeah, it's 3 is the third rock from the sun, Earth,
Well,
and that's
3
what
is the
we are,
energy.
threefold.
3 is the creative energy for procreation as well. Root chakra.
Yes.
You've got to come up from the root and down from the
Code,
number
you ever
9
broke me
mind.
down?
Sorry? Broke you down?
You ever broke me down number-wise?
I'm at 11, yeah.
I'm not sure. You might be a 9. Was you
What
a
do you
9?
need?
I just need your date of birth.
12/19/1979.
12.
Me.
Oh, 12th of May. Did you say 12th of May?
12/19.
Oh, right, yeah.
December 19th.
Oh, dude, you're born right by the solstice. That's crazy.
Yeah, and what year, sorry? And what year?
1979.
1979. So 9, 10, 19, 26. That's an 8. Oh, I'll make you a number 3 like me. Creative energy. We're just talking about that. A playful energy. Yeah.
5/22/73. What's that?
Oh, you're 1 year older than I am.
1973, 1970. That's 1. That's a 1. Life path 1.
What do? You break it down to the digital root or what?
Yeah, to the single, yeah. I'll do it in 3. I'll do it in a trinity. So I'll get each single number from, like I'm on the 1st of the 11th, 1971. But I'll leave the 11 as their number 11. I won't change that. Then I'll do the 1971, which would be 18. So it'll be a 9. So it'll be 9 plus 11 plus the 1. So I'll come to 21. So that's how I get to my number 3.
Cool.
So 21 is significant for me. So then I have to look, it could be 3 7s or 21. So I've got to look at the trinities in that. So it's just like the higher number comes into play a little bit. And that's the crown of the Magi, it says. I found that as well. The crown or the Magi, rather.
Right. Bethlehem. Bethlehem is us. We are the house of bread. Bethlehem means house of bread. And that's just like the Matrix, The house of bread is, a place of gestation or a place of development. Because we have to have faith in the bread that's going to rise to the, to its true potential or full potential, right?
Far free with.
I'm going to have to start boogieing off to bed here. I got to get up at 5.
Are you up at 5?
Wife, yeah. I get to relax all day, but I get up with her, and then the shitty part, when I go to work at 9, I'm up 4 hours before I got to go to work. But I got my week off, and yeah, I'm gonna head.
What do you do for work?
I'm a carpenter.
Cool.
Yeah, I love it. Well, I started out as a boilermaker, so I've built a lot of stuff out of metal and stuff.
Sucks doing carpenter work in the frickin' cold, though, don't it?
Yes, especially because we have scaffold contracts too.
Carpenter has repent in it. Repent.
Imagine
I'll
that.
throw that in there.
Yeah, I like working in the house doing interior myself.
Oh yeah, finished carpenter and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm just flipping a house right now. But I've been working alongside the boss, so when he's doing stuff, I'm doing this and just trying to stay ahead of him and keeping him busy. See, I'll cut the trim and he'll glue it on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's older.
Yeah, I suck at coping and doing trim.
Yeah, I learned that. I did all the schooling for that and stuff. So
I suck at that. I ain't patient enough for that thing.
Well,
that stuff.
The one with me, I've been in union, so we've been basically taught to be professional, right? We had the time to do it once and do it right, and just when they give you 8 hours or 2 hours work, and they expect you to put an 8-hour day in on it. You know what I mean? So you always have that time and no pressure.
Maestro, Meep.
I don't even know whether this thing's still working, and I've got these headphones.
It's working.
Hi there.
He's in the house.
Hi.
But it's nice to meet everybody. I'm just going to fade out of here.
I think the
All right, brother. Hey, nice talking with you, man.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
Yeah, till next time, that man.
That's what I say to
Cheers,
myself
brother.
every day, because there's only me here, so I end up talking to myself. Thank you.
Is that why you call yourself
You don't want to lose
Meep,
any
Meep,
arguments when you're by yourself. Like that.
I can't believe I had my headphones on and I was recording a guitar track for a song.
Later, brother.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, bro.
Who's going?
Have a good one, me. You didn't
That
drive me
man's
out.
leaving.
I got to get up in a couple hours, but
No, man, you can't go yet. You have to stay for a bit longer.
I still might do a 7 o'clock 7 a.m. Chat.
Batman, if you leave now, I'm going to jump out the window, and I don't believe that I live on the ground floor flat.
You can't remember or what?
No, he was really got to go, baby. He was saying that it isn't you. Don't get paranoid.
No,
I'm getting paranoid. I think it's me. I think I've like.
No. I'm exhausted. I started on here at 9, I think.
I'm being
these guys have been on
intellectually
here for a long time, dude.
I've got
7.5 hours now.
2 eyeballs and 3 texts so far.
So look, he's in the pecking order. Look, he's been on here the longest. Look, that's why he's there.
I'm being intellectually treacherous, Mattman. I'm just trying to keep you up here.
Yeah, I know. I like it. I like it. I miss you every time. It's nice to meet everybody that I haven't met in the chat.
Nice to meet
You too, brother, man. Much love, man.
Okay.
Thank you. Is that the realist speaking now?
Hi,
yes.
Yeah, man, you wanted this really.
Oh, that'll help me sleep.
Peace out, my dude.
Yeah.
Wow, you're pretty cute, Code.
I shape shifted for a little while there. It's my feminine side. Woohoo!
Oh, Mattman, I don't know if we can still hear you. Rest well. Hope you get some sleep before you do whatever you're going to do.
Hey, Meep, how are you?
I'm all right. I've been cleaning up, and it was like a horrible experience because I haven't done it for like 2 years. It was awful. There was just like things everywhere, and I couldn't cope in the end, and I ended up eating from saucepan lids.
Oh my God, you're too much, dude.
I thought I've got to do something here because I just can't cope with this anymore. It's just like everything. It was just wrong.
Total breakdown.
So, did you get your name from the Roadrunner off of the Roadrunner cartoon, Meep Meep?
No, I always made like meep, meep. I can't even do it now. I'm too old, but like little meepy sounds when I was little, and that's the nickname stuck with me, and I ended up being called Meep.
Crying. You went.
I did. I still do it, Dean, especially when I walk off with my headphones on and like my £100 Focusrite headphones, which is like $180, and I severed the bloody plug on it. I was like mortified. That's what made me clean up because I fell over something. So I thought it's no good. I'm gonna have to do something about this. And
you couldn't walk anymore without concentrating, so you had to clean up, huh?
Well, I'm wearing my old Sennheiser, but my Sennheiser ones have got like a vacuum cleaner cable connected to them, and it's like hanging in front of my face right now. And they were all busted, so they're all taped together, but they wouldn't stick to my ears. So I had to get a pair of ear defenders, the band that keeps the ear defenders pressurized onto your ear. So it now feels like a G clamp on my head.
Fine.
Oh, I can cope, I think.
Yeah, mate. You always. No one used to go out. Did you used to turn up at the pub with 10 minutes to go, like last orders?
No, I was banned from every pub in Plymouth. They won't let me in there anymore.
Yeah, look, I've done 7 hours, and then you go, hello.
It's because I was tidying up, Dean, because I was going to die. I was going to have, you ever seen that film, Final Destination? That was my house, all 4 films. I was in danger of, dying.
Getting lost.
And lost, yeah. It was too much for me.
You would have heard me. Where's he at? Where's he at?
I used some profanities for that way when I severed the plug on my headphones. So I've been very industrious. That's a miracle I actually got that word right.
So you feel like you've accomplished something huge, huh?
Absolutely massive. I mean, it was a big
That's like
deal.
me if I tackle my garage.
House cleaning is like a big, because I'm always too busy to even do it. I just carry on, do what I'm doing, and I think I'll do it another day.
It
and
must
then
be in the air.
It was. I mean, there was so much dust in the air. I couldn't even breathe.
I tore down and rebuilt my whole studio.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I've done that.
Wow, so I was lying. That was well quick.
I've got a really nice desk because I found a really. It's I'll have to take a photograph of and put it on my channel sometime with my new setup. But I'm posh now.
Oh, Voynich. Oh, Voynich is in the building.
Voynich.
Good to see you, brother.
He could have
You
come
can
and helped
jump
me
in for a
clean
little
my
while.
house.
Still going.
So how long are you running for now, Dean? Are you going to be closing in a bit, or am
I've
I
done
gonna,
7 hours 20. You might as well
I don't
say.
mind. I can stay a few hours. I'll be all right.
The other day, how many hours did you do?
Well, I've done 10.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it
I'm
when I
not
woke up at
leaving
like
till you kick
5:30. I
me.
seen you there, and I was like, "What the hell?"
And then I've done 8.5. The next stream.
I'm
So
not leaving till you kick me out.
going mad streaming.
Dean, I forgot to give you a like.
Oh yeah, go on. I'll break a record now. I've got 62 now. I think my most ever 63.
That's
Yeah,
mad.
you had like 45 people in here earlier,
Yeah,
didn't you?
47. I looked up and went, what? There's 47 in
Wow.
here? Wow.
Most I've ever had, I think, is 35.
Mine was 34. Yeah, so that's way jumped over it. But that's because a couple of guys who come on the panel like shared it out. Like the realist, she knows who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vegan realist.
Yeah, vegan.
vegan's
Yeah, and that
awesome.
other guy who came, I said Shield Destroyer. He shared the stream
Shield
as well.
Destroyer.
Yeah.
What was that,
I
Jay?
tried
My
to
mate.
come in actually earlier.
Is that my mate Jamie you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been brilliant, Jamie. Yeah, he always shares the stream out. You know, and they come over from his channel. All good peeps. So it's been great.
I think Jamie is completely cracked, but I love him dearly. He's so wonderful.
Oh, he's got a really good heart. I like Jamie.
I know.
I do.
I had
And
to
he's
laugh
only
that.
young, isn't he? He's young. He's mixing with some good peeps. So you know, he's in a
No,
good
I think
place.
I think he's always been old. I just think he's like for whatever reason he's occupying a young body at the moment.
Yeah.
Show me. What's up, Sasquatch? Is that who that is?
Here.
Oh, yes, mate.
Squash, how do you do?
Squash.
I do. That's how I do.
I do what I do.
That's what they used to say. It was like a greeting in the UK, probably in the 1950s. How do you do? And I think,
How do you do?
So we tell you what's crack-a-lackin'.
What's happening?
Greetings and salutations.
Or yo.
So are you going to play music tonight with Wick?
Yeah. Sing on.
We have a duo.
where's Nab? Is it Nab?
No, yeah. I think he went asleep. No.
That's because I wasn't here to keep him awake.
I know, you brought me back too. No, I had a phone
I'm like
call,
that. Sometimes I'm just so hyper, I like explode into a room, and I'm.
I like it when you're lit.
Hello.
A little loose in the tongue, it's fun.
Do you drink coffee, Meep?
I do, but I haven't had none for quite a while.
Okay.
I've had a few whiskeys, I do admit that. but normally I'm a different kind of hyper when I first wake up if I land up on panel, because I've had like 6 strong cups of percolated coffee at that point. And I'm like
Percolated?
very reckless at that point. When I drink too much coffee, I just end up winding people up. When I drink too much whiskey, I wake up the next day and realize I'm engaged to be married to someone.
Whiskey's dangerous.
But I didn't have one when I was doing my house cleaning. I only started about an hour and a half ago, just nipping at it. I think Dean's. No, I think Dean's heard me on panel in the past when I've been so wasted that I can't even articulate about.
Yeah, and I have to finish your sentences. Yeah.
No, that's my natural state. I'm like dyslexic in my mind and also within my overload. I can't even like equate that one right now. I had like 5 lines of thought in my meepy little mind at the time, and I was like trying to put them all together in a single sentence. And I'm dyslexic, so there's no hope for me.
You're definitely meant for the stage. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let me entertain you.
Yeah. That's mean you before you play your music, mate, you could like just talk for an hour.
Do a
Take
stand-up
get
comedy
everyone in the
routine too.
mood and then yeah.
The last time I like really did serious talk, and it's like all my viewers needed psychiatric counselling afterwards.
Well, that podcast you done, I watched it. It's good.
We do podcasts.
Yeah, he had an echo mic going on. It was like good.
I hear music coming.
That's nice guitar there. Who's playing that?
That's
Wick.
Wick.
Wick on fire.
He's on fire.
Ooh, I'm on.
Is that a chorus effect you're using, Wick?
It's a Boss GT1 digital pedal.
A chorus, but it's a chorus effect.
Super clean.
Oh, right, because I can hear like that, like a kind of flangey sort of sound to it.
I think that's the internet.
No, it's not. It's not. Because I've heard of people. It's. They were using that sound on the album by Genesis when Peter Gabriel was fronting them, called "Selling England by the Pound." That was very atmospheric. Kaibo's here. Kaibo are there to come up on panel.
Yeah, anyone can. Yeah, the link's there. It's been pinned. Pinned. Yeah, I'll at least do 8 hours. Got at least half hour.
I meant to say hello back to AY Not 8 as well before, and a few other people who said hello to me, because the text just moved so quickly I couldn't even keep up with it.
I know.
That's what happens when you got a G-clamp on your head, like compressing your brain.
There's times when I don't even have it on, and I forget about it, and then I'm like, oh man, there's no way you're going back and catching up with all that.
Yeah.
What's that, Wick? I missed it, please.
No.
There's times when I don't have the chat on and I forget, and it's like you just can't go back. Catch up. It's gone.
You can if you put your monitor upside down, because it starts going up the other way.
I will try that next time, mate.
Is there Liverpudlian in your accent, Meep?
Yeah, in there.
No, there's not. It's Birkenhead, Dean.
This is good house.
But I've been living in Plymouth since 1985, and that's why it's a bit hybrid.
Okay, it's interesting.
Were you from Realist?
London.
Yeah. I went to London once before they had sat nav.
Oh, really?
It was awful because it said I was trying to get to Stockwell and it said follow the sign for Victoria, and then I did, and like come to this junction and there was no signs, and I didn't know whether to go left or right, and I ended up in hell because I went the wrong way. On this like one-way system that was just going round and round, and I was like,
yeah, it's just crazy. Even for people that have lived there all their lives, the only people that know it really well are those old black cab drivers, taxi drivers. Yeah, they're good.
I learned pretty quickly you've got to drive when it's in the busy parts. In the busy part of London, you've got to drive really aggressively.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you can actually cause an accident because you're just like out of place and it's like throwing everyone else out.
It's not easy to pass your test there.
I wouldn't even try. I'd like move. I'd move city just to pass me. I wouldn't even like.
I failed 4 times.
Oh, 4. Wow. Yeah.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
Did you do it then
really.
on the 5th?
No, I never went back to it.
Oh.
Yeah, you could have done it automatic. You would have passed with that, I reckon.
You should have moved to Plymouth, then you would have passed.
It's true, isn't it?
Well, she's
I should
moved
try
now,
again,
so-
but now I have to like wear a mask or something to just take a test, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How can you do that? Because if I wear a mask, my glasses steam up.
I just wouldn't wear a mask.
They won't let me in the shop in my locality without one on. It's like there's like a big hand in front, palm of a hand in front of my face. You're not coming in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been stopped once. My intention in my mind, it ain't going to happen, so it hasn't.
There you go.
Well, it was my intention in my mind that it wasn't going to happen. I met the palm of the hand with this security guard was like,
Yeah, but you have got it inside you because you've come up here before going, yeah, but I won't be able to do it. So really, you don't believe it, do you?
No, well, I did believe it. It's not that I wouldn't be able to do it. It's the fact that I couldn't do it because I was physically stopped.
Yeah, imagine you're not going to be.
On so many levels.
Yeah.
I can definitely tell you, Dean, I've never reported anything like I'm going to attempt to walk in the shop before it ever happened. Anything I've ever like commented on is like what happened to me. They're like, it's a naval town I live in, and they're like very militaristic in nature and all that.
Yeah, there's probably less peeps about as well. Like around here, they ain't got time to stop everyone, I suppose.
But it's a great place to pass your test because you can just like take your test in a place like Dawlish or something where you meet the occasional driver.
Yeah, proper quiet. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's good to note.
But you have to do all the theory now as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Like,
In my case,
get to
you have to redo it.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll do it one day if you really want to, but it'll get to the point where we have to have a university degree to like drive on the road.
It's true. It gets more difficult every year.
I have what's known as grandfather rights because I passed my test in 1984. That's like the technical name that they give it.
Grandfather's rights.
Grandfather rights, yeah. And
it's called
what that
grandfathered
means,
in the States.
Yeah, what that means is I can drive a vehicle that is like so lethal because I don't feel like I'm qualified to drive like a 3.5 tonner. It would like scare the hell out of me, but I can legally drive one. I can drive a bus.
Wow.
Jeez.
I could always start my own removal company and like.
I want to go on tour, like I'm only joking, but like get a bus, like a weed bus. I was calling it. And you can drive it, then, mate. That's handy. I've got a driver now. So
well, I'd need loads of people with me, like to keep a look on the left-hand side to tell me whether I'm actually going to hit anything.
I'll be too stoned to do that. We'll have to.
And reversing, I'd need all these people saying, "Come on, come on, come on!" I'll be like freaking out.
It's a song, yeah. Come on, come on.
That was a song. That was
You want to be in my gang?
My gang. Oh
See?
yeah.
Good.
Oh no, that's the bad person. I've just realised who he was.
Oh, all right. Let's forget that one then.
Yeah.
I've got 64 likes. Yes, I broke my record.
I wonder who in their right mind would give 6 dislikes, Dean.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's like I see that, you know, on these different panels where there's like really good hosts and good people, and I suppose evil exists everywhere, and I can only think when people are like really enlightened that there must be like really bad people who are like seething in the background to actually do that.
They're not in their right mind.
No.
That's it.
The only dislike I ever gave was on my own channel when I did this video called Meep's Dinner. The cooking was so bad. It was like, it was an abomination, this meal that I prepared. It was like unedible, and I gave myself a dislike.
Dude, that's hilarious.
It was, but it also must have really pissed off the other person who gave a dislike when I pinned my own dislike. And
I've got 7 there. It's got up one. Someone's playing like. Let's get 8. 8 would be better.
Any advances on 7?
Yeah, I need 8 because I've got 8 8s to 64, and then I'll have that 8. So they'll be all 8s.
Yeah, come on, we need another dislike.
It'll be 3 8s. Flower of life. Yeah.
I like the narcissist who gives the final like dislike. We'll have to say, forgive me, I don't know what I'm doing.
I would do it, but I've already liked my own stream.
I do that myself.
Yeah, I only learned to do that after about 2 years. I went, oh, you know what? I might as well like my own video. I wonder if we are allowed.
You are.
You are.
You
Yeah.
are. You are.
I didn't know. So I didn't think it matters anyway.
I'd give every reply that I give to people a heart, but it doesn't sit right with me for some reason. Occasionally, I do ever want it to be recognised. Like
Yeah, I want to let them know that I've answered it, so I at least read it or whatever, seen it.
Do you believe gemstones are beneficial? 1111.
Yes, I would say so, because in our body we've got all the elements. So yeah, I'd say it's a good thing. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's cool.
I've
actually got a crystal here with me. Normally all the time, I'm normally spinning it around. This little you can see it.
What's the name?
Crystal.
There's a name of a stone.
Oh, nice.
Sorry. There's. I'm trying to restrain myself from railroading the conversation.
No problem.
There was a stone that was very good at like changing the frequency within the EMF spectrum and microwave radiation coming from mobile devices.
Was it the black stone?
I think it was dark in color, but it wasn't called a black stone.
No, it wasn't called a black, but black in color.
I think it was, yeah. And I'm trying to think what it was called.
I've bought something a light. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking a pyrolite or something, but it's not that. But it's so. I think you're on the right.
Yeah, I've nearly got it. Oh, is it? Begins with A, doesn't it?
Oh, maybe.
I think there's a P in there. God, I can't remember it. No, there's not anyone know in chat.
Come on, if you get the right answer, you can give the final dislike. Shungite, that's it, Dean.
Oh, well done, Dean HD.
Yeah.
Shungite. I thought it began with A, so I was nowhere near.
No, but
Yeah,
the realist said
Amorite.
something and so she
It
was
could be
like partly right there.
Am I right? Am I right? Yeah.
I'm just looking at
Adamite.
Wickham Fire's hand.
Yeah.
It's like
Adamite, yeah. Pre-Adamite.
I think it was his hand anyway. It looked like it was coming out of the little pebbles on the screen.
Yeah, he's got a green screen
Wick on fire.
thingy. Hmm.
I'm going to buy a 3 meter by 3
What's
meter
that
green
you showing
screen.
now?
Somebody said dynamite.
Yeah.
Well, that'll stop that'll stop the mobile devices. I can tell you that. Like,
There's
depending on how
dial,
much you've got, according to the logistical area that you actually want to neutralize.
Look, dynamite. That means like you're eating a little mite. Dynamite.
Just buy an atom bomb and get it over with, and then that'll like stop her all.
Tom.
The Jam did a song with a bomb in Warder. Do you live anywhere near Warder Street, the realist?
Sorry, where? Sorry.
Warder Street.
No, why?
There's a place called Warder Street, because I was talking about atom bombs when I was being silly, but the Jam, the 1970s, early 80s punk rock band, did a song called A Bomb in Warder Street, and they were like a London band.
Oh, I'm not in London.
Well, what did you say? You test in London?
I lived in London. I was born there, but
People move me like you did.
I migrated up north.
Oh,
she went the other way.
Yeah.
Well, I left the north because there was a lot of problems at the time, and I couldn't really be doing with it. It was like,
Oh, well, at least you're not in London. No offense, 1111. Who's near London?
I'm taken. I'm right on the
Or
edge.
anyone else.
he wants me to come and visit him in my little red meepy van.
Yeah. Come pick me up.
We're going to end up getting arrested. You do realize that, Dean? We're going to end up doing something radical, and it's going to get us into trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually going to end up getting you arrested. That's the truth of the matter. Dum, 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 dum.
Oh, it's still 20. 20 in the building.
There's still only 7 dislikes because I want the number 8 to appear now because
Yeah, it'll end up before when I go, it'll be 8. Watch. You don't have to look at it.
They're making us wait, aren't they?
No, because it might be 9 then if we get it too early.
Well, isn't it? Well, that's an okay number as well, isn't it? I think.
No, but
it doesn't go with 64. Yeah.
I know a song about that.
That was a Beatles one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
From Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
When I get older, losing my hair.
Many years from now, will I still be sending you a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine. If
Like,
it go out till 2:45. So what's 2:45? It's 2:45. That's
2:45.
That's 9/11. That's hidden symbolism. That.
Yeah. Well spotted.
Would you lock the door? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me? When I'm 64. Ow!
She moved to the Peak District, Kobe.
Kobe's here.
Yes. Kobe.
Kobe, hello. Last time I spoke to Kobe was an email and she was off on a mission somewhere.
Yeah, she just finished it.
Oh, is she back home now?
No, I'm joking. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I was meant to give you... have you got my email, Kobe? I can't remember. Because I was meant to give you Rosie's email. I don't know whether you've got it now.
Who's she calling? Oh. Is she calling Michelle Mischief and typed it wrong, or is she on about me?
You.
I'm mischievous.
No, I never got there yet. Oh, wow.
I could send Kobe your email because I've got
I'm going
it.
to head off, guys.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for having me.
How are you, the realist?
Are you going to come back, the realist?
I think I might, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Hope so.
Realist, just type something in chat before you go and I'll hit up your channel.
Yeah, she can drop a link again, yeah.
You Yeah, if you don't want to drop your link, if it's too much hassle, just type anything and I can navigate because I've got an extension.
Oh,
Just
cool.
type anything. All right.
Just type the word anything.
I will.
She was going to do that. I know. Will you still need me? Will you still feel? All right, I've got it. Anything. I've got it. I found it already.
Hey, another song there.
That was
Like, have a beautiful sleep. The realist.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
You're welcome.
Realist, you rest well. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I will do. Pleasure meeting you all too.
Yes, thank you.
Bye.
And now the end.
Good night.
Oh, bless. She's lovely.
Sasquatch, you're being very quiet. Has he really got peckers like that? Because he looks like a really muscly person on that picture, Sasquatch.
Yeah. He's ripped. I think his volume might be low. But I can hear him slightly.
Maybe he's been talking all the time. Sasquatch, if you've been talking, we can't hear you. It is. He's speaking,
I
isn't
think
he?
he is, yeah. We can't hear you, Sash.
Sasquatch, we need like a crystal. I can hear you now, but we would have needed a crystal set before to hear you. It's gone low again.
Yeah, it's really low. Gone now.
Still real low.
Almost 1 a.m. there. Yeah, it's nearly 7 a.m. here, Michelle.
Oh my
How's
goodness.
that? Is that better?
Oh, that's it.
The volume was turned down on my phone.
I'm going to be singing She's Leaving Home for the next like 7 hours now.
Why
How about Groove is in the heart?
Because that's the one Wednesday morning at 4 a.m. It's called She's Leaving Home. The song we was talking about.
The Beatles?
Yeah, it was on the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Oh. You know. Hey, Scarborough. How you doing?
Hey, seeing the cat.
Hiya, Scarborough.
Wow, yeah.
Father snores as his wife. That's a great song, actually.
Yeah, champion.
Do you know they say like whether it's a real Paul McCartney or not? Well, if it is not the same one, I think he's a much better writer than the original one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that said he played the guitar with his right hand once, so he got killed or whatever. I saw that stuff on it. You think he got killed then? The replacement.
I mean, if Paul McCartney ever did a competition that the winner gets to meet him, I'd say, and what you want to say to like introduce yourself. I would have said, I've always wanted to meet your clone.
It's doppelganger.
I saw Paul McCartney in Wings in concert in 1979.
I don't know. You were
So
still in high school. You were 16.
How'd you know that? I was.
I'm the same age as you.
Oh.
That's how.
Yeah, let's watch. Don't forget.
I thought I was getting a bit freaked out, and I thought, how did he know that?
Dean HD.
I think resonates good. Keep waiting to change it.
Are you DI direct from your pedal, or are you using a mixer?
What's up?
Are you DI directly from your pedal into your sound card, or are you using a mixer to?
Yeah, no, I got a digital board I'm going into with the pedal.
Ah, right. Got it. And then you've got the output
into the laptop. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got the laptop HDMI to my 40-inch flat screen.
Because I'm trying to think a Behringer. It's probably from the year. It's a 2003 24-track mixer I got, but I actually bought it back because I had it in storage somewhere. But I bought it back tonight, and it's got like FX effect on it, and I'm gonna hook it up at some point so I can do what you're doing, because you can.
Yeah, it's excellent. I can loop too.
I can't loop on this because it's a 2003 model, but.
Check this out. Messed it up first shot.
All right, no worries. All right, I was wondering whether you was redoing it or. But you're playing over the top of that now, aren't you? Kobe. I mean the tobacco packet, not the guitar player.
It's pretty slick.
So can you hear like a click in your headphones to time that right, or does it like intuitively work it out or something?
I'm not even wearing headphones. I can't hear the loop at all. I'm just playing.
No, because normally, like if I do a loop in my DAW, I've got to literally do it to a metronome setting. In other words,
I can plug in headphones if I wanted to, but I'm just lazy.
What I'm saying is, if I do a loop in my DAW, if I don't get the tail end right, you'll hear like the join as it abruptly goes back into the beginning of the.
Yeah, I don't know if I timed that one very well or not. I was just
playing around.
Yeah. And there probably was a delay between. The loop's always easier with rhythm, I find.
Because like gluing it, glues it together if you got this.
It's like. Be here. So.
What's those 3 chords that you're playing?
I'm capoed on the 4th fret.
Alright. And the 3 chords are, because I couldn't hear properly over the guitar.
I'm capoed on the 4th fret.
Uh-huh.
D.
And the chords.
D A E G.
D A E G. Say again, please. D A.
D A E G.
All right. Got it. Whoops, yeah. That's very good.
Now you want to hear it? Now you want to hear the lyrics?
What is this one you wrote?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Woo. It's called Bow the Knee.
the plans of man. Babel towers, cell phone brands. I hear all the talk, marked like livestock. The good shepherd herds his flock. Look at me and know what you see. A child of Most High, the epitome. His reflection off the waters that live. Life more abundant he came to give. Life more abundant he came to give. He gave his life, the perfect sacrifice. If you didn't know, he was proclaimed the Christ. I must do more than I can do alone. Praise he is with me, Yahusha on the throne. He's the king, he's why I sing. He's the reason time completes the ring. On the day that I take my final breath, he'll even add honey to the taste of death. He'll even add honey to the taste of death. Mighty are we who bow our heads, strength through him to raise the dead. And it pleases me to bow the knee to the one who saved me. I'll always give all the glory to the King of Kings. 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 Glory to the King of Kings.
That was superb. Have you recorded that properly?
It's excellent. Thank you.
Proper. I think I just did. Thank you.
No, I mean like, you know, a studio version.
I've got several renditions of it on my channel.
I'll have to check. Can you post something in text and I'll get to you? I could hear like, if you can just post anything in text, I'll be able to navigate to your channel.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I'll find my phone, man.
I
somewhere.
imagined that there was like I could hear like various female vocal harmonies in the background there. You know, like gospel sounds.
Oh yeah.
You got like a Bob Dylan sounds.
Sasquatch has done the link for you.
Oh right. How did you know? How did you know he'd done that?
Thanks, bro.
Well, I can see the chat.
Oh, that's wet for me.
Yeah. Anyone in
check
chat
my
can drop their link.
playlist. The Wick on Fire playlist is the biggest lion's share of them, but there's quite a few.
I'm just trying to get rid of these pop-ups that are YouTube notifications.
Say loud, bro.
See, I'm already sub to you, Wick, and I'm just wondering why. This is one of the reasons why I'm going to have to go through, like, because I've got like hundreds and hundreds of subscribers, and I'm going to have to like deactivate the bell on a load of them because I keep missing the people that really matter.
Yeah, there's a little purge going on.
I live stream once a week. Friday nights.
Yeah, if I saw your live stream, you can guarantee I would have been on there because I quite often scan through them. There's a lot of what I consider to be complete junk when they're live streaming, and they're just like there's nothing that I even want to hear on them. It's just horrible. But there's some that I come across that I think this is really. Some of them are not even horrible. Some of them are just meaningless.
Or in the iTunes or Google Play Store. The 23rd Psalm.
I'll be humming that now all morning.
Yeah, you can't get bored of it either.
Problem when we try and do stuff like that, you got latency issues.
It's they push each other out. This is what I found.
It's also your natural tempo is like probably not what I'm doing, so I'd have to know the song in my head for a while to.
Sure, yeah, I don't play cover songs at all, so I stay in my own little
bubble.
Yeah.
I've always
my own little heartbeat, man.
Yeah, I've always been mainly an original songwriter. The cover side of what I do is just to attract other people into my channel. So I do the occasional cover song.
I ain't knocking it, dude. I've just never had the ability. I just always end up in my own rhythm, like far away from what I'm trying to do.
That's what Chris Ray was basically saying. He couldn't really do other people's songs.
It's not a bad place to be, though. Say a lot, bro.
Suck it up.
I have to be very choosy if I do another person's song as to what song it is. They have to be on the same frequency as me.
I hear that. I'll play one of your originals. I'll mute.
I need to go to the bathroom first, and I'll do it when I come back.
Yeah, I need a toilet actually. I want to make a coffee. I might have to hang for a while so we can hear your music. It's good.
I'll be back in 30 seconds. I've got a good bladder.
Yeah. Same. I'm going to go and make a drink now. So this is you two for a minute.
Show me. I've had a fantastic week, bro. I need your help to make some videos. I need your expertise.
Where's my headphones? I can find them. I always get apprehensive when I'm gonna do one of me covers because it's I normally do like arpeggio kind of things. Everyone ready then? Or has Dean gone to the bathroom?
You want to wait for code?
I'll wait.
You
Yeah,
wanted
wait
to
for
hear
the
it.
code. Yeah. I'm just warming up.
Yeah, seeing now that I'm not playing, it sounds so much better on my end.
Your voice is a bit laboured at this time.
Feel that.
That's why I need, because I bought my mixer back tonight. Get like it all set up so I can designate the guitar to like whatever effect and the vocal to a different effect. Just output them all onto me.
I just output them as mono too, and then you get everything in both ears, you know.
Well, I'm going to roll a ciggy while we're waiting for Dean to come back. I've already got one. He must have drank a lot of fluids tonight because he's been gone a while.
He may have said get a beverage. I'm not sure.
Oh, he did. He did. I remember now. I'll just like do something else then.
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Are you self-taught?
Uh-huh.
I thought so.
I can't read music either.
Yeah, me neither. I feel that, man. Sounds great.
Thank you. I know how to relate most chord shapes, though.
Same.
It's like I've got words written down for that somewhere, but I haven't actually wrote it properly yet. But it goes like, well, the whole world stands in silence. Da, 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 da. Yes, it's the little things that can break those rings. I think Code's back anyway.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right, can I do my song now then, Dean? Because we were waiting.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. I'm here. I'll mute for you.
We were speculating whether you was making a beverage, you know.
Yeah, I did make one. Yeah, I thought if I put my camera on, you'll know I'm back, sort of thing.
I'll do one that you'll all know. It's a song I wrote a while back called Master Plan. It's my take on the human race, like the conditioning that takes place within them.
Yeah. Right, excellent.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep. Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. You know, I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocence always, dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing days are the ways of a fool. There is another time where you could be released. But this master race is really still asleep. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings run wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now, because we're all just getting old. One day we'll see humanity running so free that you and me
Why don't you realize those people you despise? Why can't you hear their cries? Hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries. Today. There you go. That was like the live unplugged version.
Great job.
Because they said they will pay me.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's the one.
lovely. Yeah.
No, because I don't feel like doing it anymore. I'm like phased out at the moment. So, but thank you for asking.
More than what I'm making.
Excellent.
425.
I'm not playing all together. I just like it because I've been on the go for a long time, and if I keep doing it, I'll like destabilize.
Yeah, but my job is stable over there. Yeah, why change this?
My energy levels are a bit low, and I put like my best into that.
Mm.
We can do another one.
My turn.
Aha. Yes, please.
I was in the chat. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, he's got studio.
I was almost singing in tune on that one.
It was excellent. Lyrics, fantastic.
Thank you.
Mm. And Kobe's like, oh my God.
I'm going to string a few songs together. About 3 of them. Because they tell a story. And the first one is Joshua Tree. And the second one is Covering. And the third one is Wick on Fire.
All right, I'll mute while you're doing it because I forgot last time.
direction of call. Love for the word, Yahuwah in the soul. I'm the smooth stone in David's sling. I was fished from the riverbed, the kind of courage that made David king. Flung right at Goliath's head. Into the valley of the shadow of death, I'm just a vagabond seeking peace and rest. Abraham with Isaac, blade in hand, perfect mercy shown, blood of the Lamb, covering that keeps me out of Satan's hand. Witness to glass as fire hits the sand. Stowed away on a boat, sleeping and warm, woken up for the storm, cast overboard, swallowed up whole, cold and alone, repenting all my sins to Yahusha on the throne. Father, I thank you for the blessings on me. Please keep me in the book of life and the family tree. Brothers and sisters, the very elect, who know the meaning of cause and effect. It's the same story told again and again. The boy who cried wolf and the man of sin. Look at the facts and acknowledge the acts. We all are to blame, we all stand in shame. And that's why he came, to carry the blame. Go tell the rest, with your mouth confess. Takes away our sin far east to the west. Sacrifice the beast inside you, let him fully sanctify you. Walk in perfect peace and love, float on the seas as a dove. None can stop the living water spoken of from lips of martyrs. It's all written in the prophets. Work it out until your CrossFit. Glory be up above. Desires mercy, peace and love. Righteousness is only gain when in faith we call his name. Yahusha is the Son of Man, Son of Yah, he is the plan. Stand in wonder, awe-inspired. He better dead, he was hired. Wash away every sin. So in truth could I begin. Now to the tempter we can say, have my peace, now go away. Found new life this very day, 'cause I know Yahusha saves. Understand I am a wick on fire. I came to inspire me, 'cause the word sits higher than the kings of this shire. Don't be like the orcs and the ogres, please be kind, don't be vulgar. Return of the king, the kingdom's at hand, like the ring and it burns like the fire. Passion, desire to see his face. Go make ready the place. Stand not in disgrace. He acquitted our case. Well, I already died, cut the cord, brought flesh to the sword. I left it, it's dead. He crushed its head. Our road must be paved to free all the slaves to material and gain. What does a prophet gain the whole earth? He sends us a prophet declaring his birth. He is pure, holy in name, empty tomb, conquered the grave. Mourn not for the dead, they're asleep. Give thanks instead, the living whom weep. Climb out of your holes. It's time to save souls. His kingdom rejoices when we find lost sheep. I'll leave you with this one last bit of advice. Love one another, do not think twice. Never think twice.
Woo! Oh man!
I could imagine the part where he sang "Climb out of your homes," like climb out of your hole, like climb out of your hole, like with like loads of delay on it and like exploding into the mix. I could hear it in my mind's eye, Wick, as you were doing it.
Nice.
visualizing.
Yeah, I can be a bit volatile sometimes when I'm singing or when I'm
From the
improvising.
rooftops, man. From the Babel towers, I'd be screaming it.
Good job. Tell about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Who's the lady speaking in the background?
Oh, is that? When you like to know.
Yeah, oh, that Wick misses.
I had people over here that they were listening to Wick.
Squash's misses, I mean, or is it Wick?
They what?
I'm trying to figure out who the lady is, but I don't know whether it's Show Me's.
Yes, it is.
Oh, right.
She said the people.
It's
She's
a lot
been
of fun,
very
man.
discreet.
That's all I can tell you. It's a lot of fun.
It was superb. Dean keeps showing that girl. Do you know when you first, Dean, when you first done that, I thought it was a filter, and that was actually you doing that.
No, it's just on this app. Oh, it's funny.
I'll just tell you, if you want me to keep coming up here, I'm married, so quit it.
Oh yeah, she'll be like, who's that female in there?
I'll be done. No, I'm playing. It's hilarious.
Yeah, cause my problem is I like go through so many songs that I do that I don't these days. I don't do a lot of live performances. So, for instance, if I do a version 2 of a song that I've written, I have to refamiliarize myself with the song I've written because I could do
because
like
you've
the
written
basics.
so many.
Yeah, and I could do the basics to it, but I'd have to actually rework it out. And a lot of my songs that I write, I've written the chord structures down, so I'll have to like track it down. And I mean, if I was touring, then obviously I'd have to like rehearse and.
Yeah, well, I live stream once a week for an hour, and then I like to get on other people's channels and play live.
When you say live
all
streaming,
my practice is live.
Do you mean like live streaming as in singing live?
Yes, live music, live streaming
Yeah,
once a
yeah,
week.
Wick
for an
normally
hour.
comes up on him.
Play for mine when I have them.
Well, I'd love that. I'll have to do my homework first, but and connect my mixer room. But I'd love to come up on your live stream one day, Wix.
I could host you on my second channel, Revelation Rock Radio.
I'm getting ready to panel out 30 days in a row here in a minute.
What's that?
I'm getting ready to do a panel for 30 days in a row. You can come anytime you want.
Oh, you really? What? Just leave it running?
I'm just going to pay for a card to do it for a month straight.
Right. That'd be mental. That'd be good.
I'll run a second channel, Meep. I will feature you on it.
And I heard you, Wix. I do apologise for not answering. I was like caught in the moment for a minute.
That's all good.
Wix, I'll post my email address in the private chat.
Yep.
Just let me know when you're going to do. Sometimes I won't catch you in time, but sooner or later the twain will meet, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, well, I knew this meeting was coming for a while.
Yeah.
So
inevitable.
Yeah, where the working home.
Yeah, I have a tendency to look around corners.
I don't understand what you mean by that, by looking around corners.
Dean HD can play the triangle.
It's like I see it coming a mile away
Yeah,
around the corner.
I thought it might be, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
That's my email address.
Probably moving it. Do you have the test kit here?
In the private chat.
No.
Yes, Bill, Mr. Jones. He had a weird.
Trouble now.
I got it, Meep.
All right, thank you. I love the song "Mr. Jones" by the Counting Crows, by the way.
That's a good song.
I was watching my boss. Yeah.
Me, I'm at a point where I'd rather just play live than play by myself and record and put it all together and polish it. I'd rather just be raw and out there.
It's everyone has their own, because I spent like, I don't know, 15 years singing live with. And I knew my song so well, I didn't even have to like think about what I was doing at the time. But then I just wanted to.
It identifies you.
I'm 57 years old, and it occurred to me recently that like, if I'm lucky, I'll live like another 70, maybe 70 plus, whatever. And I wanted to put something out there that my daughter and her daughter's kids and my niece's kids' children and all that will like remember me by at some point in the future on the planet. I mean,
yeah, it's your testimony, man. It's yeah, absolutely. It's a beautiful thing.
I just do whatever I feel is right at any given time, and that's what I am at the moment. It's just like
no resistance.
Yeah.
How old are you,
by the way?
Degrees?
Mm-hmm.
You send him home.
He's a young pup.
They were less than
He sounds young, but he's like, I wasn't that good when I was younger.
Yeah, you have to drop your link, Wick, before we go, because they're asking where to go, you know, because you've got Revelation Rock channel as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because I wrote this song called The Children.
No, I haven't got that other one either, saying that. Sorry, mate.
There's a few songs I've done on like I suppose you could call it on a religious
connotation.
Yeah. One's called The Children of Eden, which is on my channel. And the other one is I can't even remember the title of that one. I was playing this one. It's a rift. Woke up this morning to the beautiful day. The heavens declared your glory in that special, etc., etc. Under God's Rainbow, it was called. Under God's rainbow, under God's rainbow, under the starry skies, a taste of heaven, red sky in paradise. What you gonna do when it all comes true? Don't you know that it's just for you? What you gonna do? So beautiful. It goes like that anyway. It's an E minor riff, like a go. Then it's a hammer on there. I woke up this morning to the beautiful day.
heavens declared your glory in that special way to say that you made all so beautiful under God's rainbow. Under the starry sky, a taste of heaven. Red sky in paradise. What you gonna do when it all comes true? Don't you know that it's just for you? What you gonna do? So beautiful. So many people, so many lies untrue, giving blind devotion to anyone but you. Who is true shall be known under the sun, under God's rainbow, under the starry skies. A taste of heaven. Red sky in paradise. What you gonna do when it all comes true? Don't you know that it's just for you? What you gonna do? So beautiful. Woke up this morning to the beautiful day. The wicked couldn't be found. They make no sound. Under God's rainbow, under the starry skies, a taste of heaven. Red sky in paradise.
Hey. Right, mate.
Thank you. Got an audience.
Hey.
Excellent, dude. Excellent.
Thank you. I was like, I get lost when I do.
Loved it.
I do, but it's like,
Loved it.
I just couldn't remember the way the song went properly, so I was like partially improvising as I went along. It makes it even better.
Didn't notice.
It was probably the third part of the song. It's like, I wonder how much longer we'll be able to meet like this on this platform. I do wonder that, because I think it's going to be. I mean, one day we're going to get up and talk to somebody.
Yeah.
This makes me want to play.
Do it.
While there's still time.
Exactly.
Well, Wick's managed to get me to play more than one song tonight.
Yeah, see?
Most times it feels like we're almost there. Sometimes I just stop to smell the air. I'm in no hurry if I'm to be fair. He took my worry, he took my care. Now that I'm healthy, there are people to feed. So I show them how fruit comes from a seed. A word of Yahuwah, that's all we need. So that we may follow Yahusha's lead. When I think too hard, it makes no sense at all. So I must trust him to catch my fall. To instantly answer whenever I call. I call on his name, the greatest of all. And I'll ask you to join me in service of him. The chances of losing are not even slim. The tough love may at times seem grim. Sometimes the weeds need a trim. And all that it takes is just one little spark. He is the life that lights up the dark. He is the flood and he is the ark. Yahusha's the way, not the beast and his mark. And all that it takes is just one little spark. He is the light that lights up the dark. He is the flood and he is the ark. Yahusha's the way, not the beast and his mark. Yahusha's the way, not the beast and his mark.
Autograph.
Thanks.
Yeah.
In my mind, I could hear a break that went. Da, 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 da. That's what I could hear in my
Collaboration
mind.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't break my songs very often, man. I don't. I'm like straight through. I just drill you with it. I'm gonna keep coming with the truth till you submit.
Guitar solo.
But I would never have come up with that if I hadn't heard that in the first place. It's like it's cause and effect. People influence other people to like go in a different direction. Because it was G and E minor, wasn't
it? That was C, full C, and
you capoed on
full C and A minor. Capo on way down there on like 7.
Oh, got ya. Yeah. That's why, because I could.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Whoops.
It's only 2 chords, really, the whole song.
But I can't transpose her at that without working her out. Because
yeah. It wouldn't take much to fill it out.
Yeah. I'm using an Epiphone guitar, by the way. It's a EJ.
It sounds great.
It's the best guitar I've ever owned in my life. It's like I would never part with it now.
When I record a lot of my stuff, that's what I do is I'll lay down the rhythm and a finger pick and sing.
Yeah.
But I just like playing live right now. Like I'm just into it.
Yeah, and that's where you're at the moment, and it's that's what you do right now.
It's great joy, especially in this environment.
I know. Do you know you get people who say, "Well, you should be doing this or you should be doing that." I think no, you should be doing what you feel, what you want to do at any given time.
Well, this environment found me.
What do you mean when you say this environment?
This space, I guess, this community of people.
All right, got you.
Like mine.
Yes. Hold ourselves to a degree. There's a line, you know.
Do you know what amazes me? The amount of people that I know on a remotely random channel that like I wouldn't expect to see the same people there, but like it's like it seems to me like people are being drawn together at the moment and like placed in specific positions where they're going to keep running into each other.
Electromagnetic.
People of the same frequency vibrate toward each other.
Electromagnetism.
That's right. So show me Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Because I get confused with the StreamYard. What you call it? Abbreviations, variations. They're not even abbreviations sometimes. Like radically different. Yeah. No, what about the physical writing on the? Because I know a few squashes you see, Sasquatches and squashes, and like there's like loads of them out there, and I get mixed up because of like. If anyone ever says Sasquatch never existed, I'm going to say I've seen 10 of them so far.
Yeah.
What's the glasses?
They come with it with the app.
But I love what you're doing, Wick on Fire, by the way. It's got a kind of innocence to what you're doing, and I realize it's very spiritual what you're doing because you're talking about the Bible and the scriptures and Yeshua and.
Oh yeah, and thanks. It's it's a relationship, man. It's a personal relationship for each of us, and
yeah,
without that understanding, man, it's just you're lost. And so I'm out here trying to bring you back in. Like, look, hey, you know,
Cool,
the
blimey,
golden
and I've
rule,
done-
and the golden rule, and be your brother's keeper. And
On a mission from God.
I mean, it's no doubt. It's all flipping on them, and that's why they're freaking out, because their control is falling right through their grip.
I tried to understand the Mosaic Law, the Law of Moses, and it's very, very deep.
It's not really meant for us to understand, so to speak, the 10 Commandments.
No, the whole law, all 600 of them.
Correct. The sacrifice was Yahusha, right?
I
The
know.
perfect sacrifice. The sacrifice is complete. He was the whole, and we are the body, the parts, the different pieces that make up the whole. He is the head, like he's the coach. We're the team, right? Simple. He's the Word. He's the living Word, the living water.
I quite often
bread
come
of
across.
life.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's.
I come across Christians where I disagree with their interpretation, but I don't make it publicly known to them because I'm thinking it's only going to cause strife and conflict. And who's to say I'm right in the first place?
I don't really consider myself a Christian. I would say I'm more of a, if anything, for me it's a discipline. It's a long walk.
In the book of Acts, because that's what I'm talking about. I think it was at Antioch they came to be known as Christians.
You're supposed to walk it out, though, and the Christians and their labels do not walk it out because they don't even know what their own book says.
I know, because there's so many different denominations now, and then like they've all got like so many radically like. I'm not even so much against like different like interpretations on scripture. What I find disturbing is like something that like is so radically deviated from anything that makes any moral sense.
Well, they're going to somebody else's well to drink week after week. If you're just going to the same guy and hearing the words he's getting, what you don't realize is those words of whatever you want to call them, inspiration or prophecy, whatever, those are meant for him. Like that's with him and his personal relationship. And if you're if that's not applied correctly and you're not seeking your own relationship, then and it's that bond, that connection is made many different ways because we serve a creator of love who loves all his children, and he's not gonna let any slip away that he doesn't have to.
Do you know you mentioned the tempter in one of your songs that you sang before?
The what?
The tempter.
Tempter, yes, the tempter.
Yeah, and I know what that's referring to.
Yeah, it's the garden.
Well, that was one of them. That was like in the Garden of Eden when the serpent came and all that. But there was also referred to the tempter. The tempter came and tempted Jesus.
Oh, indeed.
When he was in the wilderness for 40 days.
There's nothing new under the sun, right?
But what I noticed, so Jesus' reply on all three of those questions posed to him was, "It is written."
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. And he tempted him with scripture. Like people don't realize that.
I do. I realize that.
Yes, that's very powerful knowledge right there. Is that the enemy used the word because he's not by any means ignorant. You know what I mean? So
it shows he knows the scriptures backwards.
Yes, and that's the only way to defeat him is with the actual truth, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, show me. Go ahead, man. I want to hear what you got to say.
The devil hates
Genesis and Revelation, because Genesis tells what happened to him and Revelation tells what's going to happen.
That's right. No, that's right. And there's parallels all the way through, and it's a scarlet thread of Yahusha, man, and he's spoken about many times in the Old Testament. And
It's
it's
written
many different authors over many different millennia.
Do you see that Genesis? Genesis is the gene of the sister.
Ah, the planting of the seed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Even like what was it? The root of the twig of Jesse. That was like referring to Jesus.
Hey,
Yeah,
in
man.
Genesis it says he created the heavens and the earth. Do you remember heaven or heavens?
Line of David.
Yeah, yeah.
With an S.
Yeah, but it's not there anymore. It says heaven now.
Oh, the Mandela effect you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that is prevalent.
Yeah, the Bible's changing a lot.
Well,
The way I say it, they can do what they want to do, but they're not going to prevail.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
I will
That's what
tell
we
you,
do.
I don't know how familiar you are with the scriptures. Obviously, you have some knowledge there, but for me, it was all about tone and how I read the scriptures. Like, you read them from a tone of love, and they take on a whole new life.
Well, the more you read them, the easier it is to understand.
Yeah,
It's a perception issue. You have to be like pure and honest of heart in order to like comprehend them.
Yeah.
Yeah, well said.
Because if you don't, you're just going to be like, your own bias is going to get in the way.
Yeah.
You got to come, naked and unashamed like a baby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, start again.
Knowing nothing.
It's like I've had my interpretations wrong in the past, according to my own view and all that. It's like somebody said something, and rather than where people go wrong is when somebody says something, they like immediately by default say you're wrong.
Oh, right.
Instead of actually thinking about what they've said in relation to what you said and coming up to like an honest, like moral, if necessary, bridge or connection. Correction, rather. Yeah. You just gotta, because nobody's ever going to get it.
We live in a society that thrives on competition.
Yeah. We've also got an economy that's based on consumption, and that's like really satanic in my eyes.
Yeah.
It's like devouring everything.
I repurpose things. I recycle and salvage and repurpose. I'm rebuilding my deck out of all salvaged wood right now.
I like to polish a turd myself.
I don't even use deodorants these days because it's poisonous. You know, all the petrochemicals that you're pouring into your sewers and all of that.
Yeah, I'll just spray the clothes.
No, I work new construction, commercial. New construction, commercial work's what I do. So they throw all kinds of good lumber and metal and stuff away every day.
Oh, so you collect them like whatever's going?
Yeah, I'm actually replanking my deck with all free lumber right now.
Wow. The desk I'm sat at now, I was driving in my little red van, and there was a little note on it saying free to whoever wants it. And it's like, it's a very, very expensive office desk. And I figured, it's just what I needed. So I'm like,
that's funny because my new studio, I just set up the desk that I got for free that was sitting on the side of the road. I'm not kidding.
Bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah.
Woo!
It's even got a little drawer. That I mean, it's. Do you know what? Do you know what?
Look at the screen.
Oh, Kaibo.
Yeah, they're going to bed now.
Oh, she's got. Oh, Kaibo, if I slipped up, then I'm sorry. I said something then. Kaibo, love you dearly. I keep promising Kaibo I'll contact her on Facebook. And Kaibo, it's been insane, my life, if she's listening. I've had so many challenges lately, and it's just it's been like something that's like rocked my world. I've like moved house like twice in the past 4 months.
Oh, there's been a lot going on here, and then I didn't have any broadband for a while, and then I'm trying to catch up with my songwriting and everything else. And so it's my way of saying to Kaibo that I still love you dearly, and I promise you I will contact you soon.
It'll get better, bro.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, shut down in about 5 minutes. Meet people.
No, you can't go yet because I'm only just getting warmed up, Dean. And don't worry about the fact that you've been going for 8 hours. I'm like, I'll be all right. I'll just hold 9 hours then.
Tired code.
He goes 9.
9. Yeah, like a German 9.
I'll go live and you can just come over to mine.
Yeah, go over. Yeah, over to show me. Peeps.
I don't sleep.
But with my new desk, I've got 2 desks in my room now. My little bedroom. Well, it's a big bedroom. I've got my computer set up now opposite my bed. So if I want to watch a film that I like, or a documentary, or whatever it is I'm watching, I can do it from my little bed with my. I could even interact with people while I'm in bed.
Yeah.
With my wireless keyboard.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Kaibo says it's all good, mate.
I know, I saw it. Thank you, Kaibo.
I've seen it. Man.
Joe's doing the Scouse thing, Joe. Awesome one.
Yeah, countdown.
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 Dean, it's been a pleasure, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been a great stream, you know. It's been brilliant. We've had everything tonight. And I like it because we play out the music like at the end. It sort of ended up like that. It's been great.
And I tidied up.
Yeah, you've tidied up. Yeah.
When I say I haven't tidied up for 2 hours, I haven't tidied up properly for 2 hours, years. Because like part of that equation is the fact that I've moved in and out of this house within like a short period of time, and it's been like a complete bloody disaster zone. But before I moved out, I hadn't even tidied up, and like everything was all like. I packed the mess as it was disorganized into like black plastic bin liners and moved them to my new property, and then.
Is that your thing? That's Sasquatch's room, innit?
Yeah, but then like COVID-19 came in the middle of it. It's just like everything went completely nuts. False letters to go any higher. I'm in Toby, I know that song. Mr. Jones! That's not Mr. Jones. We got a thing going on here.
Woo! I don't play bar chords very often.
I could hear it because you was like, what you call it?
Yeah, it's like this.
That.
right, Code. I'll let you go to bed.
Yeah, right.
Dean,
Yeah,
you can
thanks,
go
Rick.
now.
Anytime,
All right, let's
bro.
go back when they
Love
go
you, bro.
start live stream. See you.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Sasquatch. So everyone can head over there if they want to. I'll drop his link when he goes live.
I'm supposed to be mixing a song.
Oh. We got that to do then, otherwise.
I might get it wrong if I do it now.
Love y'all.
All right, thanks, Wick.
Blessings.
Love you too, Wick.
Love, brother.
Say loud.
Wick, did you get me email, by the way? I think you said you did.
I sent you one. I'll check it.
I'll check it in a bit, but as long as you copied and pasted it, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let it.
All right, see you, Wick. Oh, that's great. All right,
So,
thanks,
Dean,
Wick.
wait,
What?
are you going to just go to sleep now, like, and disappear?
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. No, you know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go and get some food. From the
Take your
supermarket.
camera with you and, like, upload it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Have I got power on my phone? Oh, it's a bit low. I might have to give it a quick charge. Yeah. I should film it.
Do you know if you're recording something and the battery goes, do you get what you've recorded so far, or does it just all disappear?
No, you should always get what you've got. Yeah, be recorded. Yeah. I would have thought so.
I wasn't sure because I was too afraid to try it without actually making sure the battery was full because I thought, like, I'll lose my moment.
Yeah.
So it's not a bench test I've ever done.
Yeah, innit? Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Scarborough. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, Scarborough. So I think I've got Scarborough. But...
Yeah, they say Scarborough. We say Scarborough. And Scarborough's easier to say anyway, isn't it?
I think so. Have you seen Jackie Evans before you go? Or Jackie Fox now?
No, I haven't actually. The last time was on my birthday. She came on the stream. So, yeah, it's like a couple of weeks now, yeah. But half of that's my fault. I haven't been in contact with her. Do you know what I mean?
I'll have to hound her on Skype then.
It's probably been a couple of weeks. Yeah, since that's, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to message her, get told off.
But last time she was on my case for ages, like getting in touch with her. And I said, all right, Jackie, I will do. And like I Skyped her and like rang her. And she was cooking a meal in the background. And I said, do you realize how bad that is? I said, I can't even cook. I said, and you're like making all this succulent food and all that. And, and she had her friend there who's moved in with her. I forgot her
Yeah,
name.
that's right. Donna, yeah.
Donna.
Yeah, so they've had a lot going on, haven't they?
There's been like, Jackie's had like so many things going on in her life.
In a year. That was a crazy year, yeah.
Yeah. But there you go. Dean, look after yourself. I'll let you go.
Right, yo, brother. And I'll see you hopefully next stream.
Well, you will do if I buy a webcam, but I'm like working on that at the moment. But we're on lockdown and I can't even go to Argos and buy one now. I've got the money.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's only online, maybe. On
I can collect, but what they want me to do is pay for it in advance and then turn up and
then get it.
Yeah, and I'm not very good with that kind of narrative.
Same.
There's a certain point when I think, right, I'm awake now. I know August is open, and I'll fly down there and grab it.
Yeah, grab it and then
Yeah. It's like a discipline they want to slot me into. Like, you've got to be here at this time. You've got to wear your face mask. You've got to pay for it online, and obey orders without question at all time.
So there you go. Anyone remember the hymn? When a right won his spurs. When a knight.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, when a knight won his spurs. No.
Sounds like a football match.
Yeah.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah. Ten Commandments, maybe. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Is Tottenham Hotspurs in London?
Yeah.
I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Sound like a London kind of football.
North London N17.
Oh.
I only know it because I was a Tottenham fan for like all them years, but now I don't follow football.
Well, it's all like this part of the same agenda, isn't it? It's
it's all that, yeah, worshipping icon or yeah.
But there you
Oh,
go.
so that's just gone live.
I can see. Are you on a mobile when you saw that? Because I'm on my desktop and I can see like the big banner that normally annoys me, but not this time.
Yeah. Well, no, not a desktop voice, a laptop. So yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Well, unless you got one of them hybrid things that like freak people out. It's a mixture between Android and Windows. Like.
Yeah, there's Squatchy's link. So that take people straight to his live if they want to go to Squatchy's live. He's live right now. And there's the link. Because we'll be shutting now. Oh, I've got 69 likes. Oh, mate. Who can make 70? That'd be crazy. Get 70.
So how does 69 relate to the 7? Is that like a connection there?
No, 70 will, because then I'll have the 2 7s. That'd be great.
It's gone down to 68.
No, that's, your eyes are doing that. It says 69 on mine.
No, it's gone back. It went to 68 and then went back up to 69 before my eyes on a 50-inch screen.
Someone might have took their like back for a joke and then put it back again.
It's somebody pissing about in the background.
YouTube.
Yeah, if I unlike you now, let me know if you see it. So we should be down to 68 now.
Still says 69 here, yeah.
That's mad because I unliked you.
No, 68. No, 68 says.
Then it went to 67. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It went. How does that happen? I unliked you and it went to 67. Then when I reliked, it went to 69.
Yeah, it does 2 for me, but it only registers 1, I think. That's Frank's favourite number.
There's something going on with the software that's either designed to be that way or there's this bug in the system.
What, yeah. The first one.
Yeah. Because I like playing with people on all the bloody time.
Yeah.
What was I?
So what's
go on.
No, I was going to say, so when did you wake up then? So
when
you were asleep or what? Or you up all day then?
I think I woke up at like 7 o'clock this evening, maybe. Somewhere around about that time, maybe 8.
Right, yeah, so you're only halfway through your day, if you will.
Yeah, but I decided to because I had to move out of here for a little while. And then I moved back in. Like most of my stuff that I actually needed, I was getting really freaked out because if you're used to living in a place and you know where things are, then you go to look for them, but you've moved in and out. So you've been there, I know that. So I just went out, I loaded my van up tonight, and like everything else that I will ever need is like, and I like dragged her through the front door tonight, which made this house even more messier. So I just like went on a mission, like hours and hours. I was cleaning and doing everything.
Yeah, that's cool. Wore you out a bit?
It's mentally, but not so much physically.
Mentally. What's that?
Did I tell you I got RAC cover now?
Yep. Yeah, £8, wasn't it?
Off price, £8, yeah. £8 a month.
96 for the year. Yeah, I done the math last time. Yeah,
because there's no way I'm
69 in reverse.
Yeah, I remember now. There's no way I was going to like start traveling, but like appear at your house one day and then somebody else.
Yeah, you'd be panicking all the way.
Because what you do if you break down and you got no cover, there's like nothing you can do, is it? It's like
they would come and do it, and then you'd just pay the money on the day or later on, and then get your cover like that.
Yeah, it's a very expensive way to do it.
It'd be the expensive way to do it. Yeah, that's why they do it like that, to encourage you to get it in the first place. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd probably take me down to the local breakdown who would store it and say, if you don't pay whatever to collect your van, then you're gonna
Yeah,
We're
get
going
you
to
home.
compensate it.
Yeah, they at least get you home. So,
But I'm now like official Reggie Mole husband. I don't know if you remember him.
no,
How old are you, Dean?
49 there for the last couple of weeks.
Well, you're not that far out of like that advert that was on the 70s then. It was a BBC public information film with Reginald Mole husband, who was like the perfect parker of a car. And at the end of it, they used to go, "Well done, Reggie."
Cool, you liked it then.
I did. It used to like crack me up at the time. Do you remember the one Driver Fatigue, the public information film?
Driver Fatigue. No, I don't think so. I only remember the Green Cross Code.
I remember that, but it was a BBC public information thing. And it used to say, driver fatigue, it will put you to sleep for good.
Oh, wow.
And because I'm like on the autistic spectrum, for years and years, I was looking for a car called the Fatigue.
Oh, wow.
Like drive a fatigue.
Yeah.
And my dad was trying to explain to me and said, no, it's a state of tiredness. And I said, do I get tired driving that car, Dad? And he's going, no, son, you don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was saying I'm not going to buy one of them cars because that'll make me sleepy. And my brother was pissing himself laughing at me.
I bet.
Well, there you go. Has your stream ended yet?
No, we ain't ended. No, I ain't said goodbye to no one yet.
Everyone was still here.
Yeah, we're still here.
Well, so Frack says he's a mechanic. Does Frack live like in Plymouth where I live?
He might be close, you know. I'm not. Yeah. Is he the one in Portsmouth?
That's 130 miles away from me.
That's a stone throw. No, I'm not sure where he is.
I think my.
Right. Yeah, he's going to some message. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. Let's drop his link again. Yeah, I'm going to shut. I'm going to close down now for sure. Right. Have
I clicked on before you go. I clicked on Frack and it's got Wick on fire.
Yeah.
I want my money back for this because I paid for this extension I'm using.
It's doing that already.
There'll be an update soon. Oh, Dean, I'll let you go.
All right. Thanks, mate. See you soon.
So we're going to be open for another 4 hours yet, folks. Hi, Paul. Dean, I'm just going to disappear because otherwise we're going to be like nattering like forever and you're not even going to...
Yeah,
Plug your battery in your phone before you go and just like film your footage.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, definitely.
Then you can give me another shout out.
Yeah, I will.
Just say, "Meet, put me up to this. This is his channel."
Yeah, thanks, mate. Like for that, here's your channel.
Just say, producer, like, don't go there.
Yeah, that'll make them go. Yeah, we do reverse psychology.
Just stay away from this person. Like, he's nuts. Like, Dean, I'm just going to disappear right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, gone. Beep.
Go. Bing. Oh, he done it. Oh, poor Meep. He don't know how to leave. I'm only joking. Right. Yeah, thanks, everyone. That was a great stream. I enjoyed it. Hence, that I've done 9.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, Paul for Newcastle. Have a good day. And you, Frank, Kobe, and P. I'm going to shout out the last few which are here. Yeah, Joe Olsen won. Have a good one. All my UK buddies are up. Yeah, Wick on Fire. He should be over at Sasquatches now. And Scarborough. So there's his link there. And I'll be back. What is it? It's officially That meant to start it Sunday, innit? So yeah, Tuesday I'll be here. Yeah, Mr. Jones, yeah. Yeah. Tell me if you see 1111 again anywhere else. Yeah. By the next chat, that'd be good. Yeah, Kobe, have a good one. Give your dogs a hug from me. Yeah, much love everyone who's watching, who couldn't chat, or who lurked. I like lurking. Right, I'll leave Sasquatch's link. Then I'm out. Much love. Peace.